that jungle, and that's why Onyx knows. Let's put pressure even on the green.
Yo, what's up?
If we can, kind of slow that down a bit. And you can see there was a small lead now in terms of XP being built up by Kyrie.
And Kyrie slowly rotating, holding that fence brush. Will not force it.
What's up, guys?
Push his lock and try to steal it.
I woke up a bit late today.
Kyle will get it. So
can you guys hear me?
Them to at least go 50-50 on this turtle spawning lower.
Am I audible? Yeah, I am.
Right, in position
okay, cool.
Fighting for that. Whoa, Kyrie gonna get forced off his green camp.
Oh, whoa.
Was the bane of Falcon's existence. Tower shot coming through. Cyclone Eye to get the safety. Oh man, Kyle is not in any shape to take the turtle. Gets taken down by Lootby off of an ionic edge. It's so ionic. The Sky Kings are taking their second turtle as they apply more pressure on Falcon's jungle.
I thought it was going to be the perfect escape, man. The cables going through the walls, getting a little speed boost, but then Lootby comes through with the flicker to take him out. So now...
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? Yeah, audio's fine. All your predictions went wrong yesterday. I know! I was watching.
Pushing forward.
I was watching in bed.
Is this the game one situation all over again? Onyx playing on Onyx time.
Yeah, feels like it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this turret too. It looks like. Oh, hold on. They want to attempt.
Volley Star Moon. Flap. Put down about 0. Just like that. Onyx are 2,000 gold up, given that was 4 members of Onyx underneath tier 1.
Yeah. It's not as devastating as game 1's turtle take that, where we had that one team fight and Onyx pretty much took everything 6-0. You know, 6-0, but Falcon's still okay. This lead
Folks, watch party. It is semifinals. Onyx versus Falcons. Come and join.
Oh my God, Haji had a couple of major members of Onyx behind him. And now Ogwin tries again. Comes in with a, rather the Dryad. Kyle does not have enough energy to start running roughshod in that small little avenue.
Yo, what's up, Fox and Sacho? Why is it vertical? There's a normal stream as well. There's a normal stream. There's 2 streams. I put the vertical stream today so I can get some more subs and stuff. So go and join the normal stream. Senpai and Fox, the Sacho. There's 2 streams up and running, so don't worry about it. Lootby doing criminal things this game. Falcon got slapped first game. I know, I saw. I was watching the first game. That's why I was like, I ran and came in. I didn't know it was gonna be so quick, you know. What's up, Ryan? Nice to see you guys, man. You guys give me motivation to stream. Holy shit. Yo, Onyx are cooking Falcons, bro.
Blazing to it last more than 2 seconds. Ogwin underneath 3. Make that 4. EG coming in, knocking up the big tree, chopping him down. Lootby scores another. But they find a punish on Suns. Can Kyrie finish what he started? And Kyle folds. They might find a shutdown on a Kyrie here. Kyrie gets away.
Bro, Kyrie's a beast.
On the showcase here. Just when you think
RNTX import, bro. This guy coming. The first thing he asks is RNTX import, bro.
Down. At least Kyrie, but he gets away. Let's look at the replay here. Brought to us by STC again. The Eternal Guard in this fight. Enough crowd control to keep Ogwin in place.
He's a Chinese player.
Obviously, Kyle comes and gets a kill, but at the cost of his own life too. So, you know, again, it's just Onyx playing to the advantage, and now we're going to see that continuing happen here on this side of the jungle, and they've already got this lead built up. 5,000.
Oh no, Onyx knows.
Oh no!
They force Kyle a retry as he goes for his purple. They take him down, and they are gonna continue to march through. They steal away his buff, kill him, go for the turtle, and then pressure mid continuously.
Man, I don't know. Onyx lineup is just like having. They just got bouncers, man. They got the Uranus.
Let me join the Discord too.
The Eternal Guard from the Vexana, and then you got Keyboy and the Atlas. Like, these are 3 tanky dudes just giving so much space to Onyx to work with.
Technically 4, because with perfect match, that's another body you have to worry about.
True.
Team Falcons are getting smothered here. It's literally just dude advantage.
Gee,
There's
okay.
literally more pieces that Onyx are bringing in, and 8 minutes in, almost 8,000 up. The math does not.
Any idea, bro? I don't know, bro. The Chinese dude is the player.
I mean, you can see this. I mean, Lootby of all people on this Uranus, just go ahead, face off against 4 members of Falcons. Doesn't really matter.
No way Falcons go 3-0 in 3rd place match, right?
Unless somehow Falcons can catch up to this, but just like we saw in game 1, being down, you know, 8,000 gold leading in to eventually this first Lord, you almost expect Onyx just to secure that and start approaching these base turrets as they now take down all tier 2 turrets of Falcons.
And I would not doubt in this next wave, they're able to
Oh shit. Bro, that's nasty amount of damage. Oh jeez. I feel goosebumps. Oh my goodness. That's a Paquito taken out of Esmeralda.
I don't know if there's any hope.
Holy.
Grim.
Ooh, Falcons cooked, bro. That's 1K per minute, that goal lead.
Kyle's got no choice. Oh, Kyrie jumping in. Gets the beacon out too. They might just take a base turret now.
All right.
Ooh, he forced the fucking.
KRONOS sitting at 3-1 and 2. Sure, look at Kyrie 4-0.
Ling downfall needs to be studied. No, not really. It's just the meta that has changed, right? Ling was really good, but then they realized it's too risky to play the Ling, especially because he's not super strong early, and he needs the purple buff. And Hirara is just that good.
That takedown on mid. This is the best position for
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on? They're beating the shit out of people with the Vexana.
And now they have to clear the wave in mid.
Sure, but I don't know. I'm just annoying people. They're coming annoying me. That's the first thing they ask, so.
They should be able to clear this. They still have a wave though.
There is still a wave. And Marco's here.
Super Marco needs to use Blazing Duet.
Blazing Duet. Onyx are taken.
Bro, he had a Blazing Duet. Didn't even get the chance to use it. They just blitzed the base. Oh my goodness. 2 quick games.
Of Onyx clipping the Falcons' wings.
Yo, that's crazy.
Faster than the game 1. I mean, I didn't think it would end there, but Falcons, it just seemed like they really couldn't do much. Again, that was.
Oh my god. Bro, KRONOS went on stream yesterday. Matchup Kick Bomba drops bombs on it. I know. I was watching Ayushman. I was. If you join my Instagram, you'll know. Follow me on Instagram. You can see like on the broadcast I was telling you. I wasn't feeling up to it yesterday. I really wasn't. I wanted to, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like it.
Looking at their lineup again.
So yeah, what's up, Vikash? Holy sheesh, man.
We literally are in your face and we win fights. And sure, this might have ended what, under 11?
Yeah.
But it felt.
Yo, what's up, Ray Slays?
It did. And it was one of those cases again where off of maybe what I think it was a second turtle this time where they just flipped the switch and it became Onyx time again, you know, and you would think they'd have a little bit more difficult time getting into the space with this kind of lineup, but they just had such a lead that they brute forced their way through it. And again, Falcons left kind of wondering what happened here through this one. So just a really tough game, back-to-back games here for Falcons, and for the Falcon fans out there, let's go ahead and throw it over to the studio to break down our game.
Jeez, that was fast games.
Simulation continues for Onyx as they go 2-0 up and are only 1 game away from $100,000. It has been less than an hour. It has actually been less than 25 minutes of game time to earn $100,000. In what many people
what's up, Jennison? Nice to see y'all.
Uber Eats or whatever delivered by then, that's a pretty good use of your time, right?
Yeah, any redeem code? Yeah, there's plenty. Just make sure you watch the screen with me. We'll figure it out because I know I got some. Funny play this yesterday. They couldn't though.
Frustration from Onyx against Team Falcons and their members. Here's a frustration from Indonesia.
MSC MVP. I think they'll give it to
going out all with a bang here.
Kid Bomba if they win, to be honest, or Salvo.
It was good. They had answers for both.
Yeah.
You can just put it together as Onyx are simply better today.
He said, I mean,
we basically walked back to the Talon room and then ran back here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's about how that
that's about, you're right. It was a walk back.
That was
and it was
quick.
Like a light jog over this way because that's how fast it was. I mean, I got to say that the word coming out of my mouth right now feels a little bit of disappointment to start, but that is also the sign of what could be a great comeback story because I'm sure Filipino fans were watching that originally and then Falcons started to turn it up against Yangon Galacticos.
That's crazy with the way they played.
Got Super Marco on that Claude, which is yet to happen again and again, and they made their moment. So guys, I'm not going to continue with the dismay, maybe the doubt that's occurred here. I'm actually going to talk about what if we can see this Team Falcons PH team bounce back yet again, because that's what I know everyone at home is hoping to see.
Yeah, at the same time, All right, I might be the voice of the community here. I feel like a lot of people are thinking, do they really want to see that? After years of Filipino domination, and yes, this is a Filipino saying it.
You might be right.
I gotta be honest, there are probably a lot of members of the community right now watching this game and enjoying the hate watch.
You might be right.
Listen,
I'm not hate watching, but I don't want a Filipino team to win.
Really, Mr. Fear? I feel like you want to see this end now.
No. Even I, for the love of esports, want to see this go 5 games. I don't ever want to see a 3-0 sweep like this. 2 20-minute games. I mean, 2 games in essentially under 20 minutes at this point. I want to see this at least go 4 games, and I think Falcons can definitely do it. I know that they've had a rough 2 games so far, but we saw them do it yesterday. It was tough yesterday going up against Yangon for them, and they were able to bring it all the way to game 5. And I still think a lot of it has to do with possibly draft, maybe a bit of execution, but they got to pull together. They got to play them.
The disappointment is in not showing up. It's not showing your identity. It's not claiming a way that you want to approach the game and kind of being on the back foot, saying we didn't even get a chance to be us. That's what the disappointment would be. And if we take this maybe one step further, this is the last statement before M8. We talked about it coming into here. How do you want to leave? What do you want to put on the table and say, yeah, we didn't get where we wanted, but boom, take that, we will be back. That's what I know Team Falcons wants to do. Let's not even talk Club Championship at this point, because they are 3 games in a row away from being able to do that, and that's a tall task against any of these semifinalists, let alone Onyx, who are playing this well.
Yeah, I wonder what else they have left in the tank. I feel like Yangon Galacticos brought them to their limit. And
this is gonna be tough. The next one, I think the next one, you know what? I hope the next one's a sweep too. I hope the series is a sweep. Honestly, I'm tired. I'm tired of watching PH win. I'm not hate watching. I know they can win, and if they win, well deserved, and I'm gonna be happy for them. But like, I'm kind of tired of watching them win, bro. What's good, Punisher? Not too much. So today I saw Mirko reel about kill, kiss, and marry. Yes, Ryan, that's me. He wants to kiss me, baby.
I know we're gonna get a Telestrator.
All right, give me a second. I'll go get some water and come back. I don't want to eat because
22,000 damage for
I'm not hungry, but I'll drink
the
some water.
Fanny, which they first picked, which they set up to be able to be first picked. And then you go on the other side, it's the Harara, who was not performing well in game 1 when it was prioritized by Falcons. Now on the side of Onyx, it's got 37,000 damage. It's a 15,000 damage increase over the competition. And so that just shows that it might just be more than the draft guys. I do want to break this down, but there is something mentally going on. There's something execution-wise going on for sure.
Yeah, it really looks like Falcons are second-guessing themselves a lot in terms of what to do. And in those moments where they're finally decisive, they overlook that one thing that could turn their dive around, that can turn their attempt around.
Yeah. Well, let's jump into that Telestration. I know, Rinmar, you prepared some clips. What do you have for game 2?
All right, so it's not just me here, Trex. If you want to jump in at any point, especially discussing the clips or the draft, let me know. But we first look again, the priority of Falcon here is they want to make sure that they take the Fanny away from Kyrie. Good. All right. Everything set up really well. And as expected, the Atlas is going to come in through for Onyx because, well, you want to be able to invade that Fanny, and you don't want that Atlas to go to the side of Falcons. Because if you do, then no matter what you put in the jungle, in the end it was the Hirara, Fanny's going to be well protected and diving against.
Yo, what's wrong with these fans? They're going crazy there.
A jungler that wants to have really good tempo and be the one to be aggressive is that you pack strong side lanes. Yes, so far in this tournament, Esmeralda versus Uranus has been somewhat maybe 65% leaning towards Esmeralda over the Uranus. But what Lutpi did in this series as this Uranus is fantastic because he just kept cutting the waves. He didn't take that duel. He said, looking at the map of Falcons, what am I? Gonna be at the risk of getting taken out by a Beleric and Juicin? That's not gonna happen. The Fanny's not gonna be able to take me down right away. So Lutpi kept cutting waves to control that so that Flap is always late in helping out the Fanny. Then you
makes
go
sense.
to the other side of
YG playing so good without any imports. When will we see? When will be the India going to play like that? I know, bro. I wish I'm there to watch the entire thing as well when India's playing like
so
that.
From the sides and even through the center, because you have an Atlas, the map of the Fanny will feel ridiculously small. The pick here that I feel like won it for Onyx and lost it for Falcons, funnily enough, are the picks in the mid lane. You get the Vexana for Onyx, which in the one clip I will show you, crazy that Sans is actually able to get a great Terrify off onto Kyle, and then the Juicin on the other side. The Juicin for control, great. Yes, But then, similar to their draft previously, they were putting a lot of the pressure onto the damage simply through the jungle. When your roam mid trio is very jungler damage coded, strong side lanes beat that. We saw it in game 1 and we saw it in game 2 again. Before we go to the clips, is there something you want to add to this, Trix?
No, I think you did everything perfectly.
Oh, hey man,
Me too.
I'm gonna start blushing here, guys. Thank you. So the 2 clips, I'm not gonna take too long with this, but this one was one of the toughest decisions for Falcons because after Kiboy showed his perfect match, that's usually your go sign.
Yo, what's up, James Lee? Yeah, YG Roamer so good, bro. I don't know about EXP, but the Roamer is goated.
We go out. They get Kiboy down low.
Kid Bamba got mom buff? Yeah, you can tell that.
He's hoping there's just enough in the tank to take down Kiboy, but he won't be able to. Because right now at this point, Marco...
Yeah, 100% got the mom buff.
...for the rest of the team that, hey, the Paquito's on the way. And when the Paquito joins in, the Falcons made the right call here, but it was a tough call to back off. Despite the really good Falling Star Moon, despite them forcing out the ultimate of the Vexana, once KRONOS shows up, you really need to back. Despite Kiboy being very low, you just need to go back here. There's enough crowd control.
Blink is crazy, yeah. Not Binks, bro. Binks Sasaki, bro. Blink, bro. Blink was really good.
Pushed back again because the Uranus, yes, doesn't have crowd control, but constantly being in the fight, a long stretched out fight up against a lineup that, again, assassin burst damage coded. Uranus is very happy for that, and eventually
Tower versus Blink is gonna be great, crazy. I agree.
And some kills to add on to that to get some momentum going, but they couldn't. So they make their next big play, their next big attempt. Flap and Kyle find the opening through the golem and want to go for it, while Ogwen and Haji are still clearing up mid. And look where Lutpi is coming from, as we said earlier, cutting lanes. He's a little bit behind this time, but it's gonna be fine because they know that they can survive this because Sans is gonna pull off something really freaking cool. Let me just zoom in right quick. Terrify. Mid-air, doesn't care. He made that look way too easy. That ruined the flow of the cabling for Kyle and the damage, forcing the Purify out from that Esmeralda easy. And Ogwen and Haji, who are taking their sweet time, clearing mid with the Belleric and the Juicen together. That's another reason why Onyx just felt so fast here. They cleared the mid lane much faster. Vexana, terrific at clearing up minion waves. Add a concussive blast on your Atlas for that, and then it leads to them just getting around.
Why are you not there casting, bro? Because they didn't invite me, bro. M8, I might be going.
It was really a pace issue for Falcons.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be there one day, bro. I'm gonna be casting soon.
A draft issue as well, but more so, it might have been an expose, not just on how Falcons didn't get it done, but how good Onyx really are, and how yesterday's match versus Team Spirit exposed how great Blink has been playing. Because finally, Kiboy getting that moment to shine. You can see when he's on the right roamers, when he's on the right characters, he can make a world of difference. And last series, it was really Blink who went so deep into the roam pool. Kiboy didn't have as many options. Now he's on an Atlas. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do what I need to do. That was a great showcase. So again, yes, we're looking Onyx, we're looking Falcons, but also the grand finalists took both these teams down. Maybe there's a nod to how good they have been playing that have not allowed us to see some of the strengths that these two teams have brought into it. Speaking of two teams, speaking of playing together, we have a new update from Acecraft and a new mode in co-op, and we fly together to check out. On the other side of that, we'll be in the draft for Game 3.
What is this Acecraft thing? Honestly, have you got info about imports related to Indian Ninja? Yeah, I do. This one, yeah, this is a Moonton game. They asked us to promote this before. It's a nice game.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired.
Oh, I watched this as well, by the way, guys. The series. You should watch it on Amazon Prime. It tells you about the stories of these players and stuff. And because of that, I started watching more Call of Duty Warzone. Not gonna lie. I started watching more COD Warzone. It was really good. TR going to RNTX, bro. Yeah, that's not like 99%. Indian teams need Modi in their roster. I know, right? Modi needs to control everything, bro, in the Indian rosters. Looks like Cuphead, exactly. It looks exactly like Cuphead. That's the first thing I thought when I saw that. It's scripted for Onyx to get third. You're crazy to think that.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn.
Are you a Filipino, Johnny?
For the years of grind,
Probably that's why.
and we're here now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion.
KRONOS will look good in buzz cut. Nah, bro. I don't think I'll look good in a buzz cut. That's why I don't get a buzz cut. No shot I'm getting a buzz cut. That's crazy. You guys think I'm crazy.
Well, if you're here in the crowd, you're having a fun time. Our Snapchat filters catching members of the audience. And speaking of the audience, it's Pat.
Hey, there you go. Redeem code. Somebody's asking, right? MSC 2026 Crown.
Matchup, which is set for 2 p.m. CEST. So in Paris time in about, let's see, an hour and 40 minutes from now, we'll be heading towards that grand final and seeing who will be our new champion in the new era, Yangon Galacticos or Team Spirit. But for now, it's Onyx and Team Falcons PH who are going toe-to-toe. It is the final game potentially for Onyx Tracks, but that also means that the Philippines run here at MSC could come to an end with Team Falcons going down one more time.
So much on the line here for Team Falcons. If there was any team that
Bravo League, Romcom and Bid are joining SAUL. They're already in SAUL, bro.
Definitely be them, but there are a lot of things that have to answer. We focus
Can't
on draft.
I know
We focus
Kuromi?
on
Hi,
in-game
nice to see you.
mistakes.
YG or
The
Spirit?
whole
I want
plan
Spirit to
just
win.
needs
Although
to
YG story is
at this
really
point.
good,
For me,
I want
coming into
Spirit
this
to win.
draft, I do really
Falcons
think
face struggling
Falcons
against
need to
Onyx
get
after
back
beating
to the
Vitality.
basics. So many target bans.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
many
find
things
out.
that just seem like they're trying too hard to big brain the situation. Just go back to banning Fanny, banning Phoveus, banning whatever else plus that, and keep the draft simple.
I think they're also coming into this with the same mindset as maybe what helped them realize how they came back against Yangon Galacticos. They put a Juicin in the center of the map to help control the tempo. I understand that Yangon and Onyx are both teams that want to play aggressive and play fast. But
RNTX lineup, yeah, I know. Every time when I play solo, I got very bad teammates. They have no knowledge about game. Well, what can I do to get good teammates? Just play better, bro. Honestly.
Falcons have
I feel bad for Jay. Jay don't deserve that kind of treatment. He's never been treated right in SAUL. You might as well leave.
Final ban coming in. You could still take out the Barats if you want. You could maybe even take out the Uranus here if you wanted.
Hey, yo, I'm getting a...
Simple,
Hold on,
and that
guys. Someone's...
forces the side of Onyx to take out the Marcel most likely, which I think is clean play right here. They go for the Valentina, which again forces Onyx to most likely ban out the Marcel here.
yeah, and then when they ban out the Marcel, most likely either a Belleric rush or they go for one of the Assassins open. And then on the other side, Onyx will get the Belleric. If they still let go of the Belleric, then Falcons should not bite into that bait and then just pick away a Keyboy signature hero like a Cho. I think I'd rather Falcons give the Belleric to Onyx because Keyboy doesn't look like he's not that comfortable with it because it's not a Keyboy hero. It doesn't feel like Keyboy.
Yo, there's some people who just came to spread some good news about the Bible.
The Atlas as well, but the focus on Rome early, I think, has been more beneficial to Keyboy and to Onyx than it has.
If I decide to switch EXP, will we beat Romcom? Yeah, sure, bro. Why not? No one's unbeatable.
EXP bans. We've seen the Uranus ban twice and then picked up.
Matching become very bad day by day for solo player like me. Yeah, bro, for me too. Just play good heroes. From Italy support. Oh, okay.
Shift the tide. The Barats finally open, has been banned 2 games in a row, and now could be something that they go for.
You got to go for Marcel here.
Marcel, bro, you can't be Hirara.
Which is huge
Marcel.
for Falcons, unless, I mean, if Onyx has an answer to this right now.
No, Hirara.
Just, they they were destined to win this series at this point.
Yeah, Hirara plus Belleric.
Go for Belleric here. I feel like Belleric is okay against the Marcel. You have
Jushin.
One's going to come in.
Yeah,
Another possible answer down the line.
Yeah. Again, though, but my only problem with the Belleric is
Barrett's okay.
Boy just to me has just never.
Paquito's best for solo, I'm gonna lie. Yeah, he is.
In terms of an idea.
I play Paquito or Ruby.
Tough thing about this now is if
or
Harley, you have another big stompy boy coming in through the EXP that could mess you up and mess up.
Nolan if you're playing jungle. Best coach in ML scene in India, me, bro.
Off onto someone and will deal damage. Barrett is gonna choose someone up and then it's gonna be a -1. I think Jushin should not show up for any of these drafts, and both of the mid laners need to go for burst, high crowd control. Get Vexana back, get Lo Yi back, Farsa, anyone who fills in that idea.
I think if they can go for a solid front line on the side of Falcon, the Harley can still be viable. And honestly, kind of feels like it's the only option right now.
Ooh, Guinevere, Claude.
Decent option, honestly.
Okay, that's not bad.
Into Marco, give themselves some comfort, and I think in my mind this is the only way this draft should have really gone for Falcons. Don't big brain it too hard. They get the Marcel, they get so much power in these first few picks. Play what you know you can do. And
do you want to go Belleric here? I don't know.
For the first time as well, Super Marco. And I am a little bit worried. The only reason I'm worried
nah.
the Falcons continuing this on is because wouldn't you just think Onyx no? I mean, they're
Paquito? Oh, Matilda,
so
crazy.
have an answer in mind. Maybe it doesn't work in practice, but they know what they're doing.
One thing that Onyx needs to ban out, I feel like, would be an R-lot for Flap. You see the Matilda, there's a chance for Matilda Barretts together. With all that dive and aggro, some strong crowd control. Again, I think Falcons this time can lean towards a little
Nah, Esmeralda ban first thing, 100%.
You already have a Guinevere, get burst on your mid.
Explain what TR was banning Marcel in first pick.
EXP laner in the R-lot that can
they just didn't want to play Marcel, bro.
be great for Falcons.
The trade was too much.
Matilda is one of the possible answers.
They're not the only teams to ban from Matilda first pick. On the other side too, which team win first match? First and second match, both Falcons. Onyx won, bro. Lapu. Esmeralda's got to go, right?
Not a roamer that wants to just be in your face. It's not super stable. You get movement. And to pair that all up, you can actually keep up with the Marcel in terms of rotation.
It's unfair for Indian jungler because more supports are hyper EXP. Yep, that's all. That's where they want it from. Get 10 diamonds, nice, bro.
Lapu and Zushin on the bans so far. We've seen EXP bans focus.
I mean, just like, yeah, we got one.
A little bit towards the mid lane on the side of Falcons, which is maybe going to open things up for Haji.
I hope my camera, my phone's charged so I can put that camera on before the finals, you know.
Maybe just taking away a couple things and
hopefully they play a video and stuff for MA, guys. To be honest, India should stop importing in initial stages. Yes, but unfortunate.
And let's not turn off the possibility.
Unfortunate. No team wants to invest, bro.
And then you have a different roamer.
Definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I think so.
R-lot, okay.
Falcons for EXP lane. Do we think Esmeralda's a possibility here with the since they're going up against the Matilda, you have shields. Maybe not the greatest matchup.
Esmeralda,
but it's a little bit faster. In terms
yeah, Jushin is banned. Well, what else though?
The R-lot and the Lapu might already be a tell that this Barret is going into EXP.
Barret?
Because those two heroes would be somewhat be dealt with all right. Not
no, but they can get Esmeralda. Yeah, Harriet. There you go.
Point if you get an Esmeralda with you, so I think that Barret is already going to the EXP.
I mean, Esmeralda on Falcons.
Oh.
Be a decent pickup for them.
Yeah.
Paquito, no, Eudora.
To mix things up, Eudora feels like
Esme plus something, right? Falcons.
It should be top of mind with how well she is performing.
Esme plus Eve. Eve is really good there.
Picked up late after the bans from the mid lane have come through. Selena,
Esme plus Kimmy too.
Tina and Zushin, and now we see the Harith.
I think Esme plus Eve is so good here.
I mean, it is already, excuse me, it's not a jungle Barret, it's an EXP Barret. Because
M5 Revenge Onyx time? Let's see. Young or TS? I want TS to win. It's finals today? Yep, finals today after this.
What else can they put?
Do you know I said you're new jungler? Yeah.
The two best ones. I think Fulvius is not going to have a good time with this lineup either.
Hey, yo, wow, why are they so sad, bro?
EXP. They do need range or constant damage. They could go Kimmy in mid with the Marcel as a combo.
Esme Eve, right? Oh, Farsa, Sora, yo, they went completely left field.
sometimes I forget he exists.
Ban game 1.
And I mean, this is a pick that can capitalize on this close. You have the Eudora, who's very close range, not a lot of range.
Can be Granger.
Going to want to stick together a bit. Everyone's going to
Can be Clint.
This,
Carry?
this Matilda, especially with the
No, too short range. Moskov, too short range. Can't do shit.
Obviously, Harar's going to be doing her own thing, but the Sora, one big shifting skies.
Well, what's Divey here for marksman? Ixia's not good. Melissa?
A lot of combo play.
So bad against the Farsa.
We're considering something maybe like an Ixia as a surprise idea.
I was thinking Ixia as well, but Paquito it is.
They can still play fast. This
Good coach drafters make huge difference. Yep, it does.
Still very Onyx coded. If Falcons mess up the execution, then it was definitely Onyx Day and Onyx Series to win.
Paquito in the gold lane for Kelra one more time.
Too much crowd control, yeah.
The time that earns them 3rd place. Kelra had a chance against Onyx prior. And this time it was an Onyx matchup. Can he do it against the Philippines? This time representing Indonesia. As Team Falcons and Onyx go up for game 3. Is it going to be a sweep in our third
Let's see. I wish it's a sweep.
Crazy, but I know some fans that would enjoy it. Let's send it over to Naisu.
I need to see that sweep.
Hey, I'm hoping it's not a sweep here. We got to get one on the board for Falcons. They need it, and their fans need it. I think they brought the draft here, though, Leo, to make that happen. I like what they brought to the table just because, again, there's some burst, there's some crowd control, and even the Marcel. I think this all pairs up really well against what Onyx brought to Game 3.
Not just that, the fact that they've basically over 3 games changed their identity.
They just scrimming?
Let go of the glue, they let go of the Esmeralda. They're no longer living in the we will fight and die by this kind of rotation. There's a lot of re-engage here, especially to answer Onyx's own re-engage, especially with that Matilda in the hands of Keyboy. Early start here, a little bit of footsies between the mid duos from both sides, and then we eventually just return back the roamers protecting their junglers from getting their early buffs.
Taking a look at the emblems here, too. It's a little scary, as you mentioned, Keyboy, on this Matilda. Not only the mobility, but that
focusing mark.
Emblem there to go ahead and help. I mean, we already know the Eudora for Sands, like the burst potential there. Just yesterday, we saw Sunset Lover play it pretty much 5 games in a row. And, you pair it up with this, even the emblem interaction, there's a good amount of burst that comes through to
he almost got Haji.
A kill. So then you get the numbers advantage, and you can work around that, plus mobility. And I think that's what makes the Barretts even scarier.
Yeah, Hirara is crazy. Damn, the poll is like 90% versus 10.
Cover a lot of grounds with the
Gotta be, bro. A lot of Onyx fans.
Matilda, like that's great. But over on the flip side, with Falcons, I kind of forget about Sora too. I have to be on the same wavelength here with Renmar. You kind of forget about him. But just as we saw in the hands of Kid Bomba yesterday, you're reminded why he can be so deadly, especially when teams are kind of clumped up together.
And Onyx knows best exactly what a good Sora can do. Kyle backing off. They see that there's 3 members of Onyx pushing forth.
Super Marco eats a lot of damage.
By bringing a pair of boxing gloves to a gunfight, you could get away with a lot. Kelra's bullying Marco. I doubt that Marco can even double wave as soon as this turn.
Oh no, Sans is in danger.
Yeah, right now Onyx got control of it.
Sans. Okay, Keyboy comes in at the right time. Oh wait, he goes in. He misses the shifting skies. What? He got stunned too. Lupe still tanks the whole thing. Jeez, Onyx played that so well. Onyx played that so well, guys. Did you guys see that? I hope they show the replay. I can explain it.
Good enough burst, it seemed like, to be the case.
Import knows the game flow. Yeah, exactly.
Onyx was just able to go ahead and zone out.
Yep.
From the fight. And part of that was just Lupe. I mean, on the Barretts alone, he just kind of separated the rest of Falcons from that, and they were able to go ahead and capitalize a kill on Flap when he tried to initiate things. And honestly, that kind of choreography for these objective fights is kind of what I expect, unless somehow Falcons can figure out a different way to go through that. But that's what makes it really difficult. Again, playing around the potential to surprise them with having this Guinevere, with having Ogwyn on the Marcel. Now, the Golden Hour could help make that happen. Could slow down or kind of make things weird, the rhythm weird for Onyx team fighting, but that first one was not it for Falcons.
To be fair, Ogwyn wasn't ready quite yet. And that means 3 out of the 4 possible ults that were laid down to help disrupt Onyx form wasn't ready. They were lacking one major resource. So going into turtle number 2, spawning in the lower quarter, out in about 30 seconds and change should be a different story. But again, that is looking at Onyx. They still have all of
Oh, whoa, what a Detna's welcome. And he flickers too. Nah, bro, Onyx are cooking. Falcons are getting out-tempoed. Falcons are not in their head. Look at Haji, he's getting cooked too. He purified as well. Bro, under the turret, bro. Kyrie's insane. Nah, this is over. Falcons are gone. Falcons are done.
To be able to go ahead and respond that fast again.
Moontime make new map with different strats. Nah, I think this is fine. The 4 maps are really good right now.
Look at the replay. This is what I was talking about. Boom, right there, sets things up. San's also coming through to make sure that he got that stun off in time to make sure Lutfi survive. And then, of course, Kyrie cleaning things
You
up.
can't open your IG link? I'll change it.
And it's not looking good in game 3.
Any updates of you making a team? I want to, bro. I'm thinking about it. It will take time.
That's just but a consolation prize for Falcons.
I hope Onyx played like this yesterday. Nah, they couldn't, bro. Team Spirit is just better.
Throughout these 3 games, Onyx gonna go ahead and stall down a little bit so that Kyrie can go ahead and grab his
Team Spirit draft was better.
3-0. You know, this is the power spike already for Harara. It's going to be really difficult to play against, and that's why even your frontliners for Falcons are having such a hard time here, because even if they put themselves in this, I mean, look at that. You either get stunned, you get chomped. Oh, they are going to slow this down a little bit, but, I mean, you buy an extra second or two with the golden hour, and Turtle secured for Onyx.
They're delaying the inevitable. Onyx knows that they were going to get the turtle anyways, but I don't know if they saw that Marco was going to work the opposite lane. So that's at least a turret on the board for Falcons. They'll help lead down to a palpable 3K, but Kelra will make quick work of that turret on the other side as well. So I'd say it's still just the free turtle that Onyx.
The early snowball is insane. How Spirit won is the new rotational patch. They're just better team, bro.
Keyboy with a circling eagle. Onyx refused to give anything over to Team Falcons.
Falcons was so close to at least getting one on the board, and then Keyboy is able to survive, man. That Purify, even if they popped it, he still had the shields to go ahead and keep him alive. Really good usage there. Now they're knocking on this tier 1. Oh, Kelra.
Better airstrike. Kelra coming in from the
Oh, Keyboy takes a lot. Yo, Kelra came in and just talked about Haji?
But Haji does get the fly off.
Oh no, Loopy flickered too.
Falcon is real. Ogren punches him down. Golden hour will not save him from Sans though, as it turns into a 1-for-1.
All right, the 1-for-1 trade, at least Falcons is on the board, but man, again, you're seeing it. Onyx playing around the lead that they have, and you know, one of the difficult things here as you see these fights break out is just how kind of, oh, hold on, flap, whoa, burns.
Oh, Sanji flickers.
Okay, Sans is gonna be okay. So
yo, the damage is crazy from the Eudora.
But again, it's weaving into these.
Who is Spirit scrim with mostly? Can't tell you that. Yesterday Onyx was not respecting Spirit's Atlas and did nothing to counter it. Yep.
Was that a circling eagle leading up to Lutfi underneath tier 1, getting hit with a Requiem?
This is too much. Too much. Keyboy over aggressive. Keyboy over aggressive there. What bro, it should work, bro.
Guiding wind their death. I mean, Onyx tried to make it seemed like he wanted to make a play, and then they got punched in the face.
Yes, the only reason why it seems so unbelievable is it happened as we were swinging the camera over, and then it happened. So turtle number 3 might actually be Falcons' way to redemption. And it looks like Onyx are not going to contest, so they accept the folly of their fumble. Falcons on the board when it comes to neutrals.
Yeah, that's when you say, you know, that's my bad. That's my bad, right? But
MB, go again.
MB, go again. Falcons.
No, it should work.
They still have some ground to cover, though.
It's the correct one.
A few thousand gold up to this point, but they are starting to farm up, and a big part of that is going over to Super
just put exclamation mark IG.
All right, wings by wings out. Marco, can we take a look at the items to see where Super Marco is? Again, okay, so he's got his 2 items. He's working on his 3rd. That golden staff is what he needs to get that Trinity locked in for this Claude. So he's done a really good job, despite how things have kind of fallen apart for the early game.
There you go, that's the one.
You know, your gold laner for Falcons is really what you're leaning towards. Obviously, Haji, too, only having the glowing 1. You can already see when he drops down a Feathered Airstrike, it's got some damage. So Falcons is waiting.
A little bit of a sting there. And he's down a full 1,000 gold up from Sans, so Falcons have to play this very precariously. A minute until Lord spawns lower quarter. Fortunately, the long lane is in control of Falcons, so that's what Marco's been working on.
Oh, whoa.
Buying that as well. Strike 2, golden hour.
Golden hour also just to save. Oh, Violet Requiem. Who was that? Hassan's gets cooked. Kyle is still there. Keyboy. Nah, Kyle's gone, right? Kyle's gone. Blazing Duet. But Kelra destroys Haji. Kyrie gets a purple.
Pushing them back, but they're not done. Ogwin runs through, recalls back, fight's over.
Okay, fight's over. Onyx gets the upper hand in that one. Sans, unfortunately, had to deal with the spatial migration coming through from Kyle.
Oh, Kelra trying to one-shot.
Checking Ogwin here. They're going to take down the tier 1 in mid. So Onyx
Tier 2 on top also.
establishing that lead that they had earlier on. You know, but Falcons, they're showing some fight here. They're showing some promise. They've just got to find the upper hand. Again, this Daytona's welcome, locking down Flap. Look at Kyle, he finds Sans. That's great, but then this fight kind of gets split up, you know, and they don't really have the room to work with here. Flap has to disengage from it. The Blazing Duet from Super Marco didn't get as much value as you'd hope for if you're Falcons. So it was just, again, having that upper hand in terms of itemization for Onyx, and now this Lord is up. So they've got control of it. Falcons here. Do they contest?
Oh, Gwen, conceal. I don't know if they should play this.
They will reset the Lord, though.
Flap holding this brush behind the Lord pit. He's gonna get flushed out by Lutpi. Missile expert to throw him out there. And look at Kelra. Kelra is just doing God's work right now. The fact that he's threatening that long lane, all this while Onyx is also just threatening the dance, makes it so weird for Falcons. Like, what do they commit to? Sure, they have a BMI. Sure, they have the wings by wings, but those are massive resources they're gonna need if they want to fight against Onyx, who's up by about 4,500 gold.
Oh.
That's welcome, throwing it over. Golden hour to delay the damage coming on a Flap.
Oh, shifting skies on a 3.
Jumps through.
Flap can get out.
Comes Kyle. Marco looking for the perfect
Kelra. Boom, boom. Kyle's gone. Cooked. Kelra flickers too. Oh, Blazing Duet. But is that enough? Kyrie gets... What the hell? How did Kyrie get a triple? Yo, how did Kyrie get a triple? Oh my god, bro. Did you guys see that? A maniac! Oh my god, how did he get it?
The savage in the groups gets another, and I think we're close to calling it.
Oh man. Ignore the Lord.
Bro, how did he get it? Show the replay, bro. It was a Blazing Duet. I saw the Blazing Duet.
This was a fight that was not in favor of Falcons.
Kyrie, boom, boom. Oh my god. Double iframe. 3 people in that fight. Oh shit, that's nasty. That falling maple is nasty.
I counted 5, but that's why it didn't come up, because the 4th went to Lutpi, and then Marco got cleaned up.
Well, you know, you can still take the maniac, right? I mean,
and then the savage from earlier in the tournament. But regardless, Falcons find themselves in an so familiar spot in this series. Onyx knocking down on their bases, waves coming in from all
directions. Cooked, bro, cooked.
Down being almost double digits. Again,
I mean, they can defend because they have a Marcel.
Yeah, and they got a Lord coming up to that top side. Big item pickups here for Onyx too at this point. 12 minutes in. BOD for Kyrie. Divine Glaive for Sans. You know, again, it's just you've got these items locked in that you needed, and you're ready to go ahead and knock down some of these base turrets. So, Daytona's welcome.
And it's cancelled by a golden hour. In comes the down goes Flap. Ogun barely gets away. Pops that Purify to buy time after the top lane inhibitor crashes. So Falcons are just staunching the bleeding here. Feather Dash Strike coming in from Haji, blasting away those waves. And they will save mid lane inhibitor. Top lane still in jeopardy. Bottom up next on the docket to defend. Onyx looking to control the amount of bodies that they put underneath that.
Conceal, no, Kyrie in danger, Kyrie in danger. Kyrie's in danger. Oh, falling maple, nice again.
I guess Kyrie's like, you know what, if you guys are going to deal with the defense, I might as well just go ahead and hit the crystal a little bit here. So he does some damage to it, but they maintain 2 base turrets. It looks like Onyx wants to go again, though, because Lutfi's got a flicker and a Daytona's welcome set up. He doesn't have many stacks. He's going to throw out the rockets here.
Detna's welcome.
Beats up Ogwin. Answer with a Feathered Airstrike.
Winner crown.
Shifting skies, lightning form by Flap. Lutfi put down 1/8 of his health.
Kelra trying. They can't get through. They need to get the other 2 inhibitors, but the Feather Airstrike is too much for them to take. Someone said Falcon's gonna win EWC. Crazy, bro.
At least we can say that the Philippines' last representative.
Whoever said that,
just
Crazy.
on point, keeping it on lockdown when it comes to the defense.
No Sky for Kyrie this game? Nah, I don't think he needs it. Don't risk it, you know?
Staring down this lead, this deficit that Falcons is against, almost 10,000. You know, they've only got a couple turrets that are down on the map to work with. They're nearly down to the last base turrets here. 2 stand for Falcons, and honestly, all these team fights have just been Onyx throughout. There's been a moment where you might be able to catch 1 or 2, but Falcons just doesn't have it just doesn't seem like they have the ability to win these team fights just yet, unless something goes really wrong here for Onyx. There's so much vision provided that Onyx can just kind of take into this, because you know, you have control across the jungle. Your Lord's coming up here in 15. I would be surprised if Falcons tries to contest it.
Realistically speaking, the best thing that Falcons can hope for is a pickoff off of Onyx. But wait,
Oh, yo.
they do force Ogwin here to back off. I think he held on to his Purify, so he is fine. I think Onyx are also looking for Falcons to slip up. They're looking for them to, you know, waste an ult here, waste a battle spell here, to confirm this Lord.
Nah, this is over, guys. I couldn't even qualify to be a participant. For what? Whoa!
Wings by wings back. So
What for? The giveaway rule of tagging 5 friends, 10 friends is possible. Just tag 5 random people that you know, bro.
Be anywhere near this Lord.
Whoa! Big knockup on Lutpi once again. He answers with Dennis welcome. Golden Hour trying to save that one target. And there's a
Oh, rocket missiles.
Splitting up on its attack.
KRONOS survived! KRONOS survived that shit. That's crazy. Kyle, feather airstrike. Oh, nice knockup. Nice knockup with the feather airstrike. Beautiful re-engage. Kyrie, can he get out of it? No, he can't. Blazing duet from Super Marco. Oh, Wind of Nature. Wind of Nature. Otherwise, he would have got cooked.
Now inside the base. Kyrie wants to end it. He sees the base exposed to a couple minions.
Oh, he picks up my mortality.
And now we go back to neutral. Ogwin looking to stop Kyrie from taking any
Oh, he
more
can't stop
from
him.
Falcons. The ending tally 3 for 1, but the Lord is still inside Falcons base.
Okay, that was a fight.
That was risky. Kelleron was risky there, but what a knockup from Kyle. Good spatial migration, and then boom.
Getting into a fighting position, but man, did that take some work. And also some mistakes made by Onyx into that one. I mean, I guess they just, the golden hour threw them off. Even though the feathered airstrike came back off cooldown, that really helped Falcons. They got caught by Kyle's spatial migration, Requiem combo. So that'll keep Onyx in check.
Joseph, for the first time in about maybe 10 minutes, Kyle was able to taste the purple, and it was one he stole away from Kyrie. What's the most impressive out of this is the fact that no purifiers were spent by Falcons. So that means they were in the right spot at the right time for their positioning to matter and for them to split Onyx up like that. If this happens once more, if this is replicated some way, somehow by Falcons in this Lord pit spawning in the upper quarter about a minute and change from now, then say goodbye to this lead. I think that puts us at deadlock.
Yeah, it might just do that, and that's why now Onyx, they need to be a little more cautious on how they approach these fights. Obviously, you can see Super Marco online now on the Claude. You know, the ability to hold on to these purifiers are crucial for Falcons to flip this game over. They've done an amazing job holding on to the 2 base turrets, too, that they had to. Again, even seeing...
Falcons can make a comeback now, guys.
Lost that 1 base turret. Your
YouTube lags so hard.
Now, they still have some time to go ahead and do something before this next Lord comes up, but that's why Onyx is just kind of playing the patient game.
Yep. Onyx are on Overwatch right now. You make the wrong move, get in range in the wrong spot, and it's over. It's a pickoff, and then next thing you know, Falcons can't even contest, can't even leave their base. So they're sending bodies here to try and confirm a slow push on this tier 1 down bottom. Onyx knows this. Onyx knows this. It's just they don't want to risk it yet because it's so close. Oh, what is this? Ogwin. All right, he holds on to his Purify.
He did get the Thundering Wrath out here, so ultimate use, but again, that's short cooldown up to this point too. Suns will have that back up before they maybe commit to this Lord. A Guardian Helm picked up too by Kyrie again. You know, he hasn't died. He's very elusive. 10-0-2. Picked up the immortality earlier on the runaway, but now this Lord is up. Again, forget the gold lead that Onyx has. Falcons can fight this through. Kyle's going to jump forward, just checking out that bush. He sees Kyrie. Oh, so now it's fighting for the space around this Lord here.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Some warning shots out of Marco on a Lutpi. Lutpi chunked down about a quarter of his health. Sets up.
Oh, there we go.
Answered by both defenders.
Boom.
Gets them both, but Kyle falls
Kyle's gone. Golden hour, but they can't do anything. Nice shifting skies. Winner crown. Blazing duet. KRONOS still survives the whole goddamn thing.
And they are so close taking down Flap.
Flap's gone, right? This over, right, guys? Wipeout? No.
Back gets taken down. 2 out of the picture. For Falcons, Onyx can smell blood in the water.
They want to take down the base turrets now. Super Marco had to pop his win in nature with the pressure from Kelra onto that fight. So now backs against the wall. They want to stay in this game.
Oh, Gwen. Okay, they get the inhibitors. Oh my god, Super Marco is so low. Oh no, Wind of Nature. Kelra surviving. They end. Falcons are cooked. They got swept 3-0. What the hell? Bro, Onyx so good.
A sweep for Onyx.
It's crazy. Nobody would have thought it was a sweep. What a sweep.
3 took a little bit longer, but still clean as ever. And this one was.
Guys, I think you should turn on the new gift sticker. It's on, right?
This confirms
it is on.
Finish.
No chance it's not on.
Of $100 grand in the bank for both teams. GG well played. The team of Falcons of PH.
Man, again for the Falcons fans out there and the Filipino fans rooting for that last representative of MSC from the Philippines. Tough loss here to see that just kind of unfold the way that it did, but as has been MSC, you know, this year, probably the biggest and most surprising MSC we've
I see
had.
it wasn't.
And even this one, you know, this series, when a lot of people thought this would potentially be
I just accepted it. I just confirmed it.
You know, I don't know if Falcons was ready for this. Onyx definitely came in with a game plan. They executed it very well. I feel like even Falcons tried adjusting game to game to game, but unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late in this one. Leo, this one definitely could have been a case where maybe they turned it around enough, maybe they got a game under the belt, but Onyx really responded well. Kelra was a big part of this. Again, getting that Wind of Nature, putting that pressure on Super Marco, as Super Marco was the main point of contention.
Oh, but that was crazy, guys. What a series. 3-0? 3-0 is crazy.
Much of a lead that they were able to use that space and time to be able to get into better positions to threaten Falcons.
Onyx just better.
If this game lasted maybe 5 minutes,
People say PH arrow's over and then they'll win M8.
in the game number 4, but as it stands, Onyx are locked in and they want history to go a certain direction. Already we're entering an age of uncertainty and massive change in MLBB esports. What more? A flip on the script from the M5 World Championship.
And I think, you know, as we saw this one unfold, history will rewrite itself later on. But right now, we're going to throw it over on stage with Rose. And I believe...
Heyman Sharma, nice, bro. W, bro.
In this third placer match, Onyx comes out on top in a sort of rematch up against Team Falcons Philippines. And of course, right now on stage, we are with none other than the gold standard, Kelra. Hello, Kelra. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, Kelra, let's talk about this. Last year in Riyadh, you were in the same exact position where you were in the third placer match. This is a back-to-back match. And after that match, you told me and you told a lot of people, I don't want to be in that situation anymore. What happened today? Why are you back here?
Tagalog na?
Go ahead.
Ako sinabi ko na ayoko na maglaro ng third battle per third uli, and last year and ngayon sasabihin ko uli yun na ayoko na uli maglaro ng battle per third dito sa EWC, and papangako kong hindi na maulit tong nangyari sa amin ngayon.
Kelra said that yes, last year he did tell me that he didn't want to play for the Battle of Third anymore. This year, although unfortunate, he had to play for the Battle of Third once again. But he said he is making a promise to everybody that this will be the last. And you know what? Maybe next year it's going to be in the Grand Finals, no?
Well, imagine Onyx again, M8 third.
Let's see.
Send Samosa for 2 joules.
Let's talk about this matchup because we know it's like a rematch for Onyx and Team Falcons Philippines, like a M5 rematch, right? M5 Grand Finals. How do you feel about beating a Filipino team here, you know, in MSC at the third placer match?
Malungkot na masaya kasi dito, yung ina-expect ng mga tao sa nung una sa yung magtatapat is kami ng Falcons sa Grand Finals nga lang. Kaso ito, battle per third eh. And wala rin nag-expect na...
Yo, what is all this, bro?
Wala nag-expect talaga na makakapasok
Are you guys typing all this stuff? Let me see.
And YG, and sobrang galing talaga nila. Wala kami masabi sa performance ng Yangon and TS. Magaling talaga sila.
Now, Kelra actually said,
oh shit, what is this? You sent samosa for 2 joules? What is this, bro? Lassi? Panipuri, what the fuck is this, bro? 6, 7 for what is going on, bro?
Of course, they expected this matchup in the grand finals, and yet
what is this?
battling it out for the
is this something new?
I don't ever say though that
what is going on? I don't know. Okay, so basically those are like donations. Okay, thanks guys, thanks. Appreciate it. I didn't know you could send me samosas and panipuri and mango lassi. You know what? I feel like having panipuri today. Oh, that's nice. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Siguro parang nag-ano yun na kumbaga hindi naman end up PHR, kumbaga lahat talaga ng team kailangan mo respetuhin and kailangan pag-aralan.
Kelra said that not having the Philippines or, you know, the big 3 region in the grand final does not mean it's the end of the Philippine era, but it's more towards the teams actually need to start respecting other regions more, those underdogs, because at the end of the day, they can actually give a surprise, and that's what's happening later on. So Kelra, what's next for you?
GOF.
That's it, GOF?
Yeah.
What are your expectations for your next tournament then?
Mas ina-expect ko na mas magpe-perform kami sa GF muna kasi yun yung pinakamalapit na tournament namin, and ina-expect ko sa team namin na magiging aral sa amin yung mga nangyari dito sa EWC.
For his next tournament, obviously, he has one coming up really shortly. So he's expecting to learn from their mistakes here and apply to their future tournaments to hopefully gain better results. So Kelra, any message to the fans who are here supporting you guys? I see so many Sonics, Onyx fans here in Paris. It's like home ground for you guys. And of course, those that are supporting you back at home online.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat. Sa mga pumunta na mga nag-effort na Indonesia and Filipinos, sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito ay nag-effort. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo, and yun lang.
He said thank you to everybody who came down to the arena, came down to Paris to support, you know, Onyx and of course their journey here at the MSC at EWC 2026. Thank you as well to those who are supporting online. And any words for your family?
For my family, I really miss na ko na kayo.
He misses them. Thank you so much, Kelra. I hope to see you on the next tournament once again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Onyx finishes at the 3rd place here at MSC at EWC 2026, ending their journey. Thank you very much. With that, let us show it to the panel.
The Sonic representation
nice.
here in Paris. It's been electric, as it should. The yellow and black have filled our stands at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlets, and now they've fully...
Nice, well said, well said. KRONOS, we listened to Kelra, like he understood everything. Bro, I was listening to the translation, bro. This guy, EFC Mash, bro, coming in and talking trash. But yeah, bro, I don't understand a little bit. Okay, I don't understand Tagalog. I'll be lying if I said I did. But I'm learning. I'm trying to learn.
Too much drama, doesn't give us too many storylines to, you know, throw in, but it just makes it very clear. It was...
Thanks for all the donos, guys. Helps out a lot.
And Onyx, and I think this is a nice kind of close for Kelra, having faced that Onyx 3rd place match as well, to switch sides from the Philippines and now do it for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's long-term storytelling if you look at it. If you look at it in just a singular tournament, it like makes no sense. But then if you look back at previous...
So the giveaway is still live and follow other... Yeah, there's just like 5 people, yeah.
5 World Championships.
Yeah, just share it.
All the other times that Filipino teams have beat Indonesian teams. It's a great day for the Indonesian fans. It's a great day for Onyx fans. Great day for Kelra. Pretty sure Kyrie, Keyboy, and Sons just went... Finally. So this is what it feels like. So very happy for them. Very happy for them.
It's definitely a new chapter, right? And I think in a way, the fact that it was for a 3rd place match is a little bit poetic, and maybe them realizing that they weren't enemies all along. Maybe there was bigger fish to fry, bigger problems in this bracket that they both should have been focusing on. And now it's a new chapter, right? Maybe not a new era, but essentially for MLBB in general, we're seeing with all of these new teams coming up with 2 of the biggest faces in MLBB fighting out for 3rd place, we have to start looking at the ecosystem a little bit differently.
Yeah, and I think that's a great age-old story where you see two powerhouses, or maybe three in this case, looking at each other only, and then underneath it all, there becomes this kind of underdog, this dark horse that's building up strength, building up passionate communities behind them, and now also building up the ability to challenge them, unbeknownst to those who held the power for so long.
Can you make a video sound a little bit more and your volume a little bit low? Sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine.
With our grand final matchup, Yangon Galacticos and
Hold on.
of course Team Spirit. It's EECA and Myanmar. But again, let's put a capstone.
I dropped
on
mine by 1
Dallas.
decibel.
Let's put a capstone on the Philippines. Renmar, I'll let you kind of speak on that.
There you
the
go.
journey. That's the official final game of a Filipino
That should be
team.
good.
And from the shock of Team Liquid falling out to now this performance.
What's up?
your take?
Can't.
I think my takeaway is now even more
Kuromi.
so, I am more excited
Let's
to
call it
get
Kuromi.
back home and cast MPL Philippines, because I know the teams who have seen the Titans rule for so long. Of course, Onyx is expected to be a contender now heading into that. I think all the teams back home, they are salivating at the opportunity and the realization that this meta game, how Moonton has now developed this game where it's not so clear-cut textbook. You have to have a lot of room, creativity, cheese picks, pocket picks, all the more welcome now that the biggest dogs back home now have to worry.
Yeah.
They have to worry.
And if everything stays like this at this point, not even just MPLPH, but so many different leagues around the world, I feel like are going to be chaos at this point.
Yeah.
It's true, even from that match there, we just saw the possibilities of no matter what you get, sometimes it can still lose. And even some of the best coaches in the world are still scrambling in draft, are still scrambling in game. It's this meta, this MSC has been one of the most dynamic and interesting ways. And I mean, even us as casters, we haven't really been able to guess drafts. We have been scrambling, trying to figure everything out.
But part of that is that sometimes they're wrong. I mean, the players are sometimes wrong, and we're proving it here. Not that they haven't put the effort in, not that they aren't amazing and some of the best in the world, but they're trying something.
Well played, Onyx. What do you guys think? Too much yap when finals start? Yo. Listen to the yap. The yap's good.
As you can see it, you know, school is hopefully becoming more expansive.
I want to hear you and video voice together. Like, yeah, I understand.
This or to say
Does that mean YG versus TS Master start early now? Yeah, it should be early, hopefully.
And I think that's
But we'll get a few videos and stuff.
Yeah, for the longest time, the Philippine era has been
Guys, make sure you like the
highlighted
stream.
by what we call checklists. Checklists of conditions that you need to take in the draft and in the game before you commit certain actions. The dynamism of this meta, as Trex pointed out, came from the fact that that checklist has been thrown out. Because now you have heroes such as the Hiraro and Paquito, who, by the way, it's kind of criminal that they both ended up for Onyx alongside that Barrett's, wherein you can now just have one or two to do whatever they want in the map, and that's your checklist. Because they gain so many things from that. Either they already take out one member of the opposing team, and with that gone, it's the Wild West. Do whatever you want as long as you're man marking properly.
It's tough.
It's tough to
definitely
overanalyze, Trex. I want to, kind of lean into your thoughts as well. Coming in from a region in the Americas, we saw Entity 7 have a really nice run. They obviously were able to take down Team Liquid Philippines, but it's more to the story of these regions that we maybe don't expect or bring a unique perspective. Having
You know what everyone's gonna say? KRONOS Filipino. Who you're rooting for in final, Team Spirit? RCB not playing? I wish, bro.
Maybe we're just seeing some of those ideas.
Why Grand Finals not scheduled tomorrow? I was thinking the same. If it was scheduled tomorrow, I would have gone to work today, you know?
Thinking outside of the box.
Is that Soya Hayazaki?
Games, right? Opportunity shown.
But I guess they want Sunday as a rest day. It's everywhere too. Not just this. Yeah, I think Call of Duty is also having finals today. Is PUBG also having finals today?
Globally has grown so much.
Can someone tell me if PUBG is having finals? I imagine you are India coach. You have to pick players. And wait, what are you picking? I'm picking. Depends on what I see, bro. Can't pick right now.
Like this one.
Back to the giveaway requirements. Oh, thanks. Onyx fucked up, man. No, Onyx didn't fuck up. Onyx played really well. Falcons fucked up.
Not your checklist coaches. People are like, hey, well, let's try this, or let's try this, or let's break the box a little bit and get outside of the mold. And that's exactly why we have the grand finals we're going to have today, right?
Well, I think it's interesting because we just saw, if you were paying attention to sports, another world record.
Is there open qualifier slot for MLS2? I can't say that.
Earlier on in our lives, we thought that was not possible. Many people did not think you could break a 4-minute mile. But now that we've seen it happen and we've seen a world record broken again with that, you now can train for a 4-minute mile because you know it's possible. Before then, Rimar, no one's training to get a sub 4-minute mile because they don't think you can do it. And that's kind of the thing here. A lot of these
nice
teams
take part in the giveaway.
Again, this is the eye test. This is me not knowing MLBB and coming in.
I mean, yesterday 3-0 against TS. Now TS played really well.
Existed, and now they're like, you know, we need to go back to the drawing board. I can't just adapt in a day. Like, I need to rethink the way I'm thinking about MLBB.
Yeah, I think there's always been a very clear distinction of how you play the game in the pro scene and how you play the game just for normal people like us. Now, even more so, you're seeing a little bit more of a closer reflection of somewhat RG-style thoughts where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this thing. Is it the most efficient looking move possible? No, but it's gonna get me something good, and that might translate better for the rest of my team.
Yeah.
The game slowed down, and then now it's sped up again. We're back to what MLBB was like years ago. Faster, damage. Whoever gets the most kills simply wins.
Why'd your
game.
TS Kronos TS? I want TS to win.
Get bodies.
I really want TS to win. Wildcard means just software. I can't tell you that.
It's just been objectives.
I think it's wildcard though.
Highly micro. Yes, this is true. And I noticed it when we came into knockouts, even to the point where Lord dances aren't as long anymore, right? Sometimes a Lord fight could last 2 or 3 minutes, you know, just kind of testing the waters, trying to play off lane, things like that. And it is definitely tightened down. Yesterday, I think we saw a Lord get bursted down in about 6 seconds from Falcons, stealing it away from Yangon. Teams are willing to take those risks. And I think
funny how Chai costs 100 points in this gift system, but Samosa and Pani Puri got 2 points. I know, right? It should be the other way around because like Chai is cheaper than Samosas.
Side, the pro side was forced to evolve because the game evolved.
Yeah. And you can see, you know, when it comes to performances, there's no doubting that Kyrie had a great game, that he was able to be dominant across all of these matchups, whether he had the Harara or whether he didn't. It was really good for Monic.
Kyrie was playing like a monster, not gonna lie.
Excuse me, of how they
not gonna lie. You might pick Apex, Garcia, Romcom, Van. No, I won't.
Because we didn't get to see any of Onic, and so maybe being a little bit let down at not winning a game and in the semifinals, you know, Falcons almost made that huge comeback. Now Onic get a chance to say, listen, this is really our last statement. We do know what we're doing. We haven't figured it all out yet, but look at what we do when we're in a good position to win. We can make ourselves go toe-to-toe with the best of them.
Yeah, I think Falcons, especially in that last game, really approached it in a sense that, yes, we might lose early game, but we normally have the capabilities to drag it out. And that has been the MO for a lot of Filipino teams. Even if they're unable to control early, playing for third turtle, first Lord has always been a major winning point for them. It's like, yeah, we can let them have a 2K gold lead. We can always get ahead, but Onic is a team that is not going to let that happen. We will push and push and push and push, and Onic just did it successfully 3 games in a row, essentially.
Yeah. I just
how much is
precedence for future metas wherein we just get even more
in finals? Heroes. I don't understand what you're saying.
Suya, excuse me.
Winner gets $1 million.
Hirara and
thanks for the Chai, man.
Changed the game so much. It brought Barrett's back. It brought Eudora back. What a world we live in.
You mean for the first time, right?
For quite some time after I lost that one.
Yeah, I do love some Eudora, man. That's all I know. All I know is this meta, so it's kind of fun hearing
Rain Day knows
kind of nostalgia for these moments. I was talking about a movie, Midnight in Paris, as well, and kind of the interesting thing is whatever present you're in, you think that the past is a little bit better. That's kind of the theme of that movie. So you guys wishing for something different as well. Maybe, you know, I'm looking at just enjoying what we've got here. I know we had a chance to talk with Falcons. It's not quite an exit interview, although this is the end of their time playing at MSC. Their coach, Moody, was standing by with the tournament.
We are now backstage with Coach Moody from Falcons Philippines.
Hello.
Coach, what happened?
I guess for this series, based on what happened yesterday, Onic was the better team today. Like, they did the reset better. Of course, it was tragic for us, but yeah, we'll surely bounce back.
Okay, so it was maybe mentality going into the game?
Yes.
Because it was a 3-0, Coach.
not what we expected as well.
What did you think happened? Do you think was it from the drafts that were a little bit difficult, challenging?
For sure.
or-
I mean, the drafts were pretty much also. We kind of messed up as well. So,
Okay.
In general, all of the team, I think.
So including execution or
Yeah,
more
execution
so-
and draft, yes.
Okay, so 50-50.
Yes.
50-50. Were the players okay? Like, what was the mentality coming into this match?
We were trying to boost their morale, but somehow it's just not there, you know? Like the energy was different from yesterday.
Understandably so.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay. Well, the rematch, succeeded.
He just said he
for
had
Onyx.
nothing more to say. She's
What do you
trying
think
to
was
dick
different
shit
about
out of
Onyx this
him.
time?
Just like what I said, I think they were more prepared and they did the reset better. And yeah, they were just a better team today.
Just a better team, just in general, better
Yeah.
team. Is there nothing specific that you saw, as a coach, like you saw maybe a certain player's performance was better, or?
It's hard to say because I feel like we were also playing bad, you know?
Okay,
Yeah.
understandable. And of course, again, I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what I really wanted to emphasize on was the fact that it seems like all the other regions are catching up.
Yeah.
No ID, no Malaysia, no Philippines.
Philippines.
What do you think this means about the ecosystem right now?
I think it's better for the MLBB community in general, just because it's, yeah, like what they said, it's a different era right now. At the same time, I feel like this is an eye-awakener for the Philippines and Indo and Malaysia just to step back and look like where we at. But for sure, M8, it would be different.
I'm excited for it.
Oh, let's see. I hope
So that's
not.
the next on the checklist, M8?
In India with
For us,
M8,
it's
guys.
GOTF first.
Okay, so you have GTF first and then M8.
M8.
And we can expect you guys just
Hopefully.
flip the script.
Hopefully.
But I'm actually curious, Coach. I mean, when we're talking about new meta, new patches, usually the Philippines are the first to adapt. So what really happened this MSC?
I guess before MSC, like I think there was a 1-week patch or a patch happened before the MSC.
Right, yeah.
2 weeks.
We kind of struggled with adapting as quickly just because the screams that were the opponents that were also screaming are also an MSC. So it's just like
I
it depends
see.
on how creative you could be coming up into the tournament, you know. And we did really saw a lot of new heroes and yeah, new picks in this tournament.
So that was a setback. That was a challenge. But obviously, like Philippines, Indonesia would have had the same challenge, right?
Correct. Especially that they're not in the grand finals, you know.
Yeah. Don't remind me about that.
Sorry.
It's okay. We're all in the same boat here. But Coach, what was the biggest lesson that you learned from MSC?
I guess it's still the mental really matters, you know. Like just based on the game yesterday, I think that was the biggest thing, that you really need to prepare your players on stage, and like I think it's still the preparation in general, you know. Besides the draft and whatnot, because you do see a lot of games before the matches. It's just a matter of like how can you adapt well and how. I'm sorry, I'm out of words.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so sad, guys.
It's okay.
Yo, what's up,
Are you
trainer?
more
Nice to
sad
see you.
because of what happened yesterday, or
Times 2 right now, you know.
times 2?
Because we didn't even give a good fight. Not what we were
Farming the
expecting.
coach.
But I guess it is difficult to
Come to
bounce back
HK, bro.
after-
Gonna become Vapor
It
soon.
is, but it's a
Who,
must
me?
because we still have
Why?
a
What
tournament
happened?
after a week, you know.
But I think you got this.
Thank you.
Production asking to stall. No,
This
there's
is
still a
the
time
final
limit. I think
interview
still
I'm gonna
3
be having
minutes.
with you. You particular, is there anything that you want to share? Maybe to someone or about anything? What's going on in your mind? Anything like that?
I guess
That's
overall regarding the
Mitch.
MLBB community, we're still people trying our best and doing our job. Regardless if you're a Filipino, Malaysian, or an Indonesian, whatever, this is still good for the MLBB community. And thank you so much. And I'll speak in Tagalog.
Of
Maraming
course.
salamat sa pagsuporta sa Pilipinas. Babawi kami sa M8 or GOTF, especially next EWC. Maraming salamat, guys.
Keep supporting Falcons, guys. Coach, thank you so much for this interview. I know it's not easy, and I'm seeing emotions coming up to the surface. Let's end this now. Thank you,
Thank you.
guys.
I like Moody. I like the approach. I like the energy. You know, I like the fact that he's just being straight up with it, and that's sometimes what you got to do when a loss shows up. for you. You just have to be straight up and try to learn from it.
I feel like we were robbed of an opportunity to see Coach Moody sing on the international stage.
Yeah.
But there's always MA, there's always a next big major international. Hopefully he gets to sing then.
I'm glad that he wasn't completely broken down like we've seen some of the. He was able to keep a positive attitude, you know? I mean, obviously sad. Obviously, these two teams that weren't able to make it to grand finals, it was tough for them. But I think he was able to hold his composure well and knows that there's still a lot ahead for his team.
Bro, chill out, bro. We'll let the final start on its own time. But let's enjoy what they're saying.
As well, and this is not a team that's going to just take this loss and we never see them again. And also, they're still walking away with a decent chunk of change.
Yeah, they're still walking away with a decent chunk of change. That's for sure. The difference, I think, 150 from that fourth to 250, which Onyx just grabbed by winning in the third place matchup. Guys, as we take a look at the bracket and the schedule coming up to close out our day, close out this part of it, I want to give you two opportunities to talk about what we're going to be seeing coming up. A new chapter being written. I know we said history rewritten, but maybe that history is there. Maybe it's important that it's there for this new chapter to have the same amount of significance that it does, because you're not seeing any of the three top regions. You're seeing Myanmar going up against EECA. So I'll start with you, Rinmar, and Trex. You can close us with your final thoughts on today's set, but also looking ahead.
It's great long-term storytelling on the side of Spirit. I'm looking at two people. Sawa and Sunset Lover have been here since the very beginning. They have been the faces of their region since the start, and now they're fighting the grand finals of a major international. A long time. Meanwhile, on the other side for Myanmar, Trex, it's long-term storytelling for a country that's been
Play Subway
begging to
Surfers
be
in the
back
background.
on
KRONOS, I
this
can watch
level,
that.
and here they are.
It is honestly, no matter who wins here, the storyline is supreme.
Yeah.
You have Team Spirit that for the past couple of years have been so close to this moment and always fall a little bit short. They have been regular top 8 team, top 4 sometimes, have always had it just within their distance and then just can't quite make it. And then you have Myanmar, who have essentially were so hyped for a while and then they kept on not making it. Falling out early, not making it top 8, or just making it top 8 and then getting cut short. And now 5 years later, they're finally sitting in the grand finals again. And from both sides, it is hard to say who's really the favorite here.
And seeing them clash up, it's just going to be history in the making. We do love it. And I think maybe that's a better way to put it. It's going to be historic, whether we're going in the past, whether we're going in the future. This is going to be something that is noted.
It's going to be crazy, guys. We're going to get hyped.
Odyssey, something that happened like 3,000 years ago. I don't know if 400 years there we'll have our MLBB Homer writing about this. But maybe we did say Yengo Galacticos are the best team in the galaxy. So far, no one has been able to disprove that statement. And I don't think anybody from another planet is going to be able to join us before 2 p.m., which is when this final will start. If you think you know who it's going to be, Team Spirit or Yengo Galacticos, get your pick'ems in because you have your chance to earn $300,000, your share of that prize. So maybe you were right on this first one. Maybe you'll be right on this next one. Renmar. Trex, been a pleasure, guys.
Been a pleasure,
working with truly fantastic MLBB, fantastic MSC. Coming up, we got some more fun content. You'll hear from those guys about their highlights of this tournament so far. And on the other side, we will begin our grand finals.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
I think, oh, Rachel's Room of Shame? What's this? Jeez.
This is the talent show with Rachel, of course.
Hello.
Look, we've only been doing intros and stuff together, but we haven't actually had a chance to do this kind of thing.
Now let's listen to this and then go on the game, guys.
I am gonna ask you some questions.
Okay.
Who is most likely to get arrested by the police out of the talent team?
Mirko.
Maybe be careful with this one. Mirko?
Mirko.
Okay.
No reason why, right?
No reason?
We don't have to
Can you
give a
tell
reason.
when we will get to know about slots of MLMS too?
What? Brother, you can't do this to me, brother.
I don't think there's open
Do
qualifier.
what I want.
Brother.
I'll tell you that.
What? What is this?
Would you like to take a seat?
I would love to take a seat.
No, you know. Oh, am I moving? I'm being. You
I would love to take a seat.
Brother, whoa. Everyone calm down.
What is going on?
Hey, how's the hot seat feel?
I feel like we're surrounding her.
I heard that you've been the mole lately.
No?
Yeah, it's been discovered, Eterna.
I feel so betrayed right now. I feel so betrayed right now.
I think you've got a specific question.
Today, finals today.
I've got plenty to ask you, but I'm just going to ask you this one. You know, we have heard, Eterna, that you are a record-breaking international recording artist on Spotify. What's the latest single that everybody watching right now might be able to go ahead and
give me a tune?
Find you at? Like, where can they find you? What's the latest single?
This is so much.
What is the latest?
She's feeling embarrassed. You shouldn't be embarrassed.
You and I.
Can we get a sample?
No. I'm so shy about this.
No, well, I'm sorry. So another thing, actually, these are more questions from me. You're a very supportive and creative family. What's it like to have a Jedi dad and a younger sister that's more popular than you?
Weird walks in malls.
Mm.
Weird walks in malls. That's all I can say.
Is that all you can say?
Yeah, it's like walk into a mall. She gets her pictures taken, and
Really?
me and my
Actually,
sister.
for real?
Me and my other sister were just NPCs. Like, yeah.
Your sister's famous, huh?
Yeah. She has to wear a hoodie and like a mask everywhere.
Oh yeah. Dang,
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Well, we got.
Oh man.
Oh,
hey,
there,
your
Ramar.
questions were
They're
nice.
exposing Eterna for
Your
telling all this
questions
shit.
were nice.
I know, yeah, my questions were nice.
They were nice.
I feel like Godlike
I have a
RTX will
very
be
nice
stronger this
question,
time.
may I?
Godlike for sure.
I really need to ask. I mean, you
TR Indian
promised
lineup plus
me,
2
but-
imports for
and I think we
RTX,
should
yeah.
all know whatever happened to the limited edition Eterna shirts. Where's mine?
Look, key. That actually kind of good. That kind of
They're laying it out to her chat.
Do you still sell them?
Don't look at me.
Your questions were nice.
This is nice too. I love the shirt. I wanted one.
I used to cosplay. I used to cosplay
Is that the cost?
when I was younger.
That does kind of go hard though.
So yeah, update. What
damn.
happened to them?
They're gone.
They're gone.
They're gone.
How wide is the lens? That's what I want to know. We got the whole gang on here.
Wait, why is
Wait, I've got another question before we actually jump into things.
Mirko joined.
What happened with Goni?
Damn, they brought up, bro. That's her ex, bro. That's
Goni. Hey. Look,
she's hiding. She's gonna go into hiding.
Hey, my questions weren't this bad. Donnie's an ex. He was a cast. Well, he is a caster, not was. Sorry, guys.
I was only allowed. I was told.
Damn.
I was told you're still
Yo,
friends.
don't do him like that. Gonnie's a nice guy.
Everything's fine. We just grew out of each other.
Yes, Akash, it's
You
true.
guys laughing? That cool part.
Wow.
America, I believe we have another question from you.
Eterna, you questioned my goats and who are my goats. Well, I don't know if you did that, but I want to test your knowledge. If you're a plastic fan or a real fan,
oh wow!
You say you're a real fan. You say they're your goats. Can you mention 5 Aura players?
5 Aura players.
Yeah.
Godiva.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Fluffy.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
This is part of the game. I'm pressuring you. I know you don't deal well. We know that you don't deal well with pressure.
Kabuki.
That's 4. One
Okay.
more. Aura.
Palevi, coach.
I said member. I said player. Palevi ain't no player.
Who am I missing? They're mid laner. It's not Yeheskiel, right? No.
Okay, I'll give it that. But
Okay.
I can't believe you forgot your favorite face hugger.
Oh my god, my goat face hugger! I love him so much.
All right.
I love him. I love him.
We'll end it with one more question that I have. That we know that you can find love online, but can you find love in online role-playing games?
Yo, they're laying it out to her. This is illegal. You guys are bullying.
That was Eterna's confessions. We got her in the end. We got her in the end.
God, guys.
They're bullying her.
Guess my question. Guess my question.
A lot of people are haunted by
Yo, they're bullying her, bro.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire
How new talent gonna show up if no open qualifiers? Very bad for pro scene, I guess. I mean, open qualifiers were there, but it was Mythic Showdown, right? If I'm not wrong. So from what I know, I think so. What's up, Daizen?
Welcome to the
Daizen
show. I don't know who the talent is. Is it me? Is it you guys? I don't.
I don't know.
No,
there's no talent here.
Do you ever find it weird that we get called talent? Does it ick you out a little bit? It makes me feel a bit weird.
Yeah.
No, I love it. We're all talented. We're all very talented. We're special.
So you say. All right, speaking of talent, let's talk some questions. So we want you to answer these
Hey,
questions.
Mirko's rocking the Surge Europe sweater.
Paper on your cue card, and then reveal to the camera your answer.
Yo, what's up?
Ever so slightly embarrassing.
So yo,
questions. Rachel, this
I
is not
recognize a
another-
voice anywhere.
Okay.
There you go. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Nervous.
All right, verse 1. Out of the talent, who is most likely to get arrested by the
I'm
police?
happy. No PH, no Indo, no Malaysia. I'm super happy. No more Southeast Asia.
You said arrested, bro.
What?
I'm done.
3, 2, 1.
LaFell?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we should be living in. From now on, I hope no PH, no Indo, no Malaysia for like fucking 5 years. That'd be so
If it
good.
didn't have him,
I don't know about that. They will be good to adapt especially.
It's possible. It's possible. You know, it's possible.
I mean,
Chat
let's see.
agrees, LaFell.
It's Mirko's mouth.
But not that I
Okay.
will Team Spirit wins.
Yeah.
Throw them
Because
away.
I want Team
a
Spirit.
non-Asian team to win.
Exactly, safe. I want a non-Asian team to win. I want Team Spirit to win.
Get deported from Paris.
Let's see if Team Spirit can pull off.
Hopefully, bro. They got the mom buff. They got the sister buff. So let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
I feel like I have the same answer for most.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's see it.
Same answer for mine.
Oh, wow. Same.
What? What is it mean?
They're
Again,
keeping
your
us
mouth.
busy with like talent talks and stuff, and people are asking me. MCB might be back, so Yog. Is that true?
Okay.
There's a couple of people who this could be. Who is most likely to fall in love with a player?
Oh, God.
Well,
I got ignored. How new talent gonna show? Sad, bro. What to do?
She's not even here to defend herself. Hold on. Does that say me?
Okay.
No, that,
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. So we went Brigida
Oh.
and yourself. Yes, okay.
oh, but I mean, like,
Yeah, well,
I
that's
mean-
yeah, that's yeah.
Well, you got eyes on anyone, Turner?
No,
whoa,
no,
multiple, not just one.
that's true. I'm kidding.
Okay. Who's most likely to fall in love with a fellow caster? You might as well have just kept that same one, Turner. Where is it?
No.
I mean, based on the track record,
No,
brother.
no.
And she's gonna put
Based on
Eterna.
the track record.
No.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
No. I choose Renmar.
I mean, someone is. I mean, yeah.
Who does
track
Renmar?
record.
Who does Renmar love? Oh, is this?
He loves me. Renmar loves me.
Renmar.
Damn, Renmar actually. You know what? I can't say. I'm not gonna say that.
Who's most likely to get ready? Sorry,
I
take the
kinda know
longest
that
to get
too.
ready for a broadcast.
Oh, the talent pool here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the fact that both of you didn't take very long.
Oh.
There we go.
Chemistry.
I can kind of see that.
Right?
I can kind of see that. And she's not being late yet, though.
We're not late.
No.
We just wake up earlier.
No, she's not being late. We did have somebody be very late yesterday, but
We did.
But yeah, folks, MLMS
Who's
season
most
2 is gonna be
likely to
interesting.
fall asleep during a game. Who's a sleepy boy?
He's not here, but I gotta write his name, bro.
Do it.
It's my boy.
I'll choose from this talent pool. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
All right, Gideon and Arash.
He's not here, but hey, shout out to Rashi.
Is he a snoozy boy?
He's a snoozy boy.
Okay.
Gideon as well.
Who is most likely to get blacklisted from a broadcast? Well, be careful how you answer.
Dude.
Because you never know. Yeah.
Hey yo, what is
spelled his
this?
name.
I'm seeing it. I'm
Oh,
seeing
Aulis.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
that's-
Aulis Starlight.
Without question.
100%.
You know what?
Without
He'll
question.
never be blacklisted, though.
No, I honestly
What's our
think that
favorite?
he's that crazy.
Guys,
that
should I
it's
just
kinda
play a
like-
game?
It's his branding.
How much time left for finals? Quite a few. I think 30 minutes.
Identity.
You said that your
Alright, who's
team
most likely
learning
to
Tagalog?
survive
No,
in
I'm
a
not
zombie
really. I wish I
apocalypse?
was.
Ooh.
Let me.
Pause.
Okay.
Okay, let's see it.
Again.
Naisu, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a punch off Naisu. I'm just going to put
Exactly,
it
I
out
think
there. I
that's
feel like he'd kill me.
He's a runner. He's athletic.
He
Yo.
was.
What's up?
Like that? I feel as if like a slightly bigger guy running is quite difficult. So
I heard MCB's getting coming back, bro. Is that true?
Okay, fair. Who's most likely to spend the most during an international event? Spend the most. This is the easiest one. I know the answer to this.
Yeah, I heard the same.
Oh, really? For real? Okay, let's see it. Oh, actually,
This event.
This event, is it being bad?
Okay, that's true.
I know you guys won the outlet.
But traditionally,
A mate slot for India.
I'm not completely sure.
Yeah,
probably.
Wait, what have we been spending it on, bro? I don't.
Hey, it's for the girlfriend.
Oh, okay, fair.
For the lady.
For the lady.
Who is most likely to crack under pressure? Who is not very icy?
I was just wondering if India's gonna get that direct slot for M8.
I don't think so. At least from what I know.
Towards India, but the performance was.
Performance is shit, bro. It's okay, you can say it. I'm telling you, performance was shit. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Expected a real.
Terrible.
I mean, it's the first time. I mean, it's their first. Let's just say it was their first time.
Nah, can't say that. Nah, can't say that.
I mean, Revenge and they have some, but Revenge and what the other jungler? I forgot his name.
Bro, yeah, excuses can be given. It was terrible, bro. It was terrible. Come on, it's okay. Bro, I was the biggest supporter, bro, for India. I don't give two shits about what people were saying. But that was terrible. And if I don't acknowledge it, if none of us acknowledge it, we will never get ahead. So that's why. It was terrible performance.
I mean, let's hope that they've learned that how tough other teams, other regions are, because
Exactly. And like not just say, oh, we won scrim and then be like, we're the shit. No. Honestly, I thought we could beat China for sure. And we were playing better and then fucking choke. Game number 1, we disappeared. It's like bro, just give them game number 1. Yeah, even against Team Vitality. They might as well have just given game number 1.
At the end of the day, I guess it's all about mentality, I guess.
Yeah, I know, but like, I might as well give them game number 1, you know, every series, and then just make sure we're coming for game number 2. It felt terrible, bro. Unfortunate, but. So yeah, it felt bad, bro. So yeah.
But feels like India's gonna get a slot again. But I don't know about the direct slot, but maybe wildcard slot.
I think wildcard, bro. I don't think we're gonna get direct slot.
But judging from viewership, I think it's all about viewership, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's viewership, and we didn't have a lot of viewership either. So I think we're gonna get like, what do you call it?
I mean, that
probably wildcard.
Decent viewership, right? Mythic Soda and a decent viewership. I think that's what matters, right?
No, not. They were looking for EWC viewership in Hindi broadcast that I was doing, and we didn't have a good viewership, and none of our ambassadors were streaming, so that kind of hurt our chances to get a direct slot. That's for sure. Like, I know that's a fact.
Yeah.
So, because that's what I was told when I asked. They told me, like, KRONOS, it comes down to viewership. When I asked Muntan directly, they told me if viewership is good, we can think about giving an M8 slot. Or the direct slot. At least that's what they were like, everything is there, but it all comes down to viewership. And I was like, okay, we can get viewership. So that's why I was telling her, watch the Hindi stream, it'll help out. But shit, nobody watched. No, and apart from our Hindi stream, like none of the ambassadors as such, whoever signed up with mobile, like really streamed EWC, so it didn't really help there either. So yeah. That kind of sucked. Can you join? I play in European servers, so I don't know. So yeah, that would kind of hurt. And then depending on the performance, we play like shit. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even like thinking about it. Oh, it's a wild card slot. We get a slot, that's for sure. But I think it's wild card. So yeah.
My pleasure.
What server do you play? European server, Shub. Who's on Discord? Suyog. He's a play-by-play caster for Nepal. In Nepali. So yeah. if India does bad at MA, then no international slot. I think we'll get EWC just because of SAUL and Godlike, you know, and they want Indian viewership and stuff. But M9 no.
As well, especially from recent Indian performance, I hope Nepal get inspired as well, because India and Nepal, they're like toe to toe. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna say that India's looking slightly better right now. With recent performance, and I think Nepal's gonna. No, I think Nepal is not good, really that good as well in terms of India.
100%.
India's looking at India's performance when Nepal is really far behind. And
yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about Bangladesh as well.
Don't even, MLMS is gonna come though.
Yeah, MLMS.
It's coming. I think August, September, somewhere around there. Not August, probably September. MLMS season 2. But, and I don't think there's open qualifiers from what I know. At least that's what some of the players have told me.
Oh.
I'm asking the organizers, but I'm not getting any information from them. I'm asking Moontan. I'm not getting information from them.
So sucks for new teams, I guess.
I think Mythic Showdown was their way. That's what I think. But I don't know, bro. But like, it's still, it's decided, but it's not decided. So I'm not sure. So yeah, Spirit or YG Spirit. I want Spirit to win. I don't want an Asian team to win. I want a Western team to win. More investment, bro.
Come back.
I want more. I want more Western representation. Just because I cast AMER also. So yeah. That helps me out, bro. I'm hopefully we get a pay increase in casting. Shit. So yeah, that will be fun. So yeah.
Let's get this match rolling.
I play European server, bro. How do you think can qualify from India from your current team info? Current Godlike, bro. They got my boy Lanaya. Lanaya gaps every jungler right now.
Lanaya, where have I heard? Where was he?
He played for China, bro. I think he played Guangzhou.
Lanaya. Lanaya. Before China, which team did he play on? Because Lanaya.
Yeah, he played in China, bro. He played Indo.
Indo, yeah. Alter Ego, Lanaya.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Freedom is something we have to seek with our own power.
Jungler's there.
Stay on the offensive.
Oh, when's the next match gonna start?
It's gonna start soon, hopefully. I'm playing a game until then, and I'm answering questions from the chat. What's up, Flash? Nice to see you. I'm playing Bruno, bro. Bruno gold lane. I'm tired of playing the meta. I don't like the meta, bro. I always anti-meta. So yeah. And you know what, Suyok? I want to play Free Fire, bro. What do you think, bro? You think Free Fire is good? Bro, I got interested in Free Fire cast, not gonna lie, bro.
I haven't played Free Fire for so long that I guess the last time I played Free Fire was like with 2021.
I was watching Free Fire in EWC, bro. It's so fun, bro. Not gonna lie. I understood the game a lot more, so you think I should try casting Free Fire? A lot of people say don't play Free Fire. I don't understand. It's a fun game. I heard there's a lot of hackers and stuff, so I guess that's one of the reasons not to. Bro, the Hanabi left the lane completely. I think Karina might come here.
Whether on the field or in battle, teamwork is key.
What do you think is wrong for PS team this
They didn't adapt to the meta, bro. They didn't understand it. And they took it easy. Genuinely, they just took it easy. Overconfident.
I guess it was just unfortunate, right? Because both of their teams, Kyle TZ and Carl TZ, both like those fighter picks. Kyle is real. Kyle is kind of good on assassins, but Carl, he took a big hit from this meta, I guess.
No, but like that's the thing. You would think that, right? You would think that, but you know, Carl TZ is still good. He didn't become the GOAT just by playing what do you call that? Non-assassin. He like playing utility meta. He definitely played all the metas, you know. That's the best part about Carl TZ. But I think they just took it easy, bro. Genuinely, they just took it. And also, like, in terms of creativity, this meta is so nice. Like, if there's any underdog teams that want to surprise people, this is the meta to do so.
The only bad thing about this meta is you have to pick Eudora.
No, you can beat Eudora too.
I just hate Eudora this meta. She's just been popping off on and on, and I want to see new mid lanes, you know.
Hey, you wanted to see new mid lanes before we get to see Eudora, and now you're complaining about Eudora?
I mean, it was good to see Eudora, but every match you either have to pick it or ban it.
True. Very true.
I mean, they tried some 5-star, they tried some other heroes, but it's Eudora that wins the game, I guess.
True. But you don't. I mean, we won't get to see Kagura. Lu Yi is good still, you know.
Stay on the offensive. Initiate retreat.
The unique mid lane pick this MSC was Rosa's Rafami, right?
Yeah, Rosa's Rafaela mid. I mean, they tried this thing in the jungle also, you know, the Lucas, which made sense to me with the draft that they had.
Man, I really wanted Aura to move forward there. That was just unfortunate again. Falcons, right? They went up.
Yeah.
I mean, they were looking really scary.
Bro, why am I not getting the kills? I'm doing so much damage, I'm not getting kills.
Stay on the offensive.
Well, I'm cooked if they come after me.
Deva United, that's Deva United, okay, Deva United. I knew I heard his name before. He was in Deva United.
Yeah, Deva United. There you go. But Lanaya is goated, bro. Lanaya is really good jungler.
Check out this footwork. Take him head on. Initiate retreat. Is this allowed on the field? Launch attack. Didn't see that coming.
Ah, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Keep your eye on the ball. Legendary.
destroying them, guys. I'll read the chat later, but keep the questions coming. 100% I'll read it.
You destroyed a turret.
Eradicio's science is shaping the future. It's already shaped mine. The feeling of the ground at your feet is easily taken for granted. Powerball! Pick up the pace! This isn't just a game, it's a way of life. Go back to the amateur league. Stay on the offensive. How about an autograph in return? Powerball!
Our turret is instant kill.
We're going all the way to the finals. Powerball! The Eruditio Rangers are a premier team, and we're recruiting. Pick up the pace!
Initiate retreat.
Savage, baby, let's go! Haha! Easy. The focus. Bang bang. Match not started yet. Okay, join my squad? Sure, bro. Why don't you create an esports squad? TRT competed in the esports? Can, bro. But I ain't got the money. I ain't got the money. Look at that. Hey. Da na 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 na. Yeah, babe. Let's go, Bruno Savage. Bro, I didn't recall one time the entire game, too. I didn't recall once the entire game. That's why I bought the magic necklace card. I didn't want to recall. Too easy, guys. Too easy. I felt the Neymar in me, bro. I felt the Neymar in me playing like that. That was fucking easy. Call me the gold standard, baby. I was the gold. I got a savage, bro. I got a savage. Kel Rahul, exactly. Kel Rahul, bro. Third place. We ain't finishing third place. We're first place, bro. Do I play another one, guys? Do I play another one? I guess one more. But I don't want to lose this.
The one flower that must never.
Do I play one more, guys? I like you, Paquito, more, bro. My Paquito is goated, bro. Do we play another one? What do you think, Suya? We play another one, and then we go, and then we go watch part, and then we watch. Okay, fine. I'll play one more.
Another one. I think it's gonna be a while since
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
we're just interviewing people.
I'm playing European server, guys. Ling, I played Ling last night, guys. Like, here, let me show you. Here, my Ling. 7-4-15. And then Nolan, and then I played a brawl with Leslie, Eudora. I've been spamming Eudora Nolan in ranked. If I play, but mostly I've been playing at Rome this season. KRONOS, can you tell how good jungler of SAU is? A good jungler, bro. What's the problem with Obsidian comp, bro? Obsidian is shit. Don't play Obsidian. It's a single target hero. I feel, and like you don't have damage at all until you build like 3 items. But by the time you build 3 items, game is over. So I don't understand why you'd wait for that long. I don't like playing. Okay, play for 3 item power spike, but you need to have something. You know, you got a mobility, wave clear, something. Obsidian doesn't have anything, and she needs Sky Piercer to do damage too. So it's pointless. Spam my skins, yeah, I'll do that. I haven't tried Paquito's new skin, by the way. Play Leslie? Yeah, I play Leslie that like every now and then whenever I'm bored. It's fun. When I see a good draft to play against, sure, why not? Yep, I'll play Leslie Ling. Let's see what I get. Bro, I watched the interview. He's like, he doesn't know what the meta is and shit. Will you also be going to do JJK skins? Yeah, I will. Bro, every big stream, I will do a giveaway. Every big skin, I do a giveaway, bro. 100%. Oh, I got a Lancelot on my team. Not bad. I want to go Paquito. I don't like this bitch. I don't like glue.
Your team is banning.
Ban Belleric. Bro, ban Belleric, bro. Ban Atlas. There you go. Thank you. Please be a good Kufra.
Mighty oaks from little acorns.
Friends, fighters, countrymen, allow me the honor of introducing the Royal Matador.
Paquito, guys. Most game anyway. Go past 15 minutes. Yeah.
Enemy is picking.
Hey, ta na 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 na.
May the blood of my enemies flow from my spear.
This time, the choice is mine. Let them play the hero. I will be the.
And we got late game Xavier, so I'm fine.
I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
Test. Alpha is online.
Your team is picking. True love is like blood.
Can't disappoint chat, bro. I gotta do it. Why not pick for Power Spike? What do you mean? Bro, Power Spike is super late, bro. So the game starts not early game. I mean, game doesn't start 15. Most game go 15 minutes, yeah, but like it goes past 15 minutes because the winning team doesn't want to end. You know what I mean? But if the winning team wants to end, it's GG. Yo, the skin is crazy.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. One, smash them. All troops deployed.
この拳で見極める。この道を進むのみ。おりゃ。せやー。
First blood. That was amazing. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy invading jungle. Attack the turtle. Okay.
Nice.
Level 4. Enemy reach level 4.
Ah. Nice one. Bro tried to ult me?
Launch attack.
Bro, why did Yu Zhong come here, bro? What the fuck? Bro, why the fuck did Yu Zhong come top, bro? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with the Yu Zhong, bro? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with the Yu Zhong?
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Bro, this Yu Zhong is throwing the game.
Control. Initiate retreat. Killing spree. Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat.
I don't understand why these guys keep coming here like this, bro. Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Yo, the game's starting.
Yeah, it's gonna start soon. You think you know me? Like the Ed
You
song?
think you can finish the game?
Exactly. Sorry? I'm almost. Bro, my Yu Zhong is just dumb, bro. Because of that, we're not gonna win. Ooh. You know what? Guys, you can watch me play later. I wanna watch this shit. Hey, wait, never mind. It's just opening ceremony.
You can finish, I guess.
Yeah, opening ceremony is nah, anyway. It's mid.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Superb tanking. Destroy the turtle. Unstable network. Our turret has been destroyed.
You think this the same action sheet that they did during this opening MSC?
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy rampage.
Jungler is fine, but the rest of the team is just so shit.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Yo! Bro, what the fuck is the Yu Zhong doing? My god. Nice, 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 nice. Nice.
Attack the Lord. Attack the Lord.
Oh, the entry is crazy. GG. Bro, I was winning too. The stupid Yu Zhong came into the lane, gave a shutdown to the Obsidian, and then everything just went south.
The enemy has slain Lord. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Flawless control. Ally has been slain. Perfect shot. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh yeah.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Damn, Sunset Lover came a long way, dude. I still remember him playing.
Yeah, he's bro. Sunset Lover playing from as M1. This Yu Zhong threw my game, bro. Like unnecessary rotations. Like for no fucking reason too.
Does Team Spirit have a Filipino pose? Because Mars is Filipino, right?
No, no, no. Mars is Filipino, but this guy isn't. Whole style isn't.
Initiate retreat. Understood. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Brilliant control.
Jeez, fucking Belleric just fucked me up. Anyways, I wanna watch this now. Bro, it's stupid, bro. Fucking, when I was dominating the lane, that dumb fuck just didn't... I don't know why he came top for no reason. Stupid Yu Zhong. Dumb shit rotations.
We're going to revenge dance because we lost M7.
We give you all in, you give us the all in, we give us the best games that we can had. This is unfinished business. Looking forward to see them.
Myanmar team, they improved a lot. They made this journey to the grand finals, and especially their win against the Falcons. Coach Marvs, he wished us luck to meet in the grand finals. He was also really hoping to meet us there, so it's
Dumb
last
shit,
step
fucking.
before we can lift the trophy.
He's on rotation.
Esports can change life if you grind harder in each day. Don't let anyone destroy your dreams.
As it starts, sometimes the dreams, they feel out of place, out of reach. It was for the Sky Kings, it was for the Philippines, and even Indonesia couldn't get to this moment where Myanmar and EECA climbed to the top of the mountain. And one thing about championships, I've been in my fair share, it's lonely at the top. Everyone else has gone home. It's just you, what you've prepared, who you are, and especially who
yeah,
you are
already
in the
goes as the
life of
youngest.
Bright LaFell, because that's a different version of us that's asked from our game. From
Bro, why everybody recall? What the fuck?
And you can't shrug off
Nah,
defeat.
GG,
When
bro.
you have given it all
We
and
lost
you've
this shit.
gotten
They
here,
fucking don't deserve to win.
how do you
Stupid.
show up without doubts, without reservation? That's what these teams are set to answer in these
All
7-game
dumb people,
series.
bro.
To answer that,
Fucking stupid Yuzhong. I don't understand why he came top. He came top, he gave a kill to Obsidian, and then he fucking went back bot again. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Stupid guy, bro. MVP, stupid fucking
One team is
Yuzhong.
giving their spirit. Because here's the thing. This reminds me of how I and a lot of Malaysians felt back in 2024 when no one expected us to go to the grand finals. But the moment that came true, so many tears were dropped, so much emotions evolved out of that. And now both these teams, the people that have been supporting them are feeling the same thing. Some have waited for 5 years. Some have waited for 6. And now, finally, it's paying off.
Sunset Lovers waited 8 years for this.
Yesterday, these teams have already had a fair share of all these posts showing, extending support, passing through their own individual feeds, and I hope that
Yeah, the exact Salvo and Sunset Lover, 8 years.
whether we like it or not, we are indeed very far from
Oh, if
their
it goes a long
respective
series,
homes.
guys,
And you can
if
only
we're going
cover
to
so
game
much
7 and stuff, shit, I'm gonna go cook my fucking noodles. How are you feeling? No top team in finals. I feel invigorated. I feel amazing.
Everyone
Let's go, Bamba.
really paying attention to what's about to happen right now.
It tells a bigger story, and maybe that story is
Kid
still
Mamba,
just a
Mamba
glimpse of
mentality.
what can happen here. The ripple effects of $1 million passing between the 6 or 7 people on either side of the stage with the coach. And
Oh,
these
time
5
to
young
break
men
this shit down. Okay, well, let me know what timer you're on, okay, for the draft. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41.
It will have implications.
It will lag on stream then.
And we set the stage.
That's why.
We have to focus down now into the micro, the draft, how these two teams who are so good and have played different ways now come in and try to work that strategy to get the edge here in the draft.
No, I'm 37, 35, okay, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. I'm on like Coach Marv's side, Yangon side, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, yeah, 38, yeah.
Something that I do have to look out for is that Barats, because again, when Kip Bomba gets the Barats, it's a little bit too much. So I don't know whether they're gonna answer.
Marcel is still open, Phovius is still open, Hirara is still open. Ooh.
Stability in mid, because I feel like the Harley will make things so much more difficult for him.
Why'd you have to ban on Marcel here, right? 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Apart from that, it's maybe the juice in, but considering the amount of heroes
10,
that are
9,
open, I agree. but
8, Atlas ban.
They actually take out the Atlas
Okay.
alongside the Valentina, so there could be a
Yeah,
different
48,
plan
47,
for
46, 45, 44, yeah.
Just a little bit here. Either they're gonna take away the Belleric, making it so that
Hirara ban, right? But if they ban Hirara, they get a free Marcel. So Marcel's gotta
I
go.
like that you shout out the Zushin, because the Zushin might actually work out considering that team spirit. They might still go for 4 melee heroes.
Jushin, holy shit, they banned Jushin.
That's a good shout.
Who is
but
supporting
now
Team Spirit, bro?
Zushin gets banned out. Team Spirit was able to read out the draft.
Yeah, so at this point, the Marcel is gonna be left
Marcel,
open for Yangon.
Hirara plus Valentina. Oh no, no Valentina. Hirara plus Belleric, right? They don't have to rush Belleric either. They don't have to rush Belleric because Marcel on the other side. So Hirara plus Selena.
Just one of the best performances on Rome that I can remember in my
Hirara plus Selena would be really good.
But I do think that this Marcel's a
That's there
different approach. We
too.
saw the depth of his
No, I think
ability
Hirara
to
plus
go to
Barats.
different-
Hirara Barats,
different
bro.
stages
Hirara plus
and
Barats.
force the Rome band
Hirara
to
plus
make
Barats,
other,
bro.
Rome on the other side uncomfortable.
Hirara
Now he's just
plus
taking the
Barats.
best one.
And I feel like because
There you go, Hirara.
Team Spirit is gonna have
Barats, there you
heroes,
go.
it does
Now
mean
Yangon have
that
to
this Marcel
go
can actually get maximum value. There's a good chance, even if he doesn't catch
Uranus
with
plus
the golden
something,
hour,
right?
Even the platinum snapshot.
Uranus
is just gonna be good
plus
for that that small stun.
Eudora? No, I don't know about Eudora here.
Team Spirit is already starting off very strong in their back.
Uranus
I
plus
don't know if part of them is just really
Nolan?
complacent that Yangon
No.
is likely not gonna pull off a Paquito
Gold
boost
lane.
anyway.
You get gold lane here, right? Uranus plus
gotten his hands on a fighter
Paquito?
gold lane, so the possibility of them still getting
Okay,
that
Claude.
is
Yeah, I was
very
thinking
high.
Claude, but I thought they
see
wouldn't
right
go
now,
for it.
Claude is
Uranus,
getting
right?
locked in
It
by
gotta be
Yangon.
Uranus here.
So the Paquito possibility is
Yeah,
again
Uranus,
still
Claude.
available for Spirit if they run a lock in their side lanes right now.
Some very good composition in the Uranus and Marcel. You've got
Here-
lockdown, you've got comfort for Sanji. Blinks
Yeah.
on top tier hero, but
That's why you go
now
Uranus.
look at this
Paquito. Yeah, there you go. Paquito is good over here. So
and the
Paquito gold
Barrage.
lane.
I mean, it's arguable that
That's
the
good.
Barrage
BO5
might be
now it's
the most
BO7.
contested, most valued pick between these two teams.
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of Brick, today you can be the
yeah,
average,
even-
you can do the tellers. Or you've been calling this.
You're smelling BO7? BO7 will be mental, bro. We go crazy here. If it's BO7, I told you, I'm gonna go take a shit, make some food, and then come back.
No real threat in the jungle for now, so they might just.
It's 1 o'clock for me, 1:15. I haven't had breakfast because my stomach still feels full from last night. So yeah, probably have a good lunch. I'll have instant noodles, the fastest thing I can make. But then I like to make my instant noodle a little bougie. I like to put, I like to put meat and I like to put like sauces and stuff. But yeah, it'll be quick. Matilda's gone okay. Guinevere, okay.
So long, and they're gonna lose so much pressure. And
Lilia, right? Yang gonna have to ban Lilia.
Pressure in the map,
which I think will.
But actually, even Team Spirit have to ban Lilia. Depends on what mid laner they want to go now. Eve is terrible. Eudora. I guess you ban Eudora if you're Team Spirit.
So they just really want to limit the options for Yangon.
Or you force YG to ban Eudora or Lilia. So that means you gotta ban another jungler. Nolan.
if Team Spirit just
Ban
wants to go
Nolan,
much
right?
faster, they can even go for something like a Selena.
Oh yeah.
The bad thing about that is that their wave clear isn't going to be great unless
You
they
ban
become a
Nolan, right?
laner that can, basically clear faster. But here's the thing: if
Team
they
Spirit
do
ban
get
Nolan
Selena,
here, guys.
I think Team Spirit is
Yeah,
just
Lucas?
Lucas gets banned.
Yo,
We've only
they're
seen one
reading
Lucas so far.
hard.
They didn't actually do that well, but hey, maybe in scrims.
Where am I living in Europe? I live in Manchester, bro. Eudora or Eudora banner pick? Nah, yeah, Cho. Okay, good ban. So they leave Eudora and Lilia open. So Team Spirit pick up Lilia, Yangon get Eudora. If they do Eudora, they go Lilia. So now here's got to be mid lane. You kind of go Eudora. There you go.
Spirit steal away the Eudora, so the only comfort, at least based on this tournament, that
Yeah, but then now Yangon get Lilia. Lilia is so good against Barats, against Paquito, against any dive, pretty much.
I don't think so. Maybe something like a Kimi so they can pair well with the
No, they cannot. They got Marcel and Uranus, right?
Do they want to play range? Because if they
So Lilia, it has to be Lilia here. Lilia plus Nolan. Lilia plus Nolan. I don't see any other jungler unless they want to go Leomord, but Leomord is so like meh. But they can contest neutral objective,
But at the same time, you can time it whenever the claw wants to go in and then just
Nolan plus Lilia. Gord, holy crap, bro. Gord is good still. Suyo?
they can pretty much deal with
Okay.
if they get to a point where they've scaled
High
enough in the
frames.
game.
High frames,
But
I
they
guess.
do indeed lock in the Gord alongside a Suyo. Yangon, it's always a Suyo.
Belleric? I don't know, you just fucking pick Belleric here, you're sorted. But then you're shit against the Gord.
If they make it work,
Barats cannot move. Gatot Gacha? No.
The draft progresses. We remember in the interview with Eterna where he could basically say that we have better.
I don't know, I'm only seeing Belleric here. Apart from Belleric, what else? No Cho, no Matilda.
Paquito, Herrera in the
No
first
Atlas.
pick, and then pick number 4.
Hilda? No, right?
Like this is an insane draft.
Yeah, but
to get for this
you're not gonna win the game if you're picking Belleric because Gord is gonna like just destroy you. Do you need some sort of dive? Kufra?
No
No.
way another team is gonna get that, but hey. C'est la vie, here we are. And then last pick.
Chip! I told you they need to dive.
So
Yo!
accelerate the game.
Chip is crazy. They needed to dive and they got the dive.
No range. Eudora has range, but it's mid-range. I'm liking Spirit's draft.
Their
This is the kind of
Spirit
draft
is
that
like
you know what,
so
Grandpa's
like
going
boom,
all in.
boom, boom, boom. They just want to fight,
love it,
bro.
guys, this is a big one. Marcel giving up. You see the
Yeah.
Claude early pick, the Suyo, the Gord for Kaize. Something that just feels
I mean, Marcel, imagine they had Belleric. Belleric would have been destroying that lineup. Chip is crazy here, not gonna lie.
We got what we want. We're bombastic over here. Kid Bomba trying to lead them into a game 1 win, but Undying.
Oh shit, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun.
It's your grand finals here at MSC, a best of 7, and it's time to send it over to our casters. Mirko
Let's see how it goes.
to get us started.
Thanks so much, Rain Day. Today,
What's the call?
Witness the history in Mobile Legends for the first time ever. 2 regions, not from a major, have made it all the way to the grand finals here at EWC.
Yeah, baby. We don't need MPL to make it to the final.
And by God, this is some
MPL what?
moments. The money that's on the line. The series of full BO7.
It's a Cinderella story for both sides. YG finding a way to make it back to that top 2 after seems to be forever.
Want to change the camera, guys? Give me a second.
The journey started all the way at M1. So, hey, we have that first blood rate comparison. We know that Spirit love to get it going quicker, but Yangon
there you go.
actually still the ones that actually are the more active teams when it comes to just brawling.
TS want to keep it hot and heavy as naturally as they do because of the way that they play the game. Not to mention, they're running the double fighters. So far, Hiko's had an outstanding win rate here as his secondary fighter gold. But I think this game really just boils down to how does Yangon Galacticos wombo combo with each other. We've seen many times where Gord, even within the early stages of the game, if the combo ain't clean, you're not going to be able to find anything. And that's going to be an early flicker coming out from Sawo's side. No punish here for Yangon, but that's a big resource down.
Absolutely, man. We gotta.
Yeah, Team Spirit needs to play this slow. Slow till mid game, and then once Paquito is like level 4, just like boom, boom, boom. First turtle is gonna be super fast for Team Spirit. They need to play aggressive first turtle. That's their like good power spike for them. But YG actually needs to play it slow rather. There you go. No. Team Spirit needs to play aggressive here. Oh, see. Sabo. Oh, they get the stun onto Ying. Oh, they're going. Purify.
Yep, you can see a lot of respect coming out from both of these teams. We're really coming back at it. We're seeing the TS now taking a lot of the space here.
Shit, my laptop was trying to restart. Not today, bro. The system has detected USB function. Please turn off the setting. Okay, yes, there you go. About to say, restart? Fuck no. There you go. Team Spirit get the first turtle.
That they clean these lanes back up, because the next thing they have to worry about is Sawo hitting level 4.
Yeah.
YG have studied Team Spirit's game.
YG out to
crazy upset victory. They were able to
yeah, there was a pass before MWI.
Through finding tempo on the map, and YG, they don't want to fall for the same trap. They know, all right, we have a Suyo, we have also the Gord and the Claw.
Oh, Kid Bomba missed.
No purifying Bomba. Puts out an attempt there with a death to this welcome. Can't find it, but again.
There you go, Hiko. Ooh.
To survive in lane, especially here up top.
Oh, shortcut onto Han, but he's able to escape.
They summoned it really early on. Luckily, at the very least, while this is happening, look on that top side. Blink is already in position and trying to alleviate some pressure onto Sanji, who's being denied his level 4. I mean, these are the small
Zara Egoist is doing well.
that they're looking for, right? And
yeah, this is looking good.
Build these small leads and then eventually.
I mean, they don't need to. They just have to. Yeah, they just have to hold on, though. To be honest, because they have Claude and Gord, right? They just have to hold on.
And really taking the reins from that point onwards.
Also had a fantastic performance just yesterday.
They have no choice. But look at the bot side. Look at bot. Oh no, Kid Bomba. No flicker baited yet. Okay.
Away from Onyx. YG. This is one of the first times we actually don't see a big setting to on Blink, right? Mainly because of the Marcel. So it's also going to be a big question mark, because the only other time we've seen Blink on this Marcel was all the way in the group stage. It's been a while.
It's true. If we're looking at it, you know, in boxing terms.
Okay, BMI baited out, yeah.
Southpaw versus Orthodox, right? And Yangon, they understand where they need to play defensively. Make sure that they don't set up potential dives to their gold laners. But
Zara got that right, yeah. Oh, whoa. He's cooked, right? He's cooked. No, BMI still able to escape. Hiko. Golden hour. Hiko gets caught. Han comes in. Hiko goes down, right? No. Still survive? What the hell? First blood, Zar? I-frame again? No. He escapes. Bro, that was good. Bro, I thought Hiko was gonna die there.
Great combo, good one-for-one trade. Ended up falling into the hands of a profitable win for TS.
Oh, wait, whoa, no. Bro, they just baited the flick from Kaiser. Did you see that? Oh, shit. It's scary.
Pursuit on YG's jungle.
that's the beautiful part about
चल कोई तो Indian कर रहा है AW क्या? Watch party, bro. I've been doing watch party from first day.
Now Ying is in a lot of trouble. He still has his Purify, but that's not no consecration.
Oh no, Ying's gone, right? Oof. Blink. What can Blink do? They don't have any instant stun. Yo, Team Spirit playing aggressive like this is not good, bro. For Yangon, we might get. But Yangon are good. Yangon can come back. They have.
Understand that they have to play very, very defensively for the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, like they use the Marcel as bait. Oh, Sanji didn't know. They use Marcel as bait. They took that's why they took immediately Barats plus Hirara, right? And then to answer the Barats, you need to pick up the Uranus or the Esmeralda. But Uranus is just a better option because you can be annoying to Hirara also. That's why.
Bomba, man. Just like yesterday, Gideon, he's conditioning YG to see these misses, to see these whiffs, and then all of a sudden he's going to pull off a crazy dead center flicker.
That's the beautiful part of it, right? Get the early conditioning down because technically there's nothing.
If Bomba wins this, is crazy, bro.
They're trying to get Sanji out of this lane, but they can't seem to do so, especially with Hiko. He's playing this really, really well. He's pressuring life totals.
This is what I was doing in my rank game, but fucking stupid Yu Zhang.
Good reaction.
Stupid Yu Zhang thought he was genius and stuff.
Spirit definitely
Oh, they're cutting wave? Exactly. No, but look at Kid Bomba, bro. He's just there. EXP is like 1. They won EXP full. They won gold also. Mid lane they can't clear because Gord has fast clear. And Chip is just putting so much pressure.
They have it. As we look towards bottom side, even Zara making sure that Sanji feels the pressure.
Nah, Team Spirit jeetega, bro. Oh, Kid Bomba shortcut. Oh, is he gonna go? Oh, Deadness welcome. Purify. Okay, golden hour. 3 member. Gord gets the gush. Yo, Blink, bro. Take so. Bro, they're so tanky.
Yeah, we both saw this was going to be somewhat of a nothing.
So good. Bro, they're so tanky.
More importantly, just no.
Your network's so bad. Refresh.
Through all the base HP coming up from TS, they are still in the phase where it's their turn to play the game, and Yangon have to just defensively.
Yeah, they definitely cannot.
Honestly, be really creative with these small little cheeses. That's Spirit have taken full advantage of. Whether it's in lane.
Zara got 3 for 3 turtles, bro. They got 3 for 3 turtles.
Has been immaculate. Free turtle take.
Free everything. The first 2 kills were free. There was nothing to retaliate against it. The structures as well.
Holy shit, bro. I blinked and I missed it. Get it? Get it? I blinked and I missed it.
Every single time it wins. Oh, God. Even when we see it open, Gideon, when we see it pick, it dominates so early. But when you fall behind on it, especially against this burst comp, man, is he squishing.
Yeah, they're taking everything into condition here, right?
Has to be, bro. Oh, Deadness welcome. Uranus is cooked. Falling Maple. Boom! Oh my God, Sunset Lover. Zarigo is good. Oh, and the shortcut. Look at the shortcut. It's such a big zoning tool. They can't do shit.
Will be a minion wave to play with.
Bro, draft is so important right now, bro.
And YG cannot respond. That's a
yeah, Meridius, you're right. Like, draft decides the game, but you have to plan for the draft.
They're not using the golden hour as a creative tool to kind of.
It's not like YG's draft is bad either. That's the thing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Is he gonna get hot?
Oh, under turret, almost got it. Has to force hot away play.
Ah, Blink!
Down that lethal ignition.
Connects. And it's good. Sanji, he's in trouble. He has to use the Purify alongside with his blade to stay alive. That is welcome. Connect.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, oh, Sunset Lover goes down. Big shutdown. Big shutdown.
It took him 8 minutes to get on the board.
Oh, but that's the thing. Like, it's not like it's MLMS is before ENC, guys. Next month, I think. It's not like what's that? They played bad, you know. It's not like Yangon draft is bad. Team Spirit just outdrafted them.
The item difference here allowing TS to actually be stronger in the majority of the scenarios.
They read it like a book, bro. Perfect read on the draft.
Coming from Zaur, that is ridiculous. He's gonna get that BOD in no time.
Wow. He might be 5 levels ahead by the time he clears out his jungle. 9 minutes.
Oh, Ying. Yes, Purify. No Purify. Bomba didn't want to commit.
We've seen in a while, and the Lord is up. But look at TS. They're not rushing.
909, 10, 11, 12.
They're setting up like a great.
Why am I behind?
Side lanes.
Oh.
Sunset takes the flicker away from Blink.
Okay.
Take a look at
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, yeah. Oh, they get the Lord. Oh, Detna's welcome. Blink is cooked, right? He has to go. Shit. Bro, and shortcut. And shortcut. Bro, crazy pressure, bro.
Away from their neutral. With this Lord take, I want to see how much they can actually get off of it, because this is where it gets scary, right? As much as Zar can dive underneath the turret, most of the time, if a composition like this, once again...
Akaise and Sanji, good wave clear, and Sanji hasn't died a single time, but look at the... I want to look at the items, though. I don't think he has Trinity yet. Gord Power Spike might destroy CS? Nah. Bro, 8.6k gold lead, bro.
It's about Kid Bomba landing the Deton as well to really set the tone.
Oh, shit, cook. Cooked. Cooked. Oh, they didn't get Blink though. There was no damage. Okay, mistake from... Oh, golden hour. Oh my god, Blink. Oh no, Blink. Oh my god, what was that damage? Where did that come from? Sunset Lover on Eudora. Illegal. Illegal. Purify also baited out, bro. Holy shit.
He gets hit by the Detna's welcome. It almost trades ult for ult, and they don't mind this. It's actually good.
Oh, Kid Bomba, Kid Bomba, Kid Bomba. Blink still dies. Bomba survives. Oh my god. Shortcut also dropped just to extend. Oh, Salvo flickers though. Oh, wait, Blazing do it, Blazing do it, Blazing do it. This could be it, Sanjay. No, yeah, he gets one. Salvo, no. Oh, Salvo, come on. Yes. I don't even know who I'm supporting, bro. It's just a good game.
Making sure that Hiko can't close.
Oh, Hiko can't. He has to flicker. What a blazing duet from Sanji.
Just in case they need a secondary disengage. Considering everything that has happened in this game, yes, it is a bit of a shutdown, going over to the right targets, in this case, Sanji, but the lead is already too wide. 8.9k, now turning into a 9k lead, 11 minutes into this game.
9k gold lead, can't come back now, it's possible.
And with 2 missing inhibitors on both side lanes, there's just no way, not even the spawning of the Lord RNG will work into the favor of Yangon. It's going to be very difficult. We've seen so many forced mistakes here.
But YG were able to get a
but like Han got a stack on Skypiercer.
I agree. I mean, that's
so I guess that like hurts, right?
Top lane and bottom lane base turret. They're gonna have far lane on top of that.
Comeback is possible. Comeback is possible.
Stack as well for Han. So we have to take that into account.
Yeah.
It's one stack though.
Yeah, they need to get them out. Like, that's why they're not clearing waves. To freeze the waves, force YG out. Because YG are just 31k right now. They can't do much. They need to get at least 42 to get something going for them, right? Shortcut. Zaur, are they really committing? Okay, no.
Kaise gets away from the missiles just in time as the bottom lane comes pushing in. Sanji.
Yeah, I swear, I'll crash out if they throw this game, bro. If Team Spirit throw this game, I'm gonna crash out. Oh, and Purify also. Oh, this is it, bro. Beautiful. Golden hour from Blink. Nice. Salvo's gone. Oh, blazing duet. Oh my god. He just got melted.
Can't get any more than this. And they've already got the last.
This GG, right? No blazing duet, but they have Kaise.
But Team Spirit played that well. And unfortunately for Ying, just a little too early on that Purify. If he held it just a little bit longer,
holy shit, bro.
Survived it, but it's a difficult composition to deal with right now. Just look at this, right? As everybody's able to get their damage down, as soon as that
look at blazing duet. Sanji goes in, okay? Golden hour, Salvo goes down. Sanji, good blazing duet, bro, but like, sheesh, even Purified. My god.
They've covered all their bases. They are playing very good game 1.
My god.
So clean. And YG, you can clearly see they're getting desperate.
Bro, they're 10k gold lead now. This GG, right?
They have their power spike, which is true. But the thing is, Team Spirit with the 10,000 gold lead, they kind of built past that power spike, the initial power spike.
Yeah, and the worst part about it is the frontliners have opted to go for the Chastised Pauldron to ensure that it's really, really difficult to actually chunk them out in key critical moments here. And now they've got that Lord.
Yeah, and the Chastised Pauldron as well. Gideon is saying the right thing. It's going to be hard to take down whoever. Oh, Conceal. Salvo. Who are you going to target? Zarigo is going. Ying. Inib is gone. Han tries. Zar goes in. Falling Maple. They get winner crown on Bomba. Golden hour. Salvo in the back. Shortcut. Are they gonna go for it? They're trying to end. Ying super low. Falling Maple. Bro, what a clear. What a defense. Oh my god. Yangon Galactic was crazy defense, bro. Holy shit.
Luckily for Spirit.
Bro, what a defense. Oh my god.
Anything to capitalize on it. Team Spirit.
Oh, Team Spirit tried, bro. 10k goal lead
That discipline
by Allianz. Shout out Spots.
And then slowing the game down again. They're never letting YG touch their comfortable tempo.
Yep, but they've also got one more opportunity with their 10k gold lead, right? By the time we see Yangon hit 42k, we're expecting both Han alongside with Sanji, arguably 3 to 4 items onto Kai's at this stage of the game to be complete.
Yeah.
Really
but like,
items. And Sanji finally gets the extra range with the Malefic gun. He needs that crown.
yeah, they can, and they have Sky Piercer also on Han, right? So like 20 stacks, I would say.
Multiple targets, but without that winner crown, he is going to trade himself off, which is not something Yangon can accept right now.
And to win the crown from Kaiser as well there. Picked up for him.
Really good.
Radiant armor for Ying.
But who does he catch though? That's the question. Like he has to catch Kai's. As long as Kai's is alive, YG can like defend as much as they want.
He is thick, and he's also taking the winner crown as well, just in case a scenario like that happens again, right? They gotta be careful, because at the end of the day, it's still going to be up to Kai's to land that Mystic Projectile. If it hits on multiple targets, that's great, but the setup really just comes down to Blink. Han, at this stage of the game, has to be the finisher, and Ying needs to start peeling, but we see every single time the sequence is the same. TS will start to target Ying first, get his ult out. Maybe if he doesn't have a Chastised Pauldron ready to go, even better. Then
I guess, I mean, they're reach what, 40? Yeah, I think now he has his items, right? It's 42k.
Unhooked from the bottom of the ocean, the whole ship is going to.
So I think for 42k, definitely you can.
Still going to be difficult though again for Wait.
Oh, Blink.
No, there's a projectile thrown out as well. YG, they really got to get control over this top side. TS have done such a good job at denying it away from them, and now it really just seems like Team Spirit.
I don't know. Are they? Oh, Ying Purify, right? Nope, you know Purify better out still. Oh, that's crucial. Oh, Blink in the back. Shortcut. Oh, winner crown with the Mystic Gush. Bomba winner crown. Oh my god, bro. Sanji's damage is crazy. YG can make a comeback. Oh, wait. Falling Maple. Oh, Han. Outplay. Zarigo is. Oh, what a shutdown. Holy shit, that outplay was crazy. 1 HP outplay. Oh my god, GG. Team Spirit, what a game.
Tactical, all beautiful plays coming out for the side of TS Yangon in the southpaw.
What a game, what a game.
Play defensive against them. I don't know, it might be a moment where their drafting has to force a scramble.
They have to.
It seems like the only way
but it was really, it was possible, but Zaur Ego was with the outplay, bro. That's crazy. Zaur Ego just went for a massive outplay there. Han even tried, to be honest.
Either you disrupt them on that red side, take it away from them, or you're gonna have to keep it real simple.
And it's as LaFell said in the panel, right? He mentioned it already. How are you gonna give the Barats, Irara, and Paquito all to Spirit in the first phase? They need to be able to take some of these heroes away. I understand the Marcel's Prio.
Yep.
But that's where you have to go back to the draft to get the bans. YG, I think, put too much respect on Team Spirit's picks that beat.
I mean, but that's the thing. It's not like Marcel was bad either, you know?
Even the Harley, they need to try to open up some of these picks. Yes.
This was a good play from him, though, Sanji. Good blazing duet. Got one, got the second also.
Let's also not forget that second half of the event. It's very telling for both of these teams. What they
I mean, he didn't have a choice, did he? It was idea was right, but the damage from Zaur Egos was just crazy. Bro, like I want to see what happened here. Okay, Ghost gets stunned. Bro, Zaur Egos just like fucking wiped the floor with him.
Nobody feels safe at any point in the game. And as we see these combos get dropped down, that shortcut really allowed them, giving them multiple access points into these fights. But we'll let our panel break it down for y'all here for game number 1.
Thank you, Gideon. Mirko, that was a game that set the tone for what this best of 7 could look like. And not only did it showcase how valuable it is to have seen these semifinals and seen the way these teams came into it. Team Spirit with a 3-0, continuing now 4 games in a row that they have won. It also shows where maybe Yangon Galacticos' heads were trying to.
Yo, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Cheap bathrooms? What the hell?
Against Onyx. And
why did they say cheap bathrooms, bro? Well, bro, why is my chat saying cheap bathrooms.
ECA's
That Suyo was odd. Yeah, the Suyo was pretty odd. Apart from the Suyo, even the Gourd. I mean, I understand the Gourd, but the Suyo, I think the idea was Gourd chunks them, Suyo goes and cleans up with the Sky Piercer. Makes
I
sense,
still
but
cannot get over the fact that we saw the Paquito Hirara, and why are you copying me?
I think Suyo
You always copy me. Why can't I copy you?
Okay, you can. The Hirara, Paquito,
because of that, you see
everything else. Even the chip came in as a surprise.
yeah, just to
But it's
outplay,
fundamental the idea
right?
of the lineup so
Like I
well.
think he
It
just
was-
tried to go for the outplay.
It took time.
But then
for
even the talents are saying the same thing. How could they get Barats, Hirara, Paquito? Like, what's going on? How'd you get them all three, bro?
This is a good showcase of the new and old, because what Spirit is showing is the new meta, the current meta. But honestly, what YG showed is reminiscent of metas of the past, right? Where we got the Suyo.
Yeah, there you go,
Gourd as well,
Suyo.
the Marcel, even the Claude. This is all good in the previous patch. But now they gotta, you know, speed things up. Where honestly, like our illustration moment is just gonna be about how big of a difference the new style of
Yeah, see,
playing
now that you
against
think
old style
about it, they go well with the Marcel, right? Suyo, Gourd, Claude, Marcel. The combo is crazy, but like,
shows up and it says, well, you get Marcel.
I don't know.
we get
It just didn't work.
And Barats and Hirara, and you know, at this point, it doesn't even matter that you have Marcel, and that's what happened in this game.
I would say the draft that YG has a very bad relationship with Team Spirit. It looks like Team Spirit, they got like...
That's crazy. Oh, well, why are they showing the opening ceremony?
And then Yangon, they just got the abused kids.
Oh my god.
That's how mismatch it was.
That's one way to put it. Wouldn't be my, like...
This is emotional. I started at Barats meta and now they're making it more popular. Yeah, sure, teams. You're the one who started it. Sure.
Again, not the first
Hey, yo, Meredith, thank you for the 200 jewels, bro. I don't know what those things are. I don't know how much they cost, but thank you. I'll take it. I'll take whatever comes my way. A like is good enough too. So like the stream, guys.
As well, because that feels like we can get into the same.
Good morning again for Paris. Just woke up. Kuch bhi bhai. I saw you messaging on the group, bro. You're the one who posts stuff. How you just wake up, bro?
So, guys, you have a lot to break down. Game 1 gave us a lot of answers on the side of Team Spirit. They're the real deal. Zauer, Egoist, Kid Bomba, you mentioned Sunset Lover and Sawo, of course, Hiko, trying to make a statement here. LaFell, what was the statement you saw that was made by Team Spirit in Game 1?
Now, hold it.
You could do it if you want.
Yeah. Bawaski. All right, thank you very much. It's nice that you understand Malay now. So we got to look at the draft because there's a whole lot wrong here. And let me explain as well, first things first, what I mean by having bad relationships with each other. Because we're going to start with one of the more important picks here, which is the Suyo. The Suyo being the jungler is definitely one of those picks where it's going to move the map. It's going to move the tempo, right? Now, one of the problems is Suyo has been adjusted before where he had armor as well as magic resist when he is in his immortal form, but they removed the magic resist. Now, the problem is we got one of the best mage bursters here, which is the Eudora. It makes it so that if he goes in, he dies. That's why we don't see him really do
Yeah, that's the other reason why the Suyo was like questionable, because the Eudora as well.
Against the Eudora. Also, he goes in, gets stunned, and then the damage is just gonna be too much, and then he's gone.
Yeah, but like especially for Suyo, you know.
Marcel, here's the thing: he gets stronger when the Thunder Belt stacks actually gets to stack up. But before that, he don't want to deal with burst. He don't want to deal with anyone that can stop him. Now let's look at how many people can do that. So Eudora could do that.
Probably just
Paquito
one.
could do that. Barats could do that. So there's three members that can deal with the Marcel. One of the reasons why they don't really mind letting the Marcel go. So right now, it does seem that Team Spirit, they just get all of the answers before some of the problems even existed, right? Because Suyo came out late. And then, well, the Marcel's first, but again, they were able to answer that. So let's see how it translates in game. And in this current meta, it's all about map pressure. Let's look at what happens when there's no map pressure here. We're going to be seeing, this is, by the way, look at this, it's 243 in the game. This is fairly early on. And we can see that the goal lane here, Hiko is winning by a lot. And then we're going to go to the EXP lane, and look, three members of Team Spirit is already
The chip just changed everything. KRONOS Barats is tanky, or the other player is playing it. No, bro. Barats is tanky, bro.
This is 2 minutes.
Viewership is low for final. Where, in my stream? Yeah, because I don't know what happened. People don't come anymore.
Which, by the way, I feel like Barats is #1 EXP laner, and I would say Paquito is sharing that spot with.
But no, overall, I think it's decent viewership for the grand finals.
What one of the problem is here, where we see that Team Spirit, they overcommit. And yet there's not enough damage. There's not enough instant crowd control.
So you're saying Kid Bomba and Barat both are tanky?
Look at the draft here coming in from YG, where Ying can be a frontline. That's great.
That's what they're saying, bro. That's what they're technically. That's what they're trying to say.
Kaise can kind of stun.
Like, I get it.
Only if he hits his skill shot. And then Blink kind of stunned. But here's the thing. In the golden hour, some abilities go through, some don't. And we're going to be looking at this clip here, how it has been stunned up, and then Hunt tries to attack, but the guy's frozen. So no damage is going through. So this draft, honestly, doesn't really harmonize together all that well.
I guess the clips that I also...
Yeah,
Okay,
speaking of harmonizing.
We are trying to harmonize right now. I guess the clips that I also picked up are just to further complement the idea that we're trying to put out about the bad relationship. I still don't completely understand the metaphor that he put out, by the way.
Yeah, me neither. I think it's deep in his past.
Yeah, so, but I think this will really kind of establish how within the team and within the lineup, it hasn't been really that great. And at the same time, against these opponents, against this lineup, it hasn't
Cheap,
been
low price. What's going on?
So, where's the play button?
Is Team Spirit the best team in the world?
So
yeah, if they win this, they will be the best team in the world.
This one, or I chose this clip in particular because I think it was just very brief. But this was a quick movement from when they actually went to steal away that purple buff and immediately transition to this turtle, which, by the way, Ying was just trying to hold by himself. So again, we mentioned he is expected to be the front. He's capable of being the front, but that's just pretty much it. He can kinda tank the damage as of this moment because it's not like he was really able to scale.
Look at
up
Lafell,
either.
he's just
Again,
mocking
both sides were
Brigitte.
really matched, really well. The guy beside me is doing a really well job as well, trying to mimic what I'm saying, but at the same time, what I'm trying to point out is
She even called him out.
see how
KRONOS, what is with Brigitte and Sanford? I guess it's just rumors,
Team
bro.
Spirit. It was probably a bit of a worry for us
Probably,
that
I don't
Eudora
know.
had
I'm not
to
even
deal with
bothered, to be
Eudora
honest.
had to deal with the
That's just too much. Yeah, that
everywhere.
if you're digging too much into that just shows how unemployed you are. So yeah, I would just leave it out. Just saying, like, don't be. That's peak unemployment, bro. Like you're trying to figure out what's going on with Brigitte and Sanford. That's peak unemployment. So I just leave it, bro. Just leave it.
Whenever Ying actually went down.
What do you guys think? Did meta nerf Indo and PH, or these players just region were just too good? Bro, the other regions are just good. I don't know why you're saying, bro, the other region is good.
Go in for a fight against Team Spirit, and that was a one moment where you saw Blink.
But you know what? I think if it happens again in M8, that will cement things.
You just kind of.
It has to, because people be like, "Oh, meta change. We didn't see. We lost." No, it happened again in M8. Like either Team Spirit win, or you know, Yangon win, or like India win. I don't know. Could possible. That's when we'll know. Like, you know, like, yeah, that's not. It's not PH Indo or like playing bad. It's just it's not the meta. It's just the other regions are playing good.
Unfortunately,
I think M8 will be won by either Russia or Turkey. Let's see. Either Team Spirit or Aurora Gaming.
You know, when you look at something go wrong that way, but Team Spirit has a few moments, I think you see the quality of both of these teams shine a lot. And when you see the caliber that we're looking at, these teams deserve to be here. They've played and played again. They've been
I don't want Malaysia to win.
They've had bounce back wins and victories.
Bro, teams,
and I think you look
relax.
at what is value, and there's maybe 4 picks that seem to be.
I don't want PH, Indo, Malaysia. All 3 knocked out on group stage. Crazy it'll be.
Making sure the Atlas isn't available, so someone's using a band.
That'll be the best thing ever.
You don't want both. And then, of course, you're going into the Paquito. And that is because
for India to win, it'll take more international experience. No, bro. India can win, bro. Does this mean only India and China are left to catch up? Yup. Even China is caught up to a certain extent. India only.
So my question is,
China is playing well, too.
Leave more open, knowing that
India needs to break their fragile ego, bro.
Like, you're gonna get that
to say they're the best and shit? Fuck
they
no.
Lost that trade. If they're on blue side, do they leave more open? Do they not ban the Valentina?
No, teams versus leak. I already gave lots of leaks here, guys.
See how deep we can go, because I think they won that Rome battle with Blink.
Yeah, you need to understand and respect the other regions, you know. You can win scrims all the time, but that don't mean you're gonna win everything. Scrim results you can lose all the time, that doesn't mean you're gonna win in real
tell you
thing.
something about how they want to draft. But being in blue side and still not having a better draft is a really weird thing to look at.
Singapore hasn't caught up now.
There are a bunch of things that have to be done.
Yeah, I heard scrim results were good. I don't know about winning or losing. Scrim results were good. Singapore hasn't caught up. No, I mean Singapore. They play better than India.
So, but the problem is they let Team Spirit get all of them.
No, it's because Singapore is how do I say? It's not a full-time scene, right? They're college students. They work full-time jobs also. Like in Western countries, bro. Like for example, Europe, NA, Singapore. Shit, rent is expensive, bro. And if you're trying to pay the bills by playing Mobile Legends, you can't. I know that because you guys see me working like two different jobs as well. But I take breaks to stream, bro, and I lose out on a lot of money when I'm not working to watch party and stream. So yeah. So that kind of sucks for me. So that's why I'm thinking, like, if I'm gonna go full time into MLBB and like casting and like content creation, then I might as well fucking live in India, you know? I could live there peacefully. So yeah. Singapore focused more on their PC scene, yeah, of course. India have swap for M8? Yes, they will. 5-year-old to 25-year-old comparison. I guess. India need more Bhojpuri players to win it? Probably. No, you need the hunger, bro. You need the hunger. Someone who's like desperate, you know, never got anything done. Like, look at most of these players. Kelra, Flapteezy, Ogwin, Kyrie. They all come from like Vivian, right? And from different backgrounds. So yeah.
A little bit faster, and it takes a minute to figure out how to handle that.
I feel like game number 1, it's kind of how Yangon want to test the waters.
There will be Esports Nations Cup, yes, there will be.
In the interview with Eterna, where
Singapore, NA, and EU focus more on PC, yes, they do. And if they play mobile games, they play Clash of Clans or Clash Royale or something. You know, that's something more westernized. PUBG Mobile, maybe even. Paquito Barat's ban, first blue side. Oh, Yangon. Bro. So now what? Spirit ban out Marcel or Hirara?
We're going to take away the Paquito. We're going to take away the Atlas. We're going to take away the Barats. And now we're going to be on a more even playing field because in this situation, we're getting
Hirara. I would ban Hirara.
That we think are the most valuable.
I'd rather give Marcel because you can take the Valentina for yourself too. So I'd leave it. Eudora ban. Okay.
Works for YG. We've seen it work.
Yeah.
Marcel ban. Marcel pickup, right?
Hirara should be the top prio here. Marcel can kind of work again.
Yeah, I think the Hirara is a better trade for him. They need to get Hirara here, bro.
I'm thinking between Hirara or Jusen for Yangon.
Hirara, not even Jushin, that's a Hirara.
Yeah, same. If it's
there you go, Hirara. So what you get? Belleric plus something, right? Belleric plus Valentina, right?
Then that could have been a consideration.
You don't go Marcel because you want to give Marcel to the other side. Valentina, Belleric.
Spirit, I think there's even the Belleric Paquito that are available.
Paquito's banned.
Belleric, Valentina, come on, Spirit, let's go.
Actually steal the Zushi in the way as well because again, the Eudora has been banned out, so you need someone else to control during the fight. In terms of
I just checked, this is YG's second international tournament. Yeah. They don't mind giving the Marcel, right? Marcel is okay to give away at this point, but I mean, I get it. It's too expensive to give away. Or you go Marcel, Valentina. Valentina 100%. Esmeralda, what the hell? Belleric, oh.
So now Team Spirit has already established they have a front line.
I mean, I guess there's no other EXP laner, so now you get Marcel plus Uranus? Oh, Uranus.
I like that maybe going deeper into an EXP lane. Remember, Phoveus was
Uranus plus Claude?
You had some interesting matchups. Lapu.
Yeah, Claude.
Sanji's
Uranus?
there, and now Kaise can get his
no, Uranus here, right? Yangon? Has to be Uranus.
Unless there's a fire roamer that I want to try.
Okay, Glue.
Because Glue is counterable either with the carry or mids like the Vexanas. Yeah, so it's a good hero. It's just
Harley.
So the Harley picked back up, and that's something they banned earlier on, Brig. But the second Sour has a chance to get it, brings it back.
Jushin.
Okay. I guess they've been eyeing the Harley, that's why they didn't really lock in their mid laner first, but at the same time, I feel like Jushin was an okay
100% Jushin ban here, right?
Either way. Because you had the Crimson Beacon, you had like escape tools to just really keep yourself safe. And that goes the same if you
Eco Gold Standard, Team Spirit 4-0, crazy. Team Spirit is cooking, crazy.
A really good comp against Dive.
So at this point, just ban out a lot of mids, and I think you're pretty golden because
if they pick Faramis, no, they're not gonna pick Faramis, bro.
I really feel like banning out EXPs is
D-Roth, okay.
They respect a possible die-off, which hasn't worked too well, but again on paper,
okay. I mean, they don't want Esmeralda to lose super hard. Makes sense.
You know, I will say this.
I mean, laning phase is so important now anyway, so
because of those
mid lane.
Who is that? Kevin?
I thought it was glue, not Gru. The fans are having fun in here. It is.
What's the ban here though? Goal lane, right? Ruby? No, not even.
Maybe they like the core. There was a good source of damage. There was just a lot of
Moskov?
that could get away from him.
No.
I feel like
Melissa.
Gord is good against
I
the
guess
Esme and the
Melissa's
Berry, but
alright.
that Harley is going to cause so
Gonna be a
much
problem.
problems. Like this Harley makes it so that you always second guess what mid laner you want to use and what
Hey,
marksman you're gonna
Walkie's
use,
there.
because both of these roles can get one-shotted by the Harley. Some heroes can outplay it, but not all. And Gord having no dashes is one of the more dangerous.
Teams,
picks
I hate
against the
Glue,
Harley.
me too.
Yeah,
Valentina
if it's dashes
ban?
that we're talking about.
Nah.
So is already pretty much out. The Valentina is.
I
Still
guess
there as a
Valentina is still
mid option
open.
For Yangon, since they can also pretty much take away the Wrath of Dryad for themselves.
That's
but the
true.
thing is, it hasn't really worked out for Kaizen.
Ruby.
That is one thing we got to observe for them recently, especially as they're forced to play a much slower game. And
Behind
you
the
don't really know what
sign stands
matchups
entire
are
nation
gonna
my
look
How
like.
many times I get to show
Spirit
that thing?
get more and more range, especially
But yeah,
in the
I
mid,
think
that might be tough to deal with.
Has to be
So
on
you really wanna
Jushin,
complement the
okay.
blue.
So they're forced to pick a Valentina here.
Bans here. Zushin finally banned.
They're kind of forced to pick
So it does
Valentina
seem
here,
like
right,
they're
Team
going
Spirit?
back into the pool. There's been a resistance for Kaise to go. off of
Vexana
the
is really
four
good though.
champ
But if they
heroes
pick
that he's
Vexana,
used,
Valentina
there was
gets
a
both
one-time
Wrath of the Dryads
Valentina, but
and Eternal
otherwise,
Guardian.
we've seen that
But I think you
Zushin,
want to go
we've seen that
Vexana
Igor,
here.
we've seen- Well, we'll see if we see something different here.
Yeah, because for Spirit, they can
but
take the
it
Valentina,
worked.
take away from YG. It's just that there's no really good.
It
ults
worked for them
to
before
really steal.
and
But
yesterday.
sometimes as a Valentina,
So it's got to
not
be Vexana
that
here.
Big of a deal. You just want to be able to put pressure in the early game and then kind of deny from your
Vexana?
opponents, because then there's no more dashing heroes. Kinda Lilia.
Okay,
but I
Valentina.
think
They're
Lilia
forced to
has
pick
more risk
Valentina,
because her reach is
unfortunately.
So small.
Wow.
She will die anyways to the
Lilia here?
magic.
And I like how they're not
Lilia.
necessarily reacting to the glue pick.
Lilia-
Like, this could
Lilia
be
plus-
Vexana anyway, but just so they
Lilia
could
plus
away.
what? Lilia plus Phoveus? Nah, Lilia plus
So that poses a question.
Uranus.
to
Yeah,
YG
Lilia plus
then. How do
Uranus.
they
That
match
it's
this,
standard.
knowing that it's
I
gonna
mean,
be
it's
a
too
very
standard.
Valentina in
Yangon.
mid. You have a glue.
TS is this shit now, bro. We're supporting Team
Spirit,
Spirit, guys.
Really fast.
Like it's gonna be.
Oh,
good
let me
for
put up a new
while
poll.
Until Harley gets like a genius one, and now an Arlet gets Selena as well as the
Our Selena, they want to play aggressive, no passive. Arlot Selena is crazy to play aggressive here.
A good matchup in the gold lane possibly can burst down multiple members of YG as long as Team Spirit gives in a good early game.
What do you guys feel about these drafts?
I think it's more equal compared to game number 1.
Clint, holy shit, hold on. Clint,
It's not like they're gonna wait for Spirit. to
yeah,
start
Arlot
every
and
single
Quad,
time.
nonetheless.
In the marksman position for Sanji
And Selena,
against
bro.
Clint, and it's gonna be
They're so risky. It's so risky. So risky. I don't think there's any other marksman left open.
Baby, she made it here. All right, having a lot of fun. Let's hit it over game 2.
Hey, is that his daughter?
Get us
That's
started
crazy.
here in our grand finals.
Team Spirit, and what's the other one?
I don't know if you're
Yeah,
going
I'm
to need to
going.
watch this next game here because it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. It might be above the age limit for this one because we are expecting an absolute brawl. Huge contention for both roaming supports here. Glue is an amazing pick into this lineup, but the big issue is, are you going to be able to build the right items at the right time? There's a lot of magic damage on the side of TS for this early game, and eventually that cleanse is going to be a bigger problem.
Absolutely. It's also about how do you cut through, right, against this composition.
They need to. I think Clint is to win the laning phase, and then they want to snowball from the laning phase.
Can they utilize it?
That's what I can think of.
Esmeralda almost holds a complete monopoly up top when it comes to tempo.
Yeah, I think Esmeralda is gonna be so crucial here. If Esmeralda, Harriet, I was thinking Harriet, but be so much magic damage, you know. They have like 4 magic. Yeah, Esmeralda does little physical, but ain't shit. So, oh no, Saw was cooked. Good tempo, but they still have Esmeralda that would dominate the top side.
About the support so often, those deaths, they're kind of the only people who can walk up and do what they can do. But Blink is a lot more expendable in comparison to Sawa because they need
Even BMI just to get a little bit of damage on him is crazy. Can you use BMI on the Clint just to get that monkey to hit him? Oh, look at that. This is what they were doing. They sacrificed first blood to zone out so much more for the Selena, not to be able to play the game.
and even the Arlet here. You're gonna have
And they
so
still
many
get the
resets.
wave clear. Oh,
That's why
Ying.
Zhao
Ying's
wants
gotta
to
go,
take
right?
Ying out of
Survive
the
still.
equation.
Oh my
This is how
god.
they get back into that turtle fight after Sawo got picked off.
Yep, it looks like they're not going to be able to test the very first turtle here. It's going to be level 3 to level... well, actually,
Uh-oh, Han,
Kid Bomba.
Sawo,
He should be
Kid
able to hit it first
Bomba.
No matter what, and they're going to use that pressure to start
No
zoning
level
out the
4
rest
is
of the
tough for
Young
them.
members to allow TS to hit 4 on time. However, Sunset Lover not there yet. Do they need to walk up to get the EXP? No, they're going to rush this.
It's such a good decision for them. Now, Retreat
Oh wow, they quit, bro. What? So fast, so fast.
Right now because they know there's no big ultimates to take anyway. So why do we need Sunset Lover on 4? We're just gonna get tempo in mid, take that main win condition away from YG, and get that turtle.
It's
Team Spirit's so fucking good, by the way.
Level 4 at the right time. Han wants the contest, but unfortunately, even Kai's hitting level 4 doesn't make the difference in these moments. They need Blink to be level 4. They also need to make sure that everybody is ready to fight at the right time. So now with the off-tempo play, they steal it away. Great decision coming in from TS, but where is the rest of the conversion, right? As we go back to the neutral states, you can see that even Kid Bomba is
Kid Bomba is not gonna die.
life very difficult, despite
He-
Han purposefully showing himself.
They can't gank Kid Bomba. They really cannot. Kid Bomba's unkillable this game. The Esmeralda is just showing so much work now. They need Han to dive so much. Only then he can do something.
It's either that or the final slash, right? They're not gonna take the blades into it.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, we don't know. Yeah, maybe later in the game when you're desperate.
I think now they're planning on it.
From Sanji already on top of you, then maybe. But even so, at least with the battle spell, Sanji understands that he's got the Purify to work with. I just don't know how this lane is going to go for him. He's playing the lane well, right? But Hiko's got this freeze on him for this point, at this point of time. And until Hiko gets his first item, that's when he really starts to dominate the matchup.
And one thing I will say about Team Spirit and how they're able to actually just gain control of the map when nothing is happening is I think they're the best team at playing the neutral game. When there's nothing happening on the map, they are so good.
Whoa,
at
YG.
maximizing all these small little trades on the map. Like even here, Bomba is getting a trade over on Kaize, giving Sunset Lover more pressure in the lane and stopping Kaize from putting those trap downs. You know, it's just such a small win, but it builds up, and that's why Team Spirit now, even though they're down a kill, are the ones up in tempo, in map pressure, and everything.
Exactly. Here, because by the time the turtle actually spawns, Kid Bomba in about roughly 6 or so seconds after the spawn, he's gonna get us all back. So they understand how these timers work. And you can see that
Final slash too.
as Bomba shows up, he's like, oh man, I gotta try and forcefully clear this wave. We trade ult again. We're gonna come back down to the turtle, and I think it's gonna be that constant.
Yeah, 20 seconds. But then the thing is, he's forced to use it because Bomba is just there. And now look, Bomba cuts the wave. And Team Spirit reset the turtle. And they get pressure, and Arlot misses a full wave. Bro, it's so good, bro. Team Spirit's so good. Now look at Bomba. He's just coming in from behind. Nobody can stop him. Sawo, they get the turtle, but now Bomba flanks. This is sandwich, bro. This is a clean sandwich.
Gets away in time.
Oh no, Sawo for blazing duet. Okay, they had too much damage. They didn't follow through. No one. Oh my God, Hiko got cooked. Hiko got cooked.
Just continuous CC
Hiko got cooked.
to give that extra bit of bonus damage coming in from Ying. Beautiful stuff all the way through, but at the same time, the game's not over just yet. At least the
Hiko got cooked there.
But in the mid lane, just notice that Ying, now, he doesn't really want to be stuck in this lane any longer. But let's look at this replay one more time, right? Sawo so close to dying here. Sanji clearly doesn't have the items, but as soon as the Purify is out and Kai's is able to find an off angle on any of the priority targets, there's nothing you can do.
Zara almost getting
Bro, they're even clear. They're cutting the wave so high. Top tower's not gonna go, right? But they lose bottom though. Oh no, Kid Bomba's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. Oh, he still survived. No, he's cooked, right? Oh my God, bro, this is crazy. Crazy, he survived that entire thing. What the fuck?
It's annoying because you can tell that Ying, he was thinking about jumping this, and Han was like, no, give me the kill, sir. Please, please, I need this right now. You're already 2-0. I'm 0-2.
Bro, Kid Bomba is crazy, bro. Kid Bomba should use Akai, whatever, bro. He's using Esmeralda. Next thing you say, he'll have to use glue.
Rotation straight up, even though he had a tempo advantage over Ying, he stayed and he cut, he proxied deeper. So it was almost as if Team Spirit knew they weren't going to take that fight. They were just trying to prolong it so that YG can't get their early snowball in time.
And not to mention that they're utilizing their threats like Sawa walking up and faking the movements, trying to throw as many feints just to get YG to react. Is Sawa in trouble here? He shouldn't be in trouble, right? Yeah, he's totally fine. And he's able to get a little bit of his health back. This is why Beleric is just so annoying to deal with. Very similar to Glue in a lot of senses, but just can't fight as often as Glue.
Bomba opening up again this time around.
Bro, who's gonna stop this Esmeralda, bro? Honestly, bro is playing out his mind right now.
Now Blink with a meltdown. It's gonna be Ying.
Bro, Ying is cooked, right? Blazing duet? No? Oh, Clint free hitting, bro. Clint is free hitting.
Making sure that Sanji can't even walk up to auto anybody else.
Bro, he's zoned 4 members by himself.
Anywhere else, please.
Ying is isolated. He's chasing all alone. Wait, that's not Ying. That's Blink. Now the blazing duet coming.
Oh no, Hiko's cooked, yeah. But look at Bomba, he's back. Blink is gone, right? Nobody can stop him. Nobody can stop him.
2-1 in turtles in neutral objectives, but TS stay busy. It's Sour up top of the turret.
I mean, I don't think it's worth it, but it's not much. Look at the goal lead. It's not too much. These small trades, Team Spirit are winning.
They still can't deal with Blink. It's kind of over for his life. Even if he does actually have the flicker, he's got to time it perfectly. For the rest of the team, at least for TS, it's about peeling.
I mean, he's been doing okay.
Correct answers, right? I don't think Kid Bomba or Zara Egoist or Sunset Lover wants to be the one getting pulled away, but that's the thing, right? Yangon, they're trying to keep it tricky. Blink getting on top of Sawo initially, pretty good idea, but unfortunately, where do you pull him to?
Bro is literally insane. Bro, Bomba is like, my point, like, look, he survived the whole thing. He purified. Okay, now he goes down. Oh my god, they committed 5 people on him.
Better target priority. That's exactly what we want to see from the Young Galacticos here. You don't want to pull Sawo into
and you know what?
Bomba,
If Bomba had purified there, he wouldn't have died.
How the heck is the lead?
So little.
1,000 at this point, right? Like we would expect at least 1,000. Another arrow in mid. Kaiser with the flicker.
Oh, Kaiser to flicker too?
Looking for that slam. Finds it on Sawo again, chained together.
Sawo's having a bad game, bro. Sawo's taking so much pressure.
The living war, the living sentinel, the living tree is still holding strong. But Sanji also now realizing he can't waste any more time. As much as we've commended TS for actually not only dragging out games, but they are so good at being efficient with their time. Yangon are starting to pick up steam at this stage of the game. First helm already complete from Glue. Berserker's Fury finally on top of the endless battle.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if the rapid boost is going to keep Hiko alive, but man,
oh Ying.
Tier 1, you can see that both
okay, now the damage is starting to rack up. Bomba needs to be careful. He needs to pick up some items.
Every time reacting to YG really well. Sanji using the BM.
Oh, blazing. Oh, whoa. Nice.
From the rest of the team.
Sawo, look at Sawo and Blink though. Oh, final slash with the flicker. Sunset Lover got cooked. This is good for a Yangon, but
is able to escape, and YG will
they only get Sunset Lover.
To rotate straight into the neutral objective.
Oh, the red herring here. Ying showing that final slash to Kid Bomba as if, yeah, I'm looking for you. No, I'm gonna go for somebody else. And they've got 10 seconds worth of tempo here. Sawo, he can try and delay with the Wrath of the Dryad.
They have to blitz the Lord, right? They have to.
For either side.
Sawo has a position.
Oh wait, final slash. Bomba taking a lot of damage. Though the chain CC forced to purify. He's forced to Fury.
That's a Swift Trinity completed by Sanji.
Yeah, it's big, but yeah, that's like what next. Yeah, now they can take the Lord quite easily, but they don't want to. Okay, no, Hirara's bot side. Cam is stuck. Okay, I'll fix that.
Because you can see that Yangon, they want to react to this.
These deadly magics from Zaur, man, he's using it more as a poke tool than to finish people off, right? He's just coming in, space escape into a deadly magic. Doesn't even matter if he lands the poker trick or not.
Yeah, no, it's so true, because again, they don't have the sustainability.
Uh-oh. This is a crazy
holy shit.
Able to jump on Sawo. Stay back up. Bomba no purify for another 48 seconds. He holding on this position. And Zaur's too far. On the red tree, securing the neutral.
Nah, they can't. Oh, Sawo surviving. Sawo surviving. Nah.
Lands on Sunset. It's hot on a killing spree.
GG.
And he's able able to buy some time now. Up top, it was Blink who got the solo against Sour.
Oh my goodness, this is not going well for Team Spirit's Yangon. Now looking for some revenge after game number 1. Fine, technical prowess you can take, but we know how to fight, and they are fighting hella good.
Yeah, it's still draft only. Oh, Kid Bombo! I was gonna say if he survived that, bro. Like you guys better give him the goddamn.
Here from Yangon that they are not going to lose confidence just because they dropped a singular game because they weren't able to fight. Now, because denied of that fight, they're getting extra messy. They're going to reach further than what TS expected. Can they actually get this? No, they don't have the minions.
Cleared it out just in time by Team Spirit, but remember.
Wait, they can defend. They have really good defense with the Clint, right? They can defend really well with the Clint.
Oh, it's a pretty big attempt here.
The Selena is annoying. You're right. Whoever said that, Meridus, yeah, the Selena has been like clinical. That's why I said Selena would have been a great pick in the draft too.
45 seconds. So at this point, how else can they look?
Bro, I know Cam is stuck, bro. Hold up.
At least one of these inhibs.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to have to sacrifice the top side, man. They're not even going to be sending all their members there. Protecting the far lane and the bottom lane, I think it's a wise decision. But still for YG,
I'm trying to watch the game too.
That's a Melfic gun now for Sanji. 12 minutes.
He's strong. He's strong.
That is super strong.
Here really has been Kaizen as well as Ying. Those arrows have been perfect. Okay.
Almost demobilization. Sanji with a Melfic gun, using it and able to find a
see the arrow again. Kid Bombas, it's tough to play around the arrow.
So Sunset Lover has been stealing away the ult coming in from Kai's just because it technically works as a morph. So when you have morph, you actually get access to the rest of the abilities, like the arrow, like the traps. So they've been trading back and forth here. But I think the big issue is the fact that Yangon has set the minefield every single time. In the previous Lord take, Zara couldn't even get in on the typical angles or off angles onto the Lord pit because of how many abyssal traps reveal this position. Looking at the items, Chastised Pauldron finally done. Done here is the first item coming in from Sawo on top of the fact that he's got the Radiant Armor. Now it looks like he's building up to the Guardian Helm as well. In terms of the raw magic damage, they've got the burst. However, down by the bottom side, we look at Hiko, he's got 3 items too, but those positions are really difficult, especially when Blink has Flicker. He's just got to react.
No chance. Still going to be very tough. And now it gets even worse for Spirit because how are they going to catch Sanji? He has a Winter Crown very soon, already has that Melfic gun, is scaled past, I think, a lot of Team Spirit's own win con. So it will really take YG to make some mistakes for Team Spirit to be able to actually look for an angle to come back here.
I think the worst possible scenarios is if they can chain CC off of the Wrath of the Dryads. That's one. The second dangerous one is getting hit by 2 Shadow Strikes from Sunset Lover and getting terrified. I think that's also probably the worst case scenario.
Oh! Arrow lands on Sour. They're doing a good job zoning. Sour Ego is from this Lord. 15,000 HP on it.
It's so good. The Wishing Lantern getting some really good poke here as they're looking to contest the angles from both sides.
Ooh. Low Sunset Lover in the mid lane as well. That bottom lane is looking juicy for YG.
Ooh,
as patient as ever.
They can't correct this in time. I don't think they can, and I think YG
they should know about it.
Taking the space, but as long as you just use this BMI, they might wait for it a little bit longer.
Hiko's going to be sent up top, I believe, to deal with that wave. Yes, as YG control this Lord again. Sunset Lover is busy in the mid lane.
Guys, I know my cam's stuck. I'm trying to, I don't know, it's acting weird. OBS is acting weird. Give me a second.
Even YG understand this is a dangerous 50-50 to be had, right? Level 15 to level 15, as much as they have iframes, Zara's Retribution, if well timed, could steal this and drag this game out longer than it should be.
That wave in bot wasn't pushed properly by YG. Oh no!
Oh, final slash missed. Now they can go. Oh shit! This is it. This is
that catch could have just possibly won them a Lord. Because look at the bottom lane. That was so unlucky for YG. They didn't build it in time, and now it's building back for Team Spirit. Slow push, and Han cannot go down.
Yeah, immediately. Like what a call too. What a call.
Offensive assault and now a defensive assault, and TS now whole priority here. Yangon, you have a 5.7k lead, and yet they still can't get close to this Lord. Not without having to worry about a bot tier 2 being traded out. And TS, they're so happy about this. They're dancing for days, and now they see Blink.
Oh look, the bot side wave pressure is there also.
It's a tendency of Blink.
Oh crazy, macro is crazy from Team Spirit.
These plays, and that's the forced error. Team Spirit with a macro masterclass.
Yeah, they can just now as soon as they take Hirara, they blitz the Lord. Yeah, they blitz Lord. There you go.
Abyssal arrow doesn't land. Han still the bottom.
No arrow also. Whoa, they're blitzing. Final slash. Sawo, come on, this is your moment. What an ult. Oh, blazing door to the back. Sunset Lover super low. They have to flicker too. Oh my god, Kid Bomba's taking so much. Zari goes, bro, this could be end. This could be wipe. Oh no, Kid Bomb, this could be wipe. This could be wipe. Yeah, this is wipe. Oh, they played so well. So well. Team Spirit did that so well. But Yangon Galacticos just had that damage power spike. Hirara is too strong. You cannot let the Hirara through. Oh, bro, this is... I'm telling you guys, tonight is going to be absolute cinema, bro. This series is gonna be absolute cinema. I'm telling you right now. This series is gonna be fucking crazy, bro.
And what a way to start. Possibly the best grand finals ever. I mean, when it comes to results,
No, bro, you want to trade the hero, don't you?
To see it this close, to see
the Clint was like nothing straight over the Hirara. Nothing. You don't give Hirara. You don't take Hirara. You don't give Hirara. That hero was busted.
One thing that Yangon Galacticos got going for them, and that's momentum. If they can build this up,
this is crazy. This series is gonna be mental.
Are starting to look a little shaky unless they start correcting this draft. I know that he didn't want to give the Wrath of the Draft.
Yeah, the Selena was just too much. Early game.
Hurt them because they got them no ult, and Ying was just playing out of his mind.
Yeah, I agree. But like, there's not many other marksmen left, right? They could have gone Harriet, but then too much magic damage.
Even in that last skirmish, he was the one who jumped on Zaur. Then we saw the final slash. It almost looked. This was it. Blink with the jump. Zaur get chain CC zoned away. In the end, he still got it, but he had to sweat. He had to move. He had to use all of his resources just to get that Lord.
Oh man, we are running out of resources here at the desk. We're going to be throwing it back to the panel to break this down for y'all.
Thank you so much. We said these teams were tested with adaptation to get here, but it is now the requirement.
This is gonna be crazy.
One heavy
Hirara auto win? Yes, looks like it.
With the uppercut.
L match? I agree. We want Team Spirit to win, guys.
Galacticos even things up in the 1-to-1 as our best of 7 turns into a best of 5.
Bro, I had to do the Control-Alt-Delete and go to Task Manager to fucking fix the camera.
From Ying, they change the strategy, they take away the Paquito.
Is Clint the only MM who has comparatively less damage than others in late game? No, Clint has a lot of damage. He does true damage.
And then they have that answer.
Yeah, he just can't move.
Han was just last seen in the bottom lane a couple seconds ago. That's why Spirit were just going for the Lord, but then you suddenly see him also being part of that fight, which really mattered to them, and it's so surprising to see Yangon bouncing back like that, because that game 1 loss felt like
the Hirara coming back was really quick too.
That's one of the strengths
so fast.
of Hirara. Once she gets about 2 or 3 items, she's almost max CDR, and that makes it so that her skill cooldown is incredibly short. The fact that she doesn't have any mana makes it so that she can just spam all of the dashes, making it so that
Lafell gave idea to Moontan. They're gonna give Hirara mana now. They're gonna give Hirara mana and energy now.
We wanted from Yangon when they said they're
So that's the nerf, guys. That's the nerf. You're gonna give her mana or energy.
As the conversation against Ling. Ling has dropped out, but Hirara, I mentioned the iframes. I thought that Gordon, when you look at
it has to be energy.
Several kills, wasn't able to do it, but that might have just been the hero. And
you make the hero very purple buff dependent.
We talk about the implications of damage from Harley, but you still now have Kaise back on the Selena feeling comfortable. The Ying can make plays. The Esmeralda's good in lane. Kimbamba likes to get
TS winning final though, hopefully.
Guys, when you look at these stats, what went so right?
Honestly, when we look at his stats, the one that you have to look at is actually Kaise. The damage deals 50.
Yeah, macro is really good, but like Yangon,
I think a lot of it is
they didn't mind either.
The important thing is that aggression starts with a lot of damage, and that happened.
Yeah, it's draft. Yeah, I mean execution-wise, both these teams play really well, but then the draft just, I think the Hirara is just too much to let go of.
For Spirit earlier when they were just left for second phase mid lane options, but they still went for the Valentina. I think
guys, like the stream,
playmaking capabilities, but I don't think they were really able to put it into use. Like we saw how Sunset Lover occasionally got to steal away the final slash and such, but it was always just them using it when they were already forced to use it more defensively, more during a messy team fight, because Yangon were very efficient in just already isolating who they want to go for first and allocating who needs to go in first.
Compared to Fanny, Hirara is easy to use.
Blink too.
No, I guess.
Like, is this enough? But it was.
I mean, like, we questioned it because he could get countered, but he didn't, right? No bad heroes for Glue was picked up, and like,
True.
like that guy is amazing.
Yeah.
True, I agree.
He's playing great. Lafell, you gotta
And yeah, you can just spam your skills. You can just
So
spam
I'm
your
gonna be pretty
skills.
quick for this one, but I feel like most of the MLBB community will agree with me on this one, where a lot of attention is in the jungle, being like the primary mover of the map, main damage dealer and everything, but throughout this MSC,
You know what, guys? I know it's gonna be a long series, so I'm gonna go cook and come back. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back before the next game. Don't go anywhere. You guys stay here and watch this whole thing. YG stronger as team with no imports. Their synergy is still good. And Ying is best EXP. Nah, EXP, Kid Bomba, bro. Kid Bomba playing. Roam, though, I would say Blink has been crazy on the roam. And honestly, everyone's been okay. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you with Suyog. I'll be back, guys. Suyog, chat's all yours, bro. I'll increase your volume too.
It makes the game fair, and I think this is the first good step that
I'll be back.
Yangon really took. But then we saw Ying on this Arlet as well as Blink on this Glue. I really feel like for all of the games in this best of 7, who has the better playmaking frontliner, the potential of winning is much higher. So we're going to be looking that in the draft later on. And in terms of the clips here, I would say this just shows when you have a very strong frontliner, you're able to actually space everyone out for the opponents, making it so that it's easier for your team to really contest the Lord. Because as we see here, what we're going to be seeing is really just the positions of all the members of Team Spirit. They're spread out. They want to make sure that they don't get caught, especially by Ying using the Arlet here. But in terms of that, you can see that what Team Spirit thought was going to happen was they're going to delay the Lord because they're trying to pick a fight, but that's not what happened. The moment they know that the Harley is nowhere close, they just contested for the Lord, burst it down, and they're able to do that. And then afterwards, we start seeing whenever the team fight starts happening, a lot happen coming in from Ying as well as the Glue. Because look at this. Ying able to jump in, using the minions, using the minions to dash with
I think whoever is the better draft will win the game.
Sunset Lover. We even see the mark is there so that Ying has another vengeance going in. And this is why.
But comparatively, I think even with weaker, kind of weaker draft, Team Spirit has an edge because they have a really good macro. They know how to play macro really good. Personally, I think that.
I think that's what it's been about, right, Brig? I mean, who can create more opportunities? This game, it was more on Ying than it was Kid Bumba.
Yeah, he had to live up to the undying name here. Well, why? We thought it was good.
No, it's bad and good at the same time.
It is good.
I love it.
I think it's good. I just was trying to hear you say it too.
Yeah, because at this point, or at least in this game, yes, he did get taken down once, but it's not like that's what really mattered. It's his presence who feels like he's someone you just could not consider for pickoffs at all, because he had a very high mobility hero. Again, it was the Arlot with a vengeance, and he was the guy that they really had to be wary of whenever they sensed that a team fight was actually gonna break out, because you could maybe look at Blink, but he's more there to just mess things up. He already presents himself there once the team fight has broken out, but Ying has been the pace dictator, at least for this game.
And I just like the draft in general. I think the response was to deal with the problems, and obviously Paquito early, but when you don't have the Paquito, you allow Sanji to be that much more effective and comfortable on the Claude that he wants to actually play. Guys, there's a lot that's occurred here. We're going to take a quick one, and in the meantime, check out Mobile Legends Adventure. On the flip side, we'll have Game 3.
My friends, we're all tied up here in our grand final. Incredible match we're seeing so far. But I wanted to check in with another incredible person. Mom Bomba is joining us here, the mother of the wonderful Kid Bomba, as you're seeing. And wanted to ask you a couple questions here, of course, auf Deutsch, in German, when is possible. First of all, how is Bomba as a person? Is he always so, I guess, he has that personality also in real life? Wie ist Bomba als Kind? Ist er immer so selbstbewusst als hier in MSC?
Ja, der war selbstbewusst und ein fröhlicher Junge.
Yeah, this is how he is. He's very confident and he's a very happy young man. And that's exactly what we're seeing here out of him on the screen as well. Our second question, the entire community so far has been reacting so positively, which is wonderful to see, especially given your support for Bomba as his mother. Do you have anything for kind of words of comfort for maybe parents out there that want to help their sons, their kids that want to become professional players? Die ganze Community reagiert so positiv auf deine Unterstützung für Kid Bomba als seine Mutter. Haben Sie eine Botschaft für andere Eltern, dass sie auch deren Kinder in E-Sports antreten wollen?
Ja, natürlich. Die sollen ihre Kinder einfach ihre Träume ermöglichen, freilassen.
Of course, it's very simple, really. Let your kids really play out their dreams and help them, support them to actually make that happen. Mama Bomba, danke schön. Danke auch. Thank you very much. Let's check in what's happening with our next game.
Well, Mom Bomba, I love the way that flows. Mom Bomba.
Mom Bomba.
Feels like we're speaking another language. Milos on his 7th language or something at this point. I don't know. The man speaks Arabic, French, English, German. What can't he do? Speak Lafel? Speak Lafelian?
Minion language.
That's what I said, Minionese.
Yeah, Minionese.
Only a few people.
How does that sound?
I promise
duck?
by the next tournament, I'll figure out the language.
Yes.
Okay, all right. I'll hold you to it.
Yes.
What did you want to say?
No, I was just so happy to see that.
I mean, like, where else can we go with this conversation? Really?
Probably nowhere. I'm hoping you guys.
Asian kids can't let true.
Probably Mom Bomba already has a fans club by now too.
Yeah, probably.
Because I also saw signage already.
I think so, and you've seen Team Spirit gather around the heart and soul of it. You might have seen maybe the analysis, the technical part with the team, but when it comes to the heart, it certainly feels like it is Mom Bomba in the stands and everyone who is around her, talking to her, rooting her on, supporting her through. You should have seen the emotion versus Onyx yesterday. That was powerful. And part of the reason is that there's $1 million on the line. The winner of this, she could see her son suddenly enter the Millionaires Club, which is a beautiful thing.
At about what, 21 years old?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Support your child and their dreams. That's what she said, right?
Yes, you're right. I'm trying to hear back what you say. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah, it's
support your child, live out their dreams.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Right,
there you go.
Right, Rain Day?
Yeah, and you get to see, it's a special thing. You get to see family being next to you when you're doing something important. I think that's just such a beautiful thing to see and witness. And obviously, Team Spirit, they go back to the drawing board. They have the emotions, they have the ups, they have the downs of Game 2. Now it's Game 3, guys. They're bouncing back.
Speaking of, I think the support of, doesn't matter, families, friends, or whatever, in terms of going for your dream is very important, because here's the thing. I think there's no dream in the world that doesn't require some kind of sacrifice that will make you really scared about moving forward. It doesn't matter if the dream sounds like something simple, but I feel like in all the years that I've lived, everyone that tells me that dreams, you can't get that without sacrificing something, either physical, mental, or even spiritual.
And it's even more
Billrick and
Brig, I think you agree. It's even more important to know that nowadays most of that sacrifice is not in front of us, guys. We see
they go for Claude already.
We don't see what goes into it, and as much as any of these players how much time and effort goes into just being a part of this moment. And then there's still the job's not done. That is in the back of their mind. We still have to win. It is a best of 5 now, 1-1, as our draft continues. And Zushin, time around for Team Spirit is Paquito, Barak again, and Freya for getting those
Legit, I couldn't even
Galacticos
finish.
on red side and respond with
They
the
gave
good
out
and the
Hirara,
Eudora.
but they
First pick
traded it
Karara
with
stolen away, and
Claude and Eudora.
Yeah, but I think Yagar are still very happy with this because
Kinda good, but
stuck with the pattern of taking out
but
the
Marcel still open. So who would you pick, Marcel or Beric right here as a DS?
Hi rookies, ML. Wait,
Hirara
for Eudora, Claude, okay. Belleric, Selena, okay, yeah. Team Spirit won the first phase, bro. Looks like it, but the Eudora is really good. Marcel, no.
Would you go for Marcel here?
No, I was thinking Marcel. I was thinking Marcel, but Uranus or Esmeralda, right? Not even.
Yeah, I
you
think
need a
Uranus
tanky front
is
line.
Until the second phase.
If it's teams like YG and Spirit, yes, because
I
we
think it's
see
Uranus here.
even Carmillas, even Chips.
Yep.
Being played on
Glue, oh bro, we keep forgetting about this glue, bro.
They're sticking with the glue, and it.
I couldn't even cook properly, bro. I just put the water on. I put the masalas and stuff in, bro. The pack. I'm making instant ramen, guys. I wanted to put a little bit of chicken bones, you know, give it that nice flavor. Put some like garlic, put some onions, put some red peppers, put some spinach, crack an egg in it. Oh, bro, I couldn't do anything. I just left the fucking masala to boil now. I'm gonna go move it around now. Barats is not seeing light of day now. Yeah, he's not gonna see it. Barats is too strong. Even Paquito. I think Yangon have figured it out. They banned the Paquito and the Barats, and the two sides are looking weak. That's why you see Team Spirit don't prioritize the two sides. Like they can't pick up the two sides right now.
Two heroes who could probably just be assigned to go after Hiko.
So Melissa's gone, Guinevere's gone. Clint, they don't care about the Clint.
Yeah, I think YG is trying to like narrow the hero pool of that Colin, because if you pick Claude, so if you pick Claude and Eudora, because of Eudora's range, you can't put like Moskov or Carry, because you're just seeing it.
Yeah.
This Eudora is just gonna melt them.
Yeah, so like I'm thinking Harriet this game only because they have the Hirara, so they don't have a magic damage jungler. But Phoveus is crazy frontline.
Harriet is still risky because of Eudora.
I think Harriet is fine though, like tankier than most marksmen. So they need to ban Esmeralda here. If they ban Esmeralda, then it would make a lot of sense for me. But then they go Uranus. It's Esmeralda ban, right? Parlot, okay. So it's gotta be Esme here then, right? Unless they get a Harriet on the other side.
A couple of things open. You still have the Uranus and the Esmeralda that can go toe-to-toe in the EXP lane. Both teams, are they content with that?
You know what? I think Team Spirit just say, fuck it, go Yu Zhong plus Harriet, bro, and just fucking wipe. Because it's possible. It's not bad, bro. Yu Zhong is good against Eudora. Yu Zhong is good against Claude, right? And then they can go Harriet just to win the lane phase.
Or as the Esmeralda, just because
I mean, Yuzong forces Claude to react. I think that's it. I don't know about counters.
No, but my thing is because they have the Selena. So if you have the Yu Zhong plus Selena, it's so much of a threat to dive, and then you have the Harriet just to add more damage. You can zone.
Basically, they have to. Claude has to react, right?
Yeah,
that's why he can't go in.
Yeah, and even Eudora. There. That's why the Ruby's so fucking good here.
Yeah,
so good.
So he can pretty much just pull it off however he wants, but Spirit, okay.
But I think Yu Zhong's still right. Yu Zhong plus Harriet. But Harriet is so bad against Ruby also.
So do they still want to go all in on dive?
I feel like YG is also considering whether.
Bro, I think fucking Team Spirit just say fuck this shit, go Harriet and Yu Zhong, bro. Honestly, like genuinely, guys, do you not see it? Like, you see it, right? You see what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Especially Ruby as well. I feel like this needs.
They just go full dive. They have the damage. They have the late game. There you go, Harriet. Go Yu Zhong. Don't go Uranus. Okay, there you go, Lapu. A form of dive. A form of dive, yeah.
And Ruby, I would say it's a pretty good matchup because both.
Yu Zhong, Young, what can they go in the jungle?
They're just gonna life steal just way too much.
Nolan? I don't see anything else. Unless they want to go Alice jungle or something. That's so slow though. Nolan, right? You want to match the clear speed of Hirara. There you go, Nolan. I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking in the draft. See? You gotta think, bro. You gotta think.
Yeah, just because the Nolan can match the speed of Hirara, but we'll see if.
Okay, I need to go check my food. Give me a second. I'll be back before the game starts.
Faster, but I feel like YG has a comp that can slow them down enough that it just neutralizes whatever advantage that the Selena can have around the jungle.
Yeah, and they can pretty much move fast enough to get.
See, now I gotta starve. I gotta starve for another. I gotta starve another game. If this is 30 minutes, I'm gonna be hungry. I turned it off because I can't. I need to watch this. I can't leave it in between. This series is crazy.
In this tournament, respond right away.
Let's
to
see.
even the score. A best of 7 turned to a best of 5. Who's going to take the lead to start it off? Gideon and Mirko.
Well, that's a really difficult question
This
right
is
now.
shaping up to
I'm
be a
leaning
really,
with
really good
Diablo
final.
Because they're a momentum-based team. You know, every single time they get that win, they just seem to be sharper. They seem to build up so much steam as they get right into this game.
And this
Steve
third
Ferguson
game's
on both
draft
sides
is
facing
really
off
equal.
against The Yangon Galacticos on the red. Purple start here from Zar and Sunset Lover.
Okay,
It's
this
going
is gonna
to
be
the
tough.
Green Camp start on the purple
Yeah,
side.
this is the
Give me
both team
fucking
has
matter.
really good
TS
drafts
don't
in this
win,
game.
Bigum. Yes, I agree. I think TS should win this. TS have a good draft, but this
I
Ruby.
guess YG has a good draft as well, I think.
Yeah, YG have good draft, but like it's all down to the Ruby, isn't it? Yeah, see, Ying is just annoying. He even canceled the regen. Okay, no, he didn't.
Oh no.
That was... It's okay.
Very weird.
At least
Bomba
for
cancel
Ruby,
Ying's regen.
Reliant on it, right? Yeah. Naturally inbuilt sustain, just needs to walk up to the wave. I'm low, not a big item, not a big deal. But every single time she tries to go for the sustain,
Yeah, Ying. This is battle of EXP laners, bro. This series, honestly, EXP and jungle. Nobody else. Everybody else just take a fucking backseat. Sorry to say this. Like honestly, it's been like that the entire time. Should have ate it raw, bro. Get out of here, YouTube Kanzo. Kanzo, why would I eat noodles raw, bro? Like, I could just put random stuff in it. I could just eat it plain. Like, oh. Whoa. Han fractured. Did you see that? Han fucked up pressure. Here, Kid Bomba smiling. Kid Bomba smiling. Look at the camera. He sees it. They're getting under pressure.
I think at least for Han, he recognizes
Han is feeling the pressure.
Technically up pretty short. I can use it willy-nilly as long as there's like 15 seconds on that turtle. Then it's fine. We can still look for other plays across the map. The question is, what is that play going to look like, right? Because every single time it comes down to the mid side, both teams are very well adjusted to each other. You can see that a lot of their rotations, they're not taking
This is gonna be
First
crazy.
turtle, it's gonna be crucial. Ying is level 4, has Flicker as
Ying is
well.
level 4, Kid Bomba's level 4. Ying has to go and get the waves, otherwise he's gonna lose out. There you go. Kid Bomba, bravest fighter. No, he doesn't want to use it. They don't have to use it.
No,
They get the turtle free.
They came for.
No retry. They want to take this creep, yeah. Now Bomba can bravest fighter if he need it. Oh, beautiful. Really well played. And look at the gold lane. He can't even push.
Whether the vertical jungling is going to start, right? An invasion from Hirara, able to steal away at least one green camp. Han, doesn't go vertically. He's going to head straight to his next buff here. Notices that it's missing. What can you do about it? Little Wonder is up in 11 seconds, but here on top side, this is where it's extremely volatile, right? Because Kid Bomba, if he can zone in away from that
Sunset
lane,
Lover sees it. Kid Bomba gets the info. He might have to go back. Oh, he dashes still. Bro, Kid Team Spirit. So exactly, like I would have burnt my flicker if that was me. I would have. Okay, I wouldn't have burnt. I would have thought about it. Kid Bomba didn't flinch, bro.
Hey, Bomba's walking in a pretty weird direction. There's a good chance there's an abyssal arrow coming in the exact same linear trajectory. So at this point, Yangon.
Yeah, like you can see what Gideon is talking about, the thought process of the players.
And I think for TS, they don't mind it taking it just a little slow, right? We're expecting the big
Oh, and they get the gold crab too. Han has been taking that camp for like forever.
For the Harith, you know, early on level 1 to 3, the Claw's gonna have an advantage, you know, able to get away from the synchro fission, but the thing about the Harith is
I think now, you know what? I think for a while, assassin meta is going to be the way things will go. Because of the jungle change, about how the horned lizard gives you level 2, the beetle gives you level 2. Like, you just need fast clear. You need fast clear. And tanks, like, yeah, I think it's going to stay like this for a while. I'm just thinking about it too. Hirara equals 1. Yeah, I know, Grisel. That's what it feels like. That's what it looks like too.
The movement speed reduction really a pain in the butt in the early stages of the game.
Oh, Ying. Oh, he won that shit. Oh, Ying. No, he won't die. It's Ruby with minions. No chance, right?
TS will call it off. Great composure coming in from Ying. If I was in that position, I would have flickered or something. But
Gideon
Gideon said he would have flickered. Gideon would have flickered too. Oh, what a flicker play! Oh, wait, Salvo! His Egos gets the turtle! Kid Bomba crazy, bro. Zarigo is trying to survive. I-frame. Another I-frame. Falling Maple. Beautiful, bro. Zarigo is you fucking maniac. What was that, Jesus Christ? That was so good. Oh, that was perfect. He waited for the right time. Oh, he does it again. Bro, he does it again. Kid Bomba should be able to get this kill, right? Holy shit. Zarigo is, bro. Oh my god.
The XP crab away.
Now, this is a very similar rotation that we saw.
Bro is an egoist, bro.
The Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, Han.
But he can't do this. If Han doesn't for TS.
Sunset Lover is walking up to ensure that it's.
Bro, this was crazy, bro. A nice flicker play from Ying. Yeah, Sawo just did so good. And look Zarigo goes, gets caught. There you go, dash. He waits for a second, dashes again, and boom.
And then he gets the killing spree. You know what happened here?
So good, so good.
Look at Sawo is filming it.
And this, oof.
It's accurate, even in slow motion. It's just crazy.
He even dashed the fracture too, bro. Crazy, bro.
Dropped away. They just needed one more auto attack.
Bro, Team Spirit are feeling themselves today.
The two flickers down on Sunset Lover and as well as Sawo at this stage of the game, but the rest of the team.
I mean,
Team
this is their first finals.
Also about to get their own battle spells up.
Yeah, but like to be so good on the micro when so much pressure is on you, that's like crazy.
All the way down to gold, everybody has.
And Hiko, bro, for the first time, I think Team Spirit has not been about Hiko, right?
I'm gonna take a call. Okay, what do you say?
Oh, cool. People are saying Hirata was weak when she was released. I mean, yes, she was when she was released because the patch was jungle tank, and like you can't do anything. Oh.
Look at the coverage coming in from the rest of TS, right? Han, if he can find this, that would be insane.
Zaur's so smart. Every single
Oh
time
no,
he uses
Zaur.
both the proxies,
Zaur.
He just uses one to clear it out. That's why Han
Zaur.
can't go in now. He's gonna be spotted. Zaur with the walk up again. He's gonna go with the retribution.
Oh, what a retry. Zarigo is you fucking crazy madman. Oh my god. I'm offended by the Wrath of the Dryads. Oh, Ying might survive this. Kid Bomba gets it.
Gets the last hit. Now it's Sanji on Bomba.
Oh no, Team Spirit. They're playing like, bro, they're playing out of their minds right now. Team Spirit playing out of their minds right now. Team Spirit playing out of their minds right now. Oh, Han! Team Spirit, fucking go!
You're not Zarigo, Han. You're not Zarigo.
Yeah, now everybody gonna get the new IGN egoist. KRONOS egoist. Suyo egoist. You're gonna see it in India. Joseph egoist. That's the first one who's gonna change it. Oh no. Oh no, Zaur egoist.
Look at Zaur. He wants to go in, and I'm pretty sure Zaur's telling him, relax.
Oh, Sawo.
I think Zaur knows exactly what he was doing there, man. He just wanted to bait out the flicker. That was really good. CC immune by Bomba. Now
Blink is cooked, right? Oh, but look at the back. Look at the back. Sunset Lover still survives. Okay, he goes down.
Baiting out some resources. Zaur gets away from Ying. And it's TS who are just showing.
Bro, this is crazy. YG will shut down TS today. Bro, Akash, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Mirko's voice is so handsome. Mine is better. It's just you've been hearing Mirko a lot, that's all.
Between Sanji as well as Hiko. Cheaper items as per usual, but even so, no big items like lightning truncheons for the extra burst. We do see a chastised pauldron being purchased.
I'll be honest, I think Gideon is much better. I mean, it's not like Mirko's bad, but I like Gideon personally. Gideon is goated caster, bro.
Problem right now is the fact that Zaur can basically fight.
Gideon is so fucking good.
Every word he says, he has that twang, you know, twang.
It's not just the twang, but like he's got the what do you call that? Meaning in every single. Yeah, like it's beautiful. He does play. Oh, Sanji's cooked, bro. Oh my god, Kid Bomba with a full face full of raging slash and Hiko dashes out a blink dash. Oh my god, bro. Ying is cooked, right? Ying is cooked here, right? Oh my god, the falling maple is crazy. Falling maple is crazy. Trex is better? Yeah, Trex's voice is really good.
on something as overpowered as a Hirara. And
Look at, oh my god, he had a face full of the raging slash, and look at Hiko dashes out of the whole pole, crazy, bro. And then he goes, he knows he has to flicker, but Zauri goes double dash, falling maple, boom, GG.
Neutral objective, 10-1.
TS has to throw hard if you
Yeah, if YG have to win this, TS has to throw super hard. And you know what? Now we're gonna see all Indian server and Nepal server trying to play Hirara like that, and then everyone's just gonna throw games. If you see, oh my god, he got the kill off cam.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just one shot him. Like, he is so strong.
Oh my
right now.
god.
It's ridiculous. And he's maintaining these war acts.
He doesn't even have Sky Piercer, right?
He doesn't. He's
Oh my god, no Sky Piercer too?
As soon as you hit level 15, you feel like an absolute
Which roam works again, Belleric?
without the CDR,
With Diggy.
right? Just the natural damage that you have, and you're able to triple it every time you use one of those combo points.
That's the thing, you guys don't say it's not individual lane matchups, it's a combo right now. Oh, Kid Bomba, what a zoning.
Kid Bomba zoning 3 people away.
Beautiful, bro. He can, and that's why the Lapu Lapu, that's what I was talking about, right? You go Yuuzhan, but it's the same principle with the Lapu, yeah. But with the Lapu, it's more safer. Oh my god, Blink should survive? Gideon, what are you talking about? Blink should survive? What is he gonna survive? Oh my god, bro, Zorigos' damage is off the charts.
At the items, bro. What does he have? What is he packing?
I think he's already packing his 4th item at this stage, right? It's an 8K lead. I think 4,000 is like should be on.
Sanji has to go back. What else can he do?
He's stolen what? How many buffs at this point? 3 buffs at this point. It's been difficult. It's been
every time he hits out, he gets more damage. Sanji.
Hey guys, it's me, Feather Heaven. Where y'all at?
Everybody's at 6 items. He's like, yeah, Feather of Heaven.
Guys, my investments are working out.
Dude, I mean, for YG right now, there's literally nothing you can do.
No, bro, but the other problem is they still got to deal with the Harriet too. Harriet the Purifier.
Dude, he is nearly
and the arrows. Bro, this
but
is...
even the Hiko's not even the problem right here. Hiko's just there. The main problem is Kid Bomba, Zoni, and Zaurigo's just bursting everybody.
Exactly, and look at Kid Bomba's items. Forget Hiko, forget it. He got a holy crystal, bro. Forget about that. Look at the rest. Chassis Spawn, Radiant Armor, Queen's Wings. Like, what are they gonna do, bro? He's 10.8k gold. Bro, he's 3k ahead. More than 3k ahead. Zorigo is, oh my god.
I've got the Queen's Wings going. Pauldron. I'm gonna dive every single time.
Holy shit.
With the damage reduction, if I hit multiple people, even better. My anti-CC can get me in and out of these fights. So really,
bro, this is gonna be a crazy one.
More than it is for Team Spirit.
Gonna damage taken as well. Bomba taking a beating, but really hasn't reflected. He has 0 deaths. Bomba!
Oh, Kid Bomba, what a flicker play. Kaiser is cooked, right? No, he doesn't. Doesn't want to commit. Oh, nice. I'm offended. Kid Bomba, will he survive? He survives his whole goddamn engage. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Bro, this is brutal. This is brutal. The Queen's Wings proc came in clutch, Kid Bomba. You fucking beauty. Team Spirit, do this for Europe. Do this for ECA. Destroyer is definitely going crazy. Do it for the world.
Now with the Bravest Fighter again, no flicker, so he can't go for that stun, but he's able to buy some time right now with the arrow.
Oh, bro, look at Hiko. GG. Hiko's dashing around like, bro, they get wiped. They wiped them. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a really big mistake there. Bomba jumps in, was not supposed to actually
perfection played right this game. Not even a single mistake.
Costed them the entire fight. It's moments like this, small little details.
Hey, that's Athena.
Not even a single mistake from TS, dude. Not even a single mistake.
This game, Yangon's just have to say, well, okay, GG go next. It's still a best of 7.
Bro, what a game, bro. What a game. Beautiful.
We don't mind giving you this one.
Okay, you great. I'm gonna go eat as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food, guys. Give me a second. I'll be back. Look at that. Someone is saying every hero of Kid Bomba is tanky because he's playing EXP laner, bro. Stop it, Parul. Bro, so fast with the Harriet. I know, right? That's the... It's the Feather of Heaven. This was crazy. This outplay was mental.
He is playing very, very well.
That outplay was crazy. I'll be back, guys. Give me a second. Oh my god.
Know how to play with a significant lead, whether it's small, whether it's big. It's really about taking control over the game, influencing the movements. And so far, the composure really leans in on TS for this particular game.
The follow-up from Sawo, Immaculate, then Zao, the cleanup, and Sunset Look at his arrow. Oh, boom.
Works every single time, but we can't give all the fun here at the table. We're throwing it back over to our panel to break it down for y'all.
And we're catching it. Thank you, Gideon and Mirko. Another game, another Team Spirit win. They turn this best of 5 in their favor as they grab this one to go 2-1 up over Yangon Galacticos of Myanmar. What a journey we have had to get to this moment. For those just tuning in, seeing the action, this has been anything but easy for both of these teams. Two regions that have not been represented in the grand finals of MLBB, and some would say most of the relevant history of this esport. But at this point, either one of them will rewrite their story and create a new chapter in the history books of this tournament here at MSC in Paris, France. And I cannot wait to break it all down. My name's Randy. I'm joined again by Brig and LaFell. We are your panel. We are your friends. They are brother and sister, they said.
You're brother
and
too.
I'm now a brother as well. We're all brothers and sisters. We're siblings. And that was a Team Spirit victory. I don't know. What is it about Kid Bumba when he gets going, about Zaura when he gets Harara, that is unstoppable?
Oh, I think they both individually had highlights there. I think their clips are gonna go out on social media just later. The escapes we saw from Zar, Egoist on the Hirara, and the entries from Kid Bomba. The entries, by the way, which did not cost them as much. And that's just a statement right there to show how dominant Team Spirit have already established themselves in this game. Because as much as you don't want to admit it, what our casters said earlier, it's sad that it's true. Yangon could not do anything in this game.
The proof is Han only did 11,000 damage. And let's put that into perspective, right? His roamer, the glue, did 15,000, right? So that kind of shows if you're position 5.
That's a problem.
The one that's supposed to have no farm does more damage than you, which is supposed to be the one moving the map around. Then yes, we can definitely see how that becomes a problem. In fact, I would say Mirko put it very nicely to say that the draft coming in from Team Spirit has amazing presence around those neutral objectives, the turtle as well as the Lord. But we don't even get to the point of the Lord being relevant. It's all about those turtle fights, which will show the zone control they have later on.
You know, you wouldn't have thought that Nolan would do so poorly. This is a really good hero pick. I think as a 5, you're flexing it. You know you're getting something a little bit deeper in the pool, but it's worked. And we've seen it work as a selection. You said the Suyo could come out, but this was what they went with. It was a disappointment. But is it less about how good Nolan is or isn't, but more about how valuable Harara is in this matchup of junglers?
I think it's because what Nolan wanted to do is essentially the same as what Spirit has been doing. It's just that Hirara had more help in terms of being able to pull off those in and out plays rather than the Nolan could. Because I think, especially looking at the glue, you want to stay in the fights longer. You want things to get really messy just so you could land your grabs on your targets and so you could pull in the ones that you want. But Team Spirit have done a great job at just going in when they feel like trying to start a fight, but they can choose to commit or to not commit either way. So it's like they've been always playing and setting up fights on their terms, which I think their lineup greatly specializes on. But for Yangon, you want to just keep the fight going so then Han could go and find the pickups that he wants. But he's not really given the opportunity to do so because, again, Spirit have just engaged whenever they like and they just don't fight when they don't feel like it.
Classic opener from Team Spirit. They jump out to the lead. Yangon ties it. Spirit back out yet again, and it's a great showcase of how good they are. But LaFell, when it comes to why they're so good, what did you see in Game 3?
Well, I think your question kind of already answers a lot, which is you asked, how does Kid Bomba, like the moment he gets going, everything looks good? And how he does that is that you can plan all you want, but if you get punched in the face, you forget about all of your plans, and that's kind of what Bomba did. So first, we got to talk about the change that happened in this draft, which is Team Spirit, they have 2 things, right? Number 1, they have a lot of mobility, right? Where they can move around. And why this is so important is because the fact that they're going up against a glue, right? I ran out of space, but here's the thing. They made it so that this glue cannot really do much just because, let's count the amount of dashes they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah.
These 4 members have a lot of dashes in their kit, making it so that even if the glue does catch onto them, they can outplay that. And that's the second thing, is that all of these heroes, except for the Belleric really, they have ways that they can individually influence the map just by, I would say, the latent aspect that the heroes have.
Yeah.
They have a very high skill ceiling, making it so that it's kind of hard to really predict what's going to happen. But we're going to be looking at this clip here, and we're going to be looking at more of the zone control that Team Spirit really has with this draft. And again, we talk about how having that first punch is going to be very important. We will be seeing how, honestly, they try, right? YG really tried, because we're going to be zooming in. We're going to see Blink, even using the flicker, try to get on top of Hiko as well as Sunset Lover, which are positioned just right here. But the problem is, again, they have a lot of dashes, making it very difficult for the glue to really do much. So when he does go in, able to dodge out, and all the while we see Kid Bomba here trying to zone them away. Speaking of, we're going to look at all the zone control that they have. Sao is controlling this flank here. Kid Bomba is controlling this side here, as well as Sunset Lover is just here in case he controls the arrow. So how does that look like? Well, the visual control Sao has is here, Kid Bomba is here, and then Sunset is here, but it can really go out to anywhere because the arrow has a very long range. And it ended up making it so that Zara Egoist was able to secure the turtle, but then the follow-up here, a very quick turnaround, how they were all spread out, and yet they clumped up together so fast because of two things, mobility as well as just the potent ability of each hero to have a very high skill ceiling, making it so that they can continue to fight once everything is said and done. So this draft is honestly less about strategy and more about the coach giving the players a hero that can do so much. It's all about your own creativity. It's all about your own skill.
Yeah.
It's a draft not many teams can pull off, but the teams that can do it, it looks amazing.
It looked like also Blink got caught up trying to find Hiko.
Yeah.
And I think they understand the power of Hiko when he gets going. And I think they understand too how if you do kind of tunnel vision, you can lose track of the bigger picture. And so sometimes in these best of sevens, it's normal, Brig, to okay, we focus a little bit too much on that. Now we need to pull back here. Think about it a different way. If you're YG, what's your takeaway now going into game 4? Because you can't really afford to make the same mistake. Going down 2-0, giving them a chance to, in this case would be 3-1, 2 games in a row, a chance to clinch out the next game. What has to shift? It might not be a big one.
Yeah, honestly, it's tough if you base it off that game, because I agree with you. There might have been some sort of tunnel vision already. There was so much attempt to really lock onto Hiko specifically, and I think that's essentially because that's what you expect from the glue. That's the job that you really want to get from Blink, because I don't think the Selena would be an easy target that he too could really dash on. So, and I guess you really would want to resort to the Harith because it's a much more sustained source of damage when it comes to the team fights. But even if you do get to do so, the zoning, it was highlighted earlier by Lafel. I don't think the others could really catch up. So there has to be a much cleaner communication between the team, between Yangon, if they really want to set their eyes on something, and if they really feel like they're already capable of actually committing to whoever they want to go for, or to that specific team fight.
What's up, chat? I'm back. I'm back. I was watching. Look. I was watching. Chill.
In this one, and when we come back, we'll have game 4. But also in the meantime, make sure to check out.
Okay, let me read. After 9 years, the Asian team ain't winning it. Exactly, right? 10 years. Someone call Akash a warrior rank. Next match, Yangon will take Hirara and wins it. Could be possible. India has no good junglers. India has plenty of good junglers. They just don't get opportunity. And they don't want to be trained. They got too much of an ego. So yeah. Because of 2 imports, the door of is closed for Indian junglers. I feel like most of them will choose imports. For example, Jay getting subbed. Yeah, Jay, I feel bad for Jay. Jay is such a good jungler. I genuinely feel bad for Jay. I like Jay's jungle hero pool as well. And I like the way he plays. I've been a fan of him. He knows it too. Of Hirara and target Mota. क्या हुआ भाई? ये randomly target Mota. Damn, Monk, what happened to my hair? What happened to my hair? Oh, like I didn't oil it. Sorry. I didn't oil it. It's good. It's just very poofy.
He thinks he can come
I need rookies to massage it for me. I don't know how you say it, but yeah.
You're done.
Who's the best jungler from India right now? Van, no doubt. KRONOS, use your knowledge and give me a 6-man lineup for MLMS. Assume all Indians are available and you have around $4K per month for 2 imports and a coach. Just for fun. No. I'd rather not. I wish I was a coach in an Indian team because that would be nice. Instead of like trying to coach other teams, you know, it would be nice because I can like try and build something for India. I wouldn't mind just coaching an Indian team and like stop casting for a while. But yeah, sad. Don't get it. KRONOS, why are they not banning Hirara? Because Hirara is so good that they both teams want it for themselves.
Well, the stage is set for history.
Right, that's the main thing.
MLBB.
So yeah,
MSC has given us a tournament to remember, maybe one of the best of all time. And we know that now that deserves a final that is worthy of your attention. But this one is all about the little things, the details yet again. Because
yeah, you look like Roger, aka Wolverine.
It's
yeah.
really balanced on a nice
Speaking of, did you guys watch the Spider-Man movie? Is it nice?
Chance to respond after teams.
I mean, of course it's nice, but I want to watch it. I haven't watched it yet, so
they gotta get first pick. They gotta get onto blue side because at that point,
I put the noodles for boiling, guys. I'll mix it really well. I got chicken bones in it. I got garlic in it. I got capsicum, red capsicum in it. That's what you call it, right? It's called peppers actually, but red capsicum in it. I put spinach, which is basically palak, fresh of them, and then I put onions. I put garlic, then I put the masala packets and stuff like that, and then I put I put the egg, I put an egg, I whisked it and put it in a bowl. I'll put hot soup to it, and then I put chicken. Did I say chicken bones? I put coriander in it.
It was a bit too much to handle. I feel it could be very.
Boy.
It could really
sounds nice.
Yeah, and it's just in the flow, and it's a positive.
Why Indian team don't have 2 coaches? Almost all teams have it because first of all, the scene is not so big for Indian teams like invest into a coach, right?
Too much of that.
And coaches take a lot.
You have to consider
so let's see.
Maybe this is our story.
It's crazy expensive. My city, 600, 700 starting price for morning shows. Morning shows of what?
Career on a big stage like this and lifts a trophy, LaFell, because as much
oh wait, for the movie, bro, I thought it was 2,000, bro. In Bangalore, it's like 2,000, 2,950 or something. It's 7.9 out of 10. Spider-Man. If you coach and stop casting, I ain't watching ML esports. Oh, bro. I will cast, but I probably won't cast Indian because I'll be coaching Indian teams, you know what I mean? But even then, I have to think about it. Think about how good the offer is.
The lineup upgraded by bringing in Kid Bomba, a lot of personality, but talking to the guy
oh wait, Bharat's gone, Atlas gone, Hirara's open. Oh, Hirara's banned. Hirara got banned, guys. Hirara got banned this time. So it's look, the draft has a clear pattern. Atlas always gets banned on blue side, right? Or rather,
have been through a lot.
Freya, okay.
They're creating history every single time they go to any international stage.
I agree. That might just be a really good way to look
What's
at
open?
it,
Okay, Belleric. That's the best room that's available right now. So Valentina plus something, right?
Here, that means that Zar Egoist was eventually the key to the breakthrough that Team Spirit has been longing to achieve for the longest time of them being part
Valentina
of the
plus
scene. But let's see, because there have been certain adjustments as well, especially in this draft. No more Hiraras coming through.
Esmeralda, Uranus, crazy. Somebody said Tanky Bomba. There you go, another Tanky Bomba.
I think it's respect on the opponents, and it's just
Jushin Uranus. It's crazy.
The game to go.
Which game do you think Indian teams adapt quicker, ML or HOK? ML.
Times out of 7. We just want to play, and at this point, you see the Uranus back up pretty high overall. I'd say for not seeing him last game at all, or banned, we see him first pick next to Zushin.
Yeah, honestly, very high winner here. YG, they might respond.
Claude, okay, they denied the Jushin as well, so that's good. Selena on the other side, you want to go Selena, but you don't have wave clear, do you? No, Guinevere. No, Nolan. They need a jungler here.
And she's very hard.
They can't go mid lane, right? Mid lane they can save for the end. There's a lot of options. So you don't prioritize, but you prioritize jungle.
That will provide for
they go Eudora still.
For Yangon,
Harley can't be played
like
now.
Essential if they just really
Team Spirit, I was thinking Team Spirit could go Harley, but now they can't go Harley.
Really secure their XP lane matchup just yet.
Did they go Harriet or did they go Nolan? Yisun Shin
changes things.
My goodness.
They have the space.
There's a chance that we're going to be playing double fighters.
They have the space.
If it's a marksman, it might be something that influenced the game early, like a Harif again. Harif, Granger, the like.
Just say you're old? Nah, bro. My hair is nice. I'm not losing hair. Touch wood. Don't put Nazar, guys. You should come and massage my hair, rookies.
For
my head.
If that were to be the
case,
case,
put oil and give a nice massage. That'd be nice.
Towards Ying, because
Guinevere ban.
But do they really want to settle with a Ruby if they're playing
Young
a
one.
lineup that's just going to protect around a Yisun Shin?
I mean, I don't mind Team Spirit having at least one other hero that has the crowd control because the good thing about a hero is hard to kill. The bad thing is he has zero crowd control. So I feel like Team Spirit, especially when they want to go into the team fights with Yangon, they might need at least one more.
Okay, good ban.
And then Zarigos will be perfectly fine on this Lee Shin.
Okay.
What are they?
Setup though. They already got rid of the R-Lot as well, and if they're looking to steal away the Ruby, then it will be looking good for Team Spirit. Yangon might then just revert to looking at other potential backline heroes. Maybe
What did they ban though?
Can just commit
Another roamer, right? But there's not many options open. Matilda? No, Matilda's so shit.
But in this
Chip?
scenario,
But Chip doesn't work with Lee Shin.
kind of just don't really pour in much into hero synergy again.
Glue?
Because this is looking like a really good team fight comp.
But Glue is so mad.
I mean, Spirit, if they get something like a
But Glue,
Minotaur,
Gatot Gacha maybe. Harriet, okay, they go goal lane instead. Makes sense.
Betting on the Harv is good here because again, I feel like Harv
Gatot?
would be the #1 choice for Team Spirit, so that
Yeah,
yes,
I'm
they
back,
have
I'm
two
back.
scalers.
Gatot or Hylos? Sorry, welcome back, bro. Gatot or Hylos, right?
3 items.
Bro, you finished eating already?
Yeah.
Bro, that was quick, bro. My meal is cooking. At this point, I would
I
have
ate really
a whole
fast.
delicious meal for you. My meal is getting my meal's ready. It's I know you would have. Thanks. Heart feels my heart goes out. Marcel, holy shit! Marcel was open the entire time. They go Marcel.
You're pretty much high rank MLBB now, right? I gotta say. You download it and now I feel like you're just mythic.
Please admit what your rank is already.
Thank you, guys.
You're probably not just admitting it to us.
That's my all.
Well, right now for YG, I would say the good thing for them is Team Spirit has a pretty squishy lineup. So if they can get a jungler that can capitalize on that as a finisher,
Nolan?
I think it'll be good.
This is an team for Team Spirit. This looks like a fighter side. Fighter
Has
gold.
to be Ruby gold maybe, but I think here they gotta go Nolan plus Esmeralda, right? They need Nolan plus Ruby maybe even, but Nolan Esmeralda. Baxia is crazy. With the Benedetta was fucking Diablo Galacticos were full left field. Granger, bro.
Why?
But if scaling,
Bro, this is insane, bro.
as well as the Vendetta can
Team Spirit is really squishy, dude. Why would you pick Granger?
Yeah, Team Spirit is squishy, but like they can scale. They have good early, mid, and late game damage. The Claude is key here. If Claude pops off, is GG for and even the Benedetta. To be honest,
Yangon have introduced something yet creative once again, and I think
KRONOS sins low. What happened? Baby oil? What's going on, bro? Why baby oil, bro? What the hell? Why is my chat saying baby oil all of a sudden? Bro, DJ, I want to do solo to Immortal India. Please guide him, bro. He's not gonna be able to make it. Ask him to DM me. I'll talk to him. Yeah, for sure. I am bald now.
Feeling good about Team Spirit's chances to go 3.
Crazy. I'm not bald. Can YSS be flexed? Yes, it could be flexed, but yeah. YSS better than Eudora? I like YSS.
That is being set before us.
Estes is good. Matilda good against CS because nah. Heal Roam is good, Pranjal. Heal Roam is very good right now. The only reason they don't play Heal Roam is because Atlas is there in the meta. That's literally it. Because with Estes you want to group up together, so Atlas and Belleric are like the reason you can't group up together. Code GS type shit going on? I know, right? This YG lineup throws me back 1 month.
That's the thing.
I don't know.
Entirely.
It's Benedetta there, guys.
Give too much gold. Now with Eason Chin being able to farm really quickly, able to get those items quicker as well. Will it stop that snowball from the box shot? That's the
If
question.
Eudora was not there, not gonna feels like a Team Liquid draft. Why is this draft?
Yeah, if there's no Eudora or Team Liquid, instead of Eudora, put Eve or something, you know?
Understand what the early rotations are going to be from Azara and then look to punish him later down in the series. Early on, though, I am a little worried how TS is going to play. Your first neutral objective doesn't seem very winnable for them, and then once level 4s come around, it's still sort of, oh, wait, hold on.
Give me a technical pause so I can go get my food. I'm gonna go get my food and come back before the next turtle. Give me.
Team Spirit as Bomba gets tempo up top as well, and this is what I'm talking about, the clear speed of the Eason Shin. Level 4 already, and Hans level 3. Blink might be in a bad spot now. Sour threatening Blink's life with the Mountain Shocker. might be threatening a take on his mounted shocker. Baits out the retribution. It's going to be down right as the turtle spawns up later on.
Would have been really good, but I don't think they can fight for this small
They
camp.
don't even have to contest the turtle, right? It's just going back to their own side of the jungle, finishing it. Oh, Zara with the traceless, trying to break up that shield unity if necessary. They do not want Hiko to fall behind. That does show a little bit of priority on who has the most important job and what they want to get done and accomplished in this game. First turtle up, it's up to anybody who's gonna get it.
I think for me, Team Spirit shouldn't contest this one. And looking at Zara Ego's position, they won't. They know the neutral objective is basically the main win condition of Yangon Galacticos with a utility jungle, so they'll just give it away. They already got some wins.
Oh shit! I walked into first blood, so I didn't miss a lot. I walked in and it's first blood.
Hiko with the flicker out away from the shield unity. So much respect from Team Spirit. Against this
they have to respect because it's a Baxia.
And this is the creativity that we weren't really seeing from Yangon.
You were saying that why tank is almost not good because of the way Nikkei's clear spit, and we just got an example.
Oh boy.
Zara is just taking everything. That clear speed is crazy.
And it's a Yi Sun-shin also. Yi Sun-shin is supposed to have like not the best clear speed also. You know, imagine if it was a Nolan or something. And the Granger needs to scale quick.
Good move. The Crimson Beacon now down. YG can be looking for plays around the map, but again, the big question mark for YG is still, is this enough? Because I don't think it is, Gideon, right?
I need some salt too.
You need to be the one
They need to start scaling. Yeah, Team Spirit needs to start scaling.
By doing that, Sour has just used these little windows of opportunity to get ganks.
Sorry, he's gonna get cooked. Golden hour, nice golden hour. Oh, they stopped the Eudora ult. Beautiful golden hour from Sawo. Nah. Hiko got cooked. Did you see the golden hour? That was so good.
Yeah.
Super conducted fork lightning. And
Sanjay getting a lot of fun. He missed 2 cannons. That's bad for Granger.
Yeah, he missed.
He's gonna miss 2 cannons.
And they're gonna lose tower too, right?
I don't think.
Okay, no, they don't lose tower.
Can they? No.
At this stage of the game, with how much money is on the line, the pressure and the pride of regions as well, Yangon doesn't matter as long as we get the kills, we're fine.
DHS as well. That death from Hiko was really bad.
Yeah. And Ying is like just proxying the waves. He could proxy the waves, right? No, he's not. Yeah, he is going to proxy wave. No, he's not. Okay, he's not. Oh, I like the final blow. No, he doesn't. Can go for it. He does have the Petrify. Zoro Egoist. Retry gets the turtle. Blink goes down. Nice.
Blink down.
Oh, look at Kid Bomba though. Oh, Sunset Lover. Beautiful. Oh, what a Petrify! The Petrify! Holy shit, the Petrify you got for! And he still survived. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Hiko. Oh my god, did you see the Petrify from Ying? Bro, crazy. But bro, look at the Petrify. It could have been bad if he didn't have Sky Piercer, right? I like the final bro. 3-man Petrify. Jesus.
That was a really good Petrify.
Oh. And really revitalized. And Sawo was revitalized too at the right time. Bro, TS micro is crazy. Macro is crazy. They're playing really well. Tower for tower, they get turtle. Yeah, this is where Team Spirit needs to be. This is where we need to be, guys.
May not necessarily be the answer if those kills are going to get funneled over to Hiko's side. We've seen how devastating it was in our third place match between Falcons alongside. Oh wait, hold on. Wow, a bit of a strange contestant here, especially.
Oh wait, Sawo concealed too. Okay, Wrath of the Dryads baited out. He could golden hour, but no, he doesn't. Hiko, okay.
It's Wrath of the Dryad mid baited out for the flicker in the bottom lane, and
bro, it's crazy how they're just flexing. They're pushing the meta so much. Finally, no Barats and Baxia. No Barats and Baxia came off.
Question is again for YG whether or not they can stop this.
Kid Bomba.
Into a scale composition.
Hey, speaking of that,
okay, Kid Bomba tanked the whole thing. Oh, nice golden hour, but for what though?
No waves whatsoever. Both sides are willing to start throwing in resources at each other just to make something happen here. And luckily, they're doing it before the turtle actually spawns. However, that golden hour, a little dangerous. And of course, Zaur coming up with a 1.3k lead on his side. He's got the advantage. Question is, will he get the space?
3-level advantage. if the red trees were already tough to win in a
Oh no,
50-50 when
Ying.
you had the level.
The damage.
They got a.
Zara's
Oh,
farming.
they're going mid. They're pushing. Kid Bamba gave info.
They just don't have the enough damage.
Oh, Zara Ego's even traced this forward too.
Man advantage
what a
there,
rapid
man
drive from
advantage.
Blink. Really well.
Anyway.
Oh no. Blazing do it, Blazing do it, Sanjay! Oh, they're so low! They're so low! They all survive! No, they don't. Kaize, oh! Young on Galactico's crazy, bro. They collapse on top of them. Uranus should be able to get one. Okay, Uranus gets doubled. Sunset Lover survives. Kid Bamba keeping this game alive for Team Spirit. Jesus, man. They just, what a game, bro.
Against Han, takes it away as well. Recalls in his face as Sour pushes up top, gets a turret, and the trade is again good for Spirit.
Oh my god, please show a replay. That was crazy.
From Sanji, that blazing was really good.
Look, he hits Art of Theory 5 stacks and boom, he goes. Bro, he flickers too. Jesus Christ, look at that. Hiko barely. Oh.
Wasn't enough. Those frontliners are a huge problem right now.
And Bamba waiting in the BMI, being the assassin on Uranus. Mountain Shocker.
Oh no.
Oh no.
They say they need to fight this because they're not gonna get top anyway. They need to get something out of it. Come on, Team Spirit. You need to get. Okay, they're not. Oh, they trade for nothing. Okay, they're getting bought.
They trade bot.
Honestly, it's a big win for Yangon, getting some pressure on the opposite side. Now that they have an EXP laner who not only clears waves ultra fast, but also has
But someone needs to clear up top. I think.
Yeah, but the kill pressure. Oh, Ying. Kill pressure from Ying is also crazy. Not just wave clear.
To get there in time. No. It's a different story this time, and I think that TS recognize it.
It's all about building these waves. It's all about scaling at this point, right?
Oh, so well, so good, guys, so good. The series is so good.
They have been able to
I can't even eat, bro.
Even in the late game.
I only been drinking the soup.
Before that game 5 against
Let me get some meat in my mouth at least.
Can never be
Pause.
even after they've been out.
Don't think dirty thoughts.
I think the scariest part is
I only give meat in other people's mouths. And then right, rookies. Oh wait.
Bomba beds out.
Using his eye for an eye, was thinking that maybe he was going to get hit by the turtle, but
Sanji.
Real dangerous here using BMI so
They spot him out.
We'll see whether or not TS has the information.
Oh god, it's about to be a 4-level.
Bomba has to play safe. He doesn't have that Fury.
Oh no. Blink super low. He has to put Wrath of the Dry. It's golden hour. Beautiful golden hour.
Beautiful golden hour.
Oh no. Oh, I like the final bro to the back line. But the Wrath of the Dry, they missed out on the turtle. They missed the Lord. Sao. Oh, but Hiko gets a double. Hiko's going out triple. 4. Maniac. GG. Holy shit, the Granger is popping off. Bro, out of nowhere, bro! Bro, out of nowhere!
Team Spirit played such a good game.
Oh my god, if Team Spirit don't win this shit, it's insane! Bro, to win like that is crazy!
How did Sanji not kill anyone?
Bro, how the fuck did he get a Maniac? Look at that Electro final, bro! Hiko boom 1, second, third, Sanji went in. Oh my god, bro.
Maniac.
Hiko, bro, the Granger is crazy.
Bomba's feeling it.
It's crazy.
Hiko has gotten a Maniac or Savage every MSC and M series, right?
Yeah.
Sunset, Salmo, Sour, Bomba, everyone.
Bro, now Sky Stack Hiko, especially Sky Stack Ranger, it's gonna be really scary.
There's one thing that she said that is really stuck.
Sky Piercer stacked Ranger with the protection of the Jushin.
People stack? It looks bad for YG.
And 540 on the passive too. Like, and not just that, he has the protection of the Jushin and the Golden Hour, and he has Kid Bamba to peel. Bamba's not died a single time.
With the help of the turtle,
he's 207, bro.
But at the same time, they know Ying is nowhere close.
Sanji somehow needs to get to the back lane. That's it.
He tried though, didn't he? He tried there. But then Sawa is revitalized, Golden Hour, and then he dives. And the front line is too much for them to deal with. The Eudora is not able to dish out damage. Sanji's like, Baxia can't even go in. Baxia is gone. I haven't seen Baxia for like 5 minutes.
Objectives, but they just couldn't capitalize on those team fights.
It's been very, very difficult, but at least the Guardian Helm is purchased by Han. So again, he can walk up forward as long as he doesn't get picked up and thrown backwards into a chain CC combination from TS. He will be able to retain his position with the rest of the team during these board dances. And I think that's the scary part right now. Both sides understand that not. Hold on. We're seeing the TS proactively trying to get something out of Yangon. It's the consistent push and pull, and like LaFell said,
what's the reason for this much hatred?
You've got set plays.
What kind of hatred? A regulator, alright, I got it.
I guess it's through YG finding a big combo, but that's so hard to achieve as well.
What hatred, bro?
Two purifiers are
Who's hating who? I'm not hating anyone. Yangon and Galacticos are playing so well, but like Team Spirit is just playing so much better.
Half the problem is actually just finding Hiko, and I think even Ying understands.
I don't hate Yangon Galacticos, bro. I fucking love Yangon Galacticos.
And even if they do, Gideon,
it's just that Team Spirit is so much better. If you're asking why I don't want Yangon to win, it's because I want a team outside of Asia to win. I want a Western team to win, that's all.
They see Sanji up top, they go for the burst on the Lord, and it is not going to be contested. Han is way too far behind. 3 levels under.
Hiko was one's youngest players. Yes, he was. And this time, Zaurigos is the youngest player. Hiko's the only one to get Savage in both M Series and MSC.
So much heart has been put into these games. Such a big difference.
Oh, they forced Sanji to flicker too. Oh, now he can't play aggressive.
The autopilot might have costed him this next push.
And now for Team Spirit, it's about building that lead again. It's about going back to basics, playing around the fundamentals that they've relied on their entire careers, making it to this point, and again winning through it.
Yeah, Mirko's right. Team Spirit just needs to play basic now. They don't have to overthink it. Don't go too much. They have 9.2k goal lead. They have enough goal lead. Lord charges, top side pushing in, bot side pushing also. Lord should be able to get. They should be able to get this inhibitor free, right? Oh, they almost got top inhibitor also. Bot inhibitor also almost. Benedetta's doing everything she can to clear the wave. Ying is trying.
Taking a shot from the turret.
This is smart. TS, they're trying to keep them to that top side to make sure that the bottom wave actually collapses and they can at least net themselves the long lanes inhibitor. That would be great, but they know that they delayed it.
Yeah, they can get this in it.
Take it one by one.
Eudora used ult also, but happened nothing. Nothing. It tickled Kid Bomba, bro. It tickled Kid Bomba. He probably scratched his belly and said, haha.
From Team Spirit.
Jesus! They get the inhibitor on the bot. 3 inhibitors gone. Kid Bomba survives this whole goddamn fight.
I think that's the final nail that they were looking for.
We've had Lord
GG, right? 80 seconds to Lord. Now they don't push the wave. They just starve them out of the jungle, force them out of the base, and then they end. It's 10.7k goal lead. This is GG.
And as everybody here,
they burned the walls down.
It's gone. Flew by. It's pure devastation on a macro level. Malefic gun purchased by Sanji. I don't even know if that's going to be enough, but he probably won't lose his Flicker to Sunset Lover again if that is the case. If he can kite him out, if he can maintain his stacks.
He knows the Flicker was still down if he caught him.
Hey, he's got BMI. Sanji ain't gonna make mistakes like that, I hope. I hope and pray. We never know in these types of games, man. The pressure eventually gets to some of these players, and we'll either see them rise or fall.
And now we have...
Hey, there you go. 10k goal lead by Allianz. Let's go.
Sanji. He was the main man to try to get on Hiko. Zaur as well, but now the Wind of Nature is built for Hiko.
Sawo, Ying gets caught. Oh my god, the damage. Oh, Hiko, you monster. Hiko, you monster. This is push, right? He gets another. Oh, shit. Oh, Savage is right there, bro. Savage is right there, bro. Savage is right there, Hiko. You got it, Hiko. You got it, Hiko. You got it, Hiko. Boom. He's got like a bro. No fucking way. Base lock. Team Spirit, fucking crazy.
You can see nobody on the side of Team Spirit. They're not jumping for joy just yet. They know that there is only one more game to become a champion. They've achieved match point.
To quote Sunset Lover,
Team Spirit fucking crazy.
Finals. Job's not done. And it truly isn't done yet. Yangon Galacticos, they've been able to dig deep before.
Hey, Athena. She's a European pro player.
What do they need?
They all are, all 3 of them.
Man, I want to say
Holy
comfort picks.
shit.
Most teams,
They got it. The Baksha was there.
most teams, especially when pushed into these
Sunset
corners, they
and
start
Sao-
playing the
Sunset
things,
and
even if
Sao
it's in a
waited
bad
so
composition,
long.
just to feel
Bro, if
comfortable,
they don't
just
break down in
to put
tiers, it's gonna be
everything on
crazy.
the line to say that we gave it our best shot. I think Yangon still have hope, but so far,
Bro, Yangon played this. The thing is, Yangon didn't play bad. Yangon played so fucking good, but Team Spirit was just better. No mistakes, bro. There wasn't any mistakes that you can read.
Team Spirit, if the early game isn't completely
Like, bro, like,
by the Galacticos.
I don't know. There was no mistakes either.
You can see it again, man. These fights, it looked so good for YG. Up until Hiko said, nah, I win. He walks up.
This is what I was talking about. This how did Hiko just turn this shit around?
Not just in Zaur, but in Hiko. He literally waited for his teammates to die in
Kid
front of him, and he
Bomba's
said,
like,
"No, I can
this
carry.
was
I'll
crazy.
take these
Once that
shots,"
kill
and
went,
then
it was
he
GG.
up ahead
Like
this.
Ying knew, Ying had to try, right? Ying had to try, but Hiko's like, fuck this shit. I got damage, baby.
That we've seen in the
Oh
skies,
no.
but this is beyond our atmosphere. Let's throw it over to our panel and our analysts to break it down for you of how truly mythical this is.
Insane,
Well,
bro.
when you look at
Insane.
the competition that has been afoot here
Insane.
at MSC, we have seen some tremendous performances. But the way Hiko, Kid Bumba, Sao, Sunset Lover, the rest of this Team Spirit roster, all the way from the very beginning, they have
I'm gonna
figured
text
something out.
Mirko
They said it
and
in
tell him
scrims. They've proven it
about-
here, and they are one win away from being the, I guess, well, I'm going to say it, the best team in MLBB in the galaxy. That's right, they are. And of course, that still means YG has a chance to respond. And we know that you watching in Myanmar are still supporting. There is still hope there, but there's just something that Team Spirit, I think Mirko said it, is in the air for this team.
Yeah, and even if we did hear Gideon say something about maybe reverting back to comfort as probably one of the go-to solutions to scenarios like this where you're just so far behind, I think we already saw that from Yangon in the first two games,
Yeah.
even, maybe.
Yeah.
They've been already trying to go for comfort, and now they took a different route. They became a
I
bit
think
more
Mirko's
creative.
locked
We
in. Bro's
saw
not
the
chatting,
intention, we saw
nothing.
the
Usually he
potential,
responds
but they just
instantly.
couldn't bring it to fruition.
I mean, like, here's the thing. It's hard to be comfortable when you're going up against Kid Bomba because I think I said this yesterday. He is shaping up to be the most terrifying player in MLBB because at this point,
Best EXP lane, bro, Kid Bomba.
he's a guy of nightmares. Like, as the saying goes, you can't reason.
KRONOS look
with
more
the dragon
energetic
when
than
your
them,
head
bro.
is
Of
in
course,
its
bro.
mouth.
Daddy Zane would be so proud of Kid
Bomba
Bomba.
has
Yeah.
been doing is just
Where's PH Caster's energy today?
And, if you
Not
wanna go
there,
for
bro.
comfort, sure. But deal with Kid Bomba for you to actually be comfortable. Until then, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's funny because, you know, I named 4 of the players on Team Spirit, and I didn't mention Zaur. And one of the reasons why is, again, he doesn't, at least from what I saw, have almost any deaths. And again, on the YSS, which has been a talking point, like, don't pick it. Why are you picking it? We haven't seen it work. Still finds a way to
There
make
are
it
no
work.
PH
And
casters,
reaching
bro.
Deeper and deeper into stuff that, you know, we're questioning, LaFell.
I think Mirko saved all his energy for this next game. For sure. He's gonna fucking scream his lungs
It's
out.
more about testament of everyone else. Everyone does so much that he's like, anything for me? Hello? Hiko just
Some
goes
scraps.
in, gets maniacs, you know, gets a double, gets a triple, and he's like, I mean, sure. I mean, as long as we win, I guess.
Yeah, Hiko.
Team Spirit just better.
He came
4-1.
back in this
He
game,
scratched the 0.
especially. We didn't-
Imagine they lose
we
and
didn't
scratch
see
and put
Savage.
2.
He was close to getting 1. I think a couple times we saw him.
They're
maniac
feeling
from him
themselves
as well,
today.
but
Yes, it
the way that
doesn't
he
look like
managed this even on a Ranger too. So
It's not looking like
something,
it.
right? Something for
But I mean,
Spirit,
if
they
there's
went
any team
in
that can
this
make a
game
comeback, it's gotta be
with a
Yangon, right?
lineup With 2 heroes
But
that
they're
we're
feeling
just not
themselves,
so
bro.
used to seeing
Team
anymore,
Spirit are feeling
especially in the current
themselves.
meta, but they find ways to make it work.
And the Baksha, the Benedetta coming out at the very end for YG. It didn't prove successful, but it did prove that they were willing to change things up. They know they need to do something different. And sometimes,
In terms
LaFell,
of
once you
draft
do get
and
that answer,
execution,
it
TS
could
is just
turn
outscaling
its head
YG
on a
right
swivel.
now.
This could be a very fast 3-2 into a 3-3 and send us to a Game 7. But of course, you know, they've got to fix some of the stuff that you guys have pointed out on the desk, and obviously you pointed out within game that you
Team
want to bring
Spirit
up to our
fucking
attention.
insane.
Yeah, I mean, here's the
Oh
thing.
my
It's
God.
not that YG didn't try, right? YG, even with the
That's the
draft,
thing.
they tried to
Exactly.
deal with the
YG
Uranus
played it
of
so
Kid
well.
Bomba,
It's
but
just Team Spirit is so much better.
I don't know. At this
Why you're
point,
not
Kid
watch
Bomba
party with
is
Trex?
inevitable
I don't
because
even know
here's the
Trex
thing.
is watch party. Is
They
Trex
already
watch party in
have
this?
Baksha, where Baksha reduces the healing as well the shield that the Uranus has. And yet, even with
I really don't know if Trex is watch part in this or not.
bursty, you know, always chasing kind of EXP laner, they still weren't able to do it. So I think this might just stump YG just a little bit, because it's not that they didn't have the idea of shutting down Kid Bomba. They invested 2 heroes into it.
Dez is
still not enough, because as we're going to be,
I think Trex is just enjoying himself.
Again, like, one thing that I do have to say that is consistent with all of Team Spirit's wins is
Trex is just enjoying himself over there.
You know about resources,
Is
right?
PH into domination over? I can't say it just because like it happened. It hasn't happened yet, right? It's only one tournament. It has to happen at least 2 times. So yeah.
To get these neutral objectives,
I'm telling you, I would love it in M8
with a Sky Piercer. That's going to be
if none of the big 3 made it.
See here, the thing that I want everyone to see throughout all the clips,
they don't make it out of
just
groups.
The amount of HP that YG is willing to give.
That's too much. I know that's too much. But imagine, right? Imagine.
Sunset Lover as well as Hiko. There are 3 members coming in from Team Spirit that can deal damage without putting themselves in harm's way. And even though this one, Zara got it, but I feel like there's still
What's going on? Moontan Band releasing here. I don't know, bro.
But this is also another thing. This is not okay.
I think it's time for YG to reverse the series.
Go for the fight. A lot of teams do this, usually get punished. Team Spirit at this point is an anomaly about getting an objective and then continuing the fight. But again, look at the amount of HP that they have.
Yeah, look at that.
It's only Kid Bomba that is low, but hey, he's healing up every second. So it basically means that he hasn't lost HP. And then look at the HP of everyone else. Ying is low, Han is low. Even looking at Kaiser, basically almost everyone is half HP. We're going to be continuing on the clip to see the trend here. This is one of those moments where it's good attempt coming in from YG, securing this by the Belleric using the ult to stop the members of Team Spirit. But again, I'm going to be a broken record here. Look at
what are you going to check it out?
HP. Everyone is full except for YG, and then that just gives Team Spirit an avenue to just keep on going.
Team Spirit insane.
Things could turn things around.
Anti will get bro. You guys are coming out of nowhere, bro. Start stocking shit. Don't, bro. Appreciate what's going on in front of you guys. Bro said Anti will gap Kid Bomba. Get out of here, bro.
And it's just the same thing.
Yeah, it has to happen in M8. Then we can say yes. I agree.
Okay, look at Han here. The thing about Han is that he took damage because of Sunset Lover. Sunset Lover in this matchup, he kind of doesn't care about too many people. It's just Han, because what is Han gonna do? He's a boxer. He's just gonna stay there,
streaming. I checked.
Eventually get picked up. And
Hirora taking revenge from everyone who disrespected Hanabi.
This is a Lord.
Yeah.
Lord does true damage. And there's not a lot of heals, right, coming in from Yangon. Just look at who's healing here.
Yeah.
It's just the Belleric, but even Belleric, he has to hit someone for him to get the
exactly.
heal.
Who is Anti? Anti's the Indian player, bro. Don't risk. I like Anti. Anti's a good guy.
Full HP, so they just keep on going in.
But like,
and by this point, there's enough Sky Piercer stack to help Hiko to secure that Maniac. So
yeah.
I'm sounding like a broken record.
I would say probably in MLMS Season 1, he was definitely the best EXP laner. I mean, apart from Rayhan shots, but yeah.
Something with the pressure you do
it's just his team fell short.
How it does with YG
in MLMS Season 1, I think he was better than Romcom. But Romcom overall, I mean, yeah, Romcom is really good, but I think MLMS Season 1, Anti was better than Romcom. Personally, I feel like it because Anti's calls are really good. I think miscommunication within the squad didn't work out. But Romcom was aggressive playstyle with the team members he had around him fucking clicked. So
to think that they may have had tools to deal with members one at a time.
Nah, shot calling art, bro. Art shot call is crazy. Art shot calling. Godlike player.
Making all of this possible. He is too much. He is, as he said, inevitable.
Inevitable. It feels like
the comeback that Godlike had against SAUL,
like
Art was a shot caller.
Things go, you have to lose outside of the EXP lane. I think
Art shot caller is really good.
Take on what he's going to take on. You can ban the Harara, and you can let him do whatever he's going to do.
Sketty has IQ of Somali in this match.
That when Bubba is in the lead, and we mentioned this from the very beginning, where the EXP lane
Romcom and Bid
succeed so much. You've now mentioned another layer, which is so much more.
I know, Sketty off sarcasm. We know it. Chill.
The rest of YG, they're respecting him way too much, and
the answer looks exciting for India. Kyle, Romcom, Bid, Apex, Van would have been dream team.
Is there a hero?
Nah, I think Kimmy's still better.
Kid Bumba has
I'm not
to
saying
respect
Apex is bad,
more
but I
so
think
that
Kimi is
he
just
has
better
to
still.
group up so that they can control more of the space.
So here's the thing, yes. And the answer
Yeah.
is, if we look at all of the draft patterns,
Right now, Kimi is
Bomba's
better.
heroes are usually picked first. The one time he was picked last is on that Sora.
That's right.
Right? So as long as
Kimi is very
Hero
moody,
and
bro.
Esmeralda
No
lights are
consistency.
open, then he will pick it up first. But then, here's where the problem lies. I
Yep.
feel like
If he
even
plays
with
good, he
a
plays
counter
really good. If he
matchup,
plays bad, he
Bomba
plays
can outplay.
He can still do it.
That's the problem. I mean, like, the idea is there, the theory is there. Execution, way different topic.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Oh.
They may just be out of
That shit too quick.
out of picks, out of options. I mean, YG are staring a loss.
Yeah.
You know, straight down. And
Nobody
I
so
don't
young
know,
won
Greg,
before
I think
MSC. I don't think so,
how
bro.
you lose is important. This isn't it yet, but they've got to give something else.
I don't know about that, but I think youngest player in current MSC for sure. Zarigo is
is
16, 17, I think. I don't know.
Bumba? Does it have to be Zaur? Does it have to be Hiko?
How much will you rate SAD only
Always
on
the one
that?
problem. If you had to choose one.
Oh yeah, you should check Carl T's age. I think Carl T was 16, wasn't he?
A lot.
Or was he
at
14?
once. It's taking out the barracks already from Bomba.
Oh, yeah.
It's taking
Hold on,
out
let me
the
get the
Hiko
rest of my
already
noodles.
from
I'll be back.
Hiko. It's taking out whatever they can, especially if they're on, let's say,
Second pick, they have to take out a Freya.
yeah. So I think they've tried to deal with the most difficult ones, but more and more problems just keep coming out.
But do you then need to go away from taking Claude early and need to prioritize something in the desperation for, okay, we need a better mid laner. If we don't, it's going to get banned out. Like, they're getting Zushins, you know, Eudoras. They're getting picks like that without really working hard for them. So maybe they just need to say, let's let the Claude go. Sanji, you're going to have to pick up a little bit of the slack here. And we're going to force them to say, hey, you want to pick up Bombas? You're going to lose big time in mid.
Brigitte as well as Rainday, this kind of shows the strength that Team Spirit has, where if there are more bans, it will hurt YG more than Team Spirit. Because here's the thing, imagine if YG bans out 5 EXP laners. Bomba still has something up his sleeve, like the Lapu isn't contested. And yet look at how strong he is on that one. We cannot say the same thing with YG for now, because like you said, it's always the Claude.
Yeah.
The worry is if they don't pick up the Claude, they pick up something else, it's not going to be as good. Because right now, this is the biggest strength that Team Spirit has shown. It really doesn't matter what you ban. Our book of heroes is just way more than you.
I agree. Because I think some of the biggest threats to YG and their hero pool as well are even bigger when you look at it at Team Spirit and when they get their hands on it. So it's
I'm back.
weird to say, but it's YG right now forced to ban
Did I
out
miss
most of their
anything?
comfort
No, I
and
did
then
not.
stronger picks.
Team Spirit are feeling themselves.
They're pushed to a spot where they have to bring out more, but then it's solved.
Carly
by
favorite
Spirit.
ML hero is Bane.
So
Bane is good.
I think that's a question for YG right now that they're in this position. Do they have even more? Because they tried. They've been creative with the Baksha Benedetta, but it did not work.
But that goes to our other conversation. Is Team Spirit fans ready to erupt?
Let's
getting
go,
excited?
Team Spirit.
YG
Oh,
as
wait,
well.
YG?
But I think it just has to be, you see a little back and forth there. It's just got to be, okay, we've taken a lot away.
Yep.
What can we open up then? Because if the answer isn't to take away, then the answer has to be either to execute better or to open things up.
I would say the Hail Mary is let Bomba take whatever.
Leave Paquito out.
I don't know. We gotta find out.
Completely ignore him. Meaning, okay, ban out the Barats, but try to ignore Bomba and try to basically get the other 4 members. But the
You
reason
can't
why
ignore
that can't
Bomba,
happen
that's
is
the
we see how
problem.
Sunset Lover never gets caught. Hiko is also very hard to catch. And Zara Ego he has died like, I don't know, maybe 3 times this tournament. I have no idea. So it's easier said than done. Either you ignore Bomba or put everything onto him. Doesn't matter. It's still gonna be bad.
Well, Zushin picked up,
first
and I think
pick.
for YG, that's got to spell a little sense of comfort heading their way. Even though there's
now they
nothing
need to go
exciting about
comfort
seeing
picks,
Kid
right?
Bumba
'Cause
and
it's-
Zaur Egoist in
'cause
those
it's
first
this
2
thing.
pick positions for Team Spirit.
You might be
Say,
right,
what do we
kid.
want?
Yeah, you might be right.
5K viewers and Surge live. It's because they got a lot of the European viewers, right?
If we do it all, can kind of seal the series here. But speaking of, it's a flex.
If Team Spirit wins
The
this, who do
Paquito
you
gets
think is
They
gonna
leave
win
the
this
Paquito
MVP?
open. I mean,
Kid
it's the only
Bomba.
way to do it.
100% Kid
Them if you
Bomba.
do, them if you don't, right?
Has
No
to be
matter
Kid
what
Bomba.
you ban out,
Kid Bomba play
something
like
is
a
led through that
madman,
you're
bro.
like,
I would think Zari egoist, yes, but Kid Bomba consistent every single
does it
game
have
he
to be
played
like
well.
this?
Yeah, which I feel like is still a flex, but maybe they might
Like
be a
for
bit
sure, Kid
more
Bomba.
cautious about this because the Juicin showing up would mean that YG might be a bit more okay to keeping the fighters in the lineup.
So, Guinevere picked up here as well.
Okay, they changed. They changed the sequence.
Because Guinevere
And
keeps
the
getting
Arlet,
back.
so they don't go for the Claude anymore.
Good luck on finding a job.
Looking for a
We're
job?
praying for you, buddy. A job is hard to get nowadays. YG right now, in terms of going for comfort, I like this because this both ignores as well as prioritize Bomba, because this is a good team fight lineup. A lot of crowd control, a lot of continuous damage. It really does come down to what the roamer is going to be. Hopefully just provides us a little bit more damage. If not, it's okay. The Gwyn can build a concentrated energy and they should be fine with that. So I'm liking YG's opening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because so far I
Clint,
think they can
okay.
use a lot of combos still.
I mean, they
with
do
this
have a
lineup.
good
I think
backline.
if
Melissa
Guinevere
next
already
ban,
in
right?
itself is a combo. There's just so much more knock-up, honestly.
I feel like
Team
they
Spirit
also have
banned
to be
Melissa,
careful
right?
Because again, Bomba has a lot of heroes. His Alice is good against this Arlet. Not sure if it will get picked up, but stuff like Uranus, High Loss, Alice, all this kind of heroes are good against the Arlet.
So what? Team Spirit going to take Melissa instead?
It's just one of the first times we have seen.
Did they
a
forget about
clear
Melissa?
Shift away from Sanji's comfort back to Ying, and you're right in mentioning that this feels good. They're also taking away the Uranus and they're taking away the Lava.
Yeah, but Melissa is open, and Melissa is going to be such a problem for Team Spirit.
Blue band on the other side because they're still looking for a roam. Beleric and Atlas gone.
Yeah.
And so where does that leave us?
So the Alice is still open.
Wait, who else is looking for a job? Oh, he's a cameraman
Oh
now.
my gosh.
Looking for a job?
That's good for you, man.
He got a job? And cameraman took it and he's saying cameraman's looking for a job?
I was doing a good job though, because if he was terrible, then
YG means you're
for 2
gone?
hours, get fired.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Phobius.
Again, like there's so many counters towards the Arlet, so yeah.
Melissa, right? This is clean Melissa,
But
right?
At least they have a Zushin. The Zushin can fight against the Phobius.
Melissa plus-
So it's not all doom and gloom just yet.
There's nothing else you could have taken away though at this point. They've banned
Melissa plus-
EXP lane and Kid Bomba specials as much as they could without letting an Atlas through. So it's like I feel like YG's saying this is.
They can't go for Claude, right? Because they have Paquito, Phobius.
Now the problem is they know it's gonna be.
It's Melissa plus something, right?
Yeah.
So what do they pick up that don't
Brody. They won early game.
well as the Badang here?
I guess
This is
because they're gonna get
basically
swamped in
going
late
all
game
in
anyway. What's up,
team
Inert Soul?
fight.
Nice to see you.
One of the worries is that only the Gwyn can handle the long lane, but hey, if you win all the team fights and the game by 11, it's good anyways.
How's the spacing on this? Does this solve that problem?
What are they
of the
saying?
zone
Young on
that we've been
Galacticos?
seeing Team Spirit create for their with Kid Bomba?
I still feel like it's gonna favor Spirit
Okay.
more. That's a Phobius and a Paquito.
Badang is really
who can
nice.
Independently just find and create
Selena,
the
oh, bro.
openings, and they finish
Bro.
with a Selena. Okay.
Bro.
So that's I think a keyword.
Team
for
Spirit are going
at
for
least
it.
this matchup. Spirit
This is
can
the
be
game,
more
right?
individual. Yangon,
This is the game, right? Guys, this is the game,
required
right?
To work together.
So how YG wins
Is this
they
the game?
punch first, and how Team Spirit wins is if they slip the punch.
Is
and
this
then hit
the
with
game?
The haymaker. So I don't know, man. YG, this is a good draft, but requires a lot of good execution and hoping for your opponent to miss.
Last time,
Cold Star's like, let's go, we can do this.
something like that
Final
before
game.
heading to the back room. It was Team Spirit who won. If it happens again, they are not only going to win, they will be the winners of $1 million and that trophy in the middle of the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. Your MSC champions. Could it be Team Spirit? If they win this game, it will be. But Yangon Galacticos trying to claw it back and force another game. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah,
as
let's
the
see.
stage is set for glory.
Pick Amon or Gushin? Bye, you see
That's
it.
so beautiful. That could only be prophesied. You can
I mean,
hear it
technically,
in the atmosphere. You
Team
can
Spirit's
hear it
EECA,
in
no?
the wind.
But yeah.
This could be their moment. This
But Europe.
could be the day unless Yangon
Europe, I'll
Galacticos
take it as
can
Europe.
stop
I'm
them
happy
to
with
turn
Europe.
and start a potential reverse sweep. We come here at match point game number 5 here at the
Yeah,
mid-season
exactly.
cup
Bomba is German.
2026 here at the Esports World Cup, and Team Spirit have been so close. They've been working so hard for this. Yet you would imagine that at least for the Yangon Galacticos, that maybe this is God-given.
Could be, especially considering if you look at how Yangon Galacticos have decided to draft, how they've decided to
Is
play.
it just me or is it
Times call for desperate measures.
Miracle's voice is a little cracking?
Go straight into the bush, looking for a gank, looking for an advantage early, and Spirit.
Am I gonna be casting Game of the Future? No, bro, I wasn't invited.
Calm as can be, playing around again, punishing those
I'll see. I'll ask around and see if I can get it still. So yeah.
They got to be hyper efficient. Looking at the emblems, the only thing. Oh man, Extra.
Who's talking on KRONOS? It's Suyok, bro.
Going for Season Hunter this time, wants to actually play for these fights. And if they just win the fights, the neutral objectives will naturally come as well.
Yeah, Team Spirit should win it.
Choice of emblems from yesterday against Falcons PH.
Oh, look how they're disguising the arrow after Savo dives in. That's crazy.
Maybe less farm than Zara Egos, but
It's in Kazakhstan, the Games of the Future.
Zara has gapped them in terms of
A lot of teams have already traveled there by now.
Even when they were winning, it was Team Spirit who still were able to even it out with for Zauer.
And this is in consideration of everything that has happened in this game, right? They're reading into the behavioral patterns that TS have kind of put before them. In Yangon, you can see a lot of preliminary early motions, right? Get that quick push on that top side, come down to mid lane.
Oh, whoa, they flickered. Oh wait, Han.
They play for the strong side. Sanji is
They need Brody to scale.
Now, as long as they delay this,
And look at that, they're trying to reset the turtle also. They might win neutral objective too.
More gold falling into the hands of Sanji. Good missile
Oh,
here,
arrow.
but so far, TS, they don't want to punish this just yet. They got bigger fish to fry.
Another arrow.
Oh no, Blink.
And the poker trick, but Blink gets away in time, gets into the bush. And Han will still.
He has flicker. They were trying to bait out his flicker, but they didn't get it.
How do they stop Zauer from snowballing through farm?
Well, it's about making sure that people are there to body block the right targets.
Okay, Bomba.
Might be in some trouble here.
Kibamba. He's cooked. Yo. You see how Ying goes there? Shing, 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 shing.
They're fighting back. They got hit on the chin a couple of times.
Hope to see American Cross casting there. M8, bro.
Doesn't mean it's over. Blink able to get at least a champion stance out of Hiko. Now, golden hours have been dropped down. A lot of the motions that we see on the map for the side of TS is poking and prodding, right? And forcing out ults coming out from every single lane.
And it's this combo, the Arlet and the Guinevere, that has gotten them so many wins in Myanmar as well in their MSL. For Team Spirit, though, it's again just playing through the meta. It's them just building these leads, and for YG, it's about
Oh no, Kid Bomba's getting cooked. They're winning both sides now. The Guinevere is becoming a problem.
Picture perfect. Picture perfect-esque even. Just plenty of vengeance, and now looking for that punishment.
Oh wait, they knew. Oh, Hiko knew they were there.
He stays and losing out as much health as possible. This is a really dangerous game because Yangon, their entire composition, a majority of their early game damage is going to come down from Sanji.
Yeah, it's looking really strong for YG.
Coming in from Ying. Everybody can enable him.
So YG got the lead early. They didn't get the neutral objective, but it's A-okay because they were able to pick up 3 kills. All of them on the hands of the targets you want to see in the early game. It's on Ying, it's on Han, it's on Sanji. Now the turtle spawns in YG's side of the map. In the Brody side, Sawo able to escape. The arrow lands on Ying, but now it's all a race to get to this turtle.
They're trying to use the extra.
Yeah, this is YG's turtle, right?
Blink back on the mine sweeper job. Got to get rid and clear these traps.
Yeah, Team Spirit should be careful.
Their opponent, but Sawo, he's going for more here, right? Focusing not only on that mid wave, but disrupting that backline from now as they get
Team Spirit, I gotta be careful. But they have Kid Bomba. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Golden Hour, nice one. Kid Bomba still survived. Oh no, fist crack. Retry. Kid Bomba? No, he's gone. Oh yeah. I think YG have figured it out. You win both sides, you win the game.
Has begun for the Yangon Galacticos. 2.6k already, right at the 4-minute mark.
And that's the explosion that we were waiting for Yangon Galacticos. Even in the previous game. How can they push it forward? How can they push the lead even further through a fight around the neutral objective? Team Spirit played
and then Arla just dashes.
Games, but here it was YG with their comfort, AOEing, not giving Team Spirit a chance to react.
Yeah, the Guinevere has become too much of a problem. And now you can see why the Guinevere is banned so much throughout.
Just to make sure that he can cover not only Bomba, but just
But they can still win though.
In that bush, he covers those angles instantly, and that's something that right now
The Harley's not got picked up. Harley is level 9. Everybody else is lower than him, so if Zar gets a couple of kills,
decided to tactically split up their squad, 2s and 2s, get your pairings on either side, play around Sanji.
oh look, they find Han.
Going to be the ballista that breaks
No, they
down
trade
the
at least they trade
That's the
towers.
siege, that's the catapult, that's the ballista, that's everything. The whole siege unit.
Is Hiko comfortable on fighters? Bro, he's been destroying people on this Paquito. Oh, wait. Fist crack too early, no? Golden hour? Nice. Can they commit? Oh, Sanji flickered. No, too early. Oh, no, Bomba's cooked.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. This combination between Ying and Han has been ridiculous, and if you think that's not the end of it, well, guess what? The truth is it isn't. They still have Kaize and as well as Blink as major follow-up tools or engagement tools. It really doesn't matter who shows up first as long as
this is the game for Team Spirit. Kid Bomba's feeling it. Let's go. But I mean, definitely they feel it, but the draft is not in their favor very clearly. The Marcel's been such a big bait, no? That's what I was thinking. Oh, bro, what a spatial migration. That's what I was saying. Oh no, yeah. That's what I was thinking, like, why did they go for Marcel? They could have gone for like Gatotkacho or maybe Hylos, no?
Unfortunately unable.
If you guys remember in the draft I was calling it, they should go for
it wasn't given the space at the time, and more importantly, it just wasn't a free frame for him. I bet he was spamming it at some point in that fight, but he knows that unless it's underneath his turret, it's the only way to keep him safe. And even then, Bomba decided, no, not yet, not like this. We'll take the trade. That's all it's going to be. Sawo a little disappointed, of course, but hey, this is match point. Hey. It was never going to be that easy.
They want to get Hiko next.
Very true.
Already there. Blink. Is he looking for it? He finds the punch. He gets the fist.
Oh, he won, right? Oh, he flickered also. They got him, bro. They got him.
Many things that Badon can cancel out. Oh, wait, hold on.
Golden hour. Sawo playing around with the Kaize now with the lantern flare on Sawo. Oh, almost vengeance coming down as well.
It's very nasty, bro. But
able to get away. Sour.
Yeah, but look what they're doing. They're trying to get something on the map. They have to. Oh, he flickered and they pushed him with a fist break, bro. What a fist crack. This Badang is crazy now from Blink.
This is a composition that they played many times.
I think the Marcel is such a bad hero here.
Unit this time. War Axe already completed by Hiko.
Oh, arrow misses. Final slash. Kid Bomba almost getting cooked, right? Hiko, I don't know why he went there. Not a good fight. Oh my god, Arlok.
Sanji in the back, just doing damage, free hitting everybody. Hiko's dead for the 4th time this
4-0-4-0-0-5. Look at the sides. The sides are just gone.
Every single time TS tries to overstep their boundaries, it's an instant punish here, and it feels like it never ends. There's just so much CC on Yangon's side that you cannot just send one member. You have to send multiple, and even so, Sunset Lover.
Bro, they don't have a single kill. They didn't. They took their towers.
He has a lot less play area, a lot less ways to maintain important vision over key parts of the map.
Right now, Bomba and Hiko are at a combined 0-9-0. These side laners are just not having a good time. With Blink, Han, and Ying constantly CC locking them. Not even Sour, dude.
Yeah, Blink has been playing a strong game, but now here comes the Conceal.
Oh, Team Spirit.
It's kind of crazy. He goes straight on to Kaize.
Oh, Kaize is cooked. Kaize is dead. Golden hour? Nice. Oh no, Zarigos is gone though. Blink, Sawo, Kid Bomba's gone. Kid Bomba's gone. They trade 1-2 for 1. Who has Skypiercer? Does Sanji have Skypiercer?
Desperate from Team Spirit, but that's the only thing they could do. It's either that or they sit quietly in their base waiting for the Lord to come through, and that's a DHS for Sanji.
Holy cow.
Why? Sanji got DHS? What the freak? Yo, there, yeah. Sanji got DHS. Brody. Whoa, that was risky. That was risky from the Brody. Yeah, it looks like we're going game 5, Rookies.
Not this time. It's our turn to have a little bit of fun. Blow up some steam.
14-1 in our game number 5. This was possibly it for TS, but YG, they're showing how tenacious they could be. They're showing how good they can be in these series and that mental.
Still don't get why I pick Marcel when he hardly. I mean, it's a good hero. It creates space.
It must be really
Especially neutral objective. Reverse sweep, no chance, bro.
Usually the combo is just a 1-2 punch. They've got 3, 4, and 5 ready to set up for you just in case. But now they're attacking at least top T2, but at the same time they're giving up on bottom inhibitors.
Pico needs to recall really quick.
Again, just reacting to the plays and looking for the trade. Sour goes in. Blink with the whip on it.
Oh, golden hour. Nice. Hiko flickers. Oh, they get that. They get Kaiser. But Hiko's cooked. Kid Bomba. Han flicker. Han gets out. Kid Bomba's gone. Oh, they're too squishy. They're too squishy. They could end, bro. They don't have any wave clear.
How many more seconds till they have left?
GG.
Enough time! And there you have it, a convincing game for the Yokon Galacticos, turning it 3-2. It ain't over.
Ban the Guinevere.
Not like that. Oh my god, there's so much heart in these games. There's so much, not only the tenacity, but you can feel it in the play.
Yeah, the Guinevere is just too much.
Gonna go down like this.
The kill pressure on the
grand finals of MSC, the most unpredictable MSC EWC ever. Of course we're going to a game 6. Now the question is, are we going to a game 7?
We pray.
No, please. My heart can't take it. Not game 7.
They want to end it right here, right now.
My heart can't take it.
These games are too good to let go. However, the snowballs have been significant. This game.
My heart can't take a game 7, guys. Yo, Flash, nice to see you.
Confidence and disrespect for the side of TS. It has been crushed here. So they need a clean game if they want a championship.
And again, it's YG going back to their comfort, not just trying to play the meta game. They brought out the Baksha, it didn't work out. They doubled down. They said, all right, Han, put him on the Guinevere, put him on a team fighter, put him on an enabler for Ying, for Kaise, for Sanji, for Blink on the Badang with a fantastic performance.
We have to eventually decide on an MVP, but my god, Blink played a beautiful game.
My god.
Predicted flickers, Ying catching people, so many goddamn
The final slash Violet Requiem was too much. It was too nasty.
So well on his comfort. I don't know if he's going to get it again. And I also don't think Ying is going to get that Arlet anymore.
I don't know though, because if you want to take away the Arlet, you gotta let go of some of these meta picks, and Ying is a monster. He's an apex predator, you could say, on those picks.
He's an absolute beast. But we're gonna see whether the panel agrees with
Is Zay like Zaycast streaming? He probably get millions of views.
Going to another game 6, or could we get a game 7?
Hey, honestly, after how many years?
You missed this opportunity.
He
right
is.
here. I cannot
Fucking
believe
hell.
you missed the opportunity.
146k live.
6 or 7.
Concurrent.
What is they haven't had
is mental, bro.
on the spot, guys.
146k, bro. I bet his peak is like 350k, guaranteed.
I am.
But we got good games though.
Yes,
how many years?
I am only not disappointed at the result of this series.
How many years, Brick, that we have 4-0 on grand finals? Now it's 3-2.
Well, it's been since. I mean, since me and
What?
Laura maybe in the grand finals, maybe 6 years ago. Was that 6 or 7?
6.
Yeah, Zay casting channel. Look at it. 146k. I was watching. I think 130. Basically,
My solo on that. They're trying to make you guys.
not Cambodia. That's Myanmar, bro.
They don't have to try. We can do it by ourselves. We can make ourselves look bad. It's okay.
In an incredible game.
It's huge. Can't wait for it to be like that in India someday, bro. I would like 146k watching it in India.
Undying, but it's more than that.
Hello, sir. Who do you think is the best jungler in India right now? Van.
There was no answer on the other side yesterday in the semi.
I just wish it removes the Yamal and Satoru and stuff. You know, just stay Van, bro. Find your identity, bro.
Was a big deal.
Don't copy somebody
They
else.
had answers to the Arlot though, because they had.
But yeah, he's really good.
Views.
Not Ying's.
He even copied Carl Tizzy's pose. That shit.
That
shit, I don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah, that one. It's a good pose though. I don't know what that finger thing
That's
is.
true. So at least for the laning.
Why India Mobile 5 channel is not streaming in Hindi? Oh, that's because India got kicked out of group stage, right? Otherwise, I'd be casting there right now.
I remember one other time Kibomba used the Phobias. Yeah. And it was this.
How did Guinevere come to ult in Golden Hour? Guess she wasn't caught. No, she used the ult before the Golden Hour, so the animation continues. It's like winter crown, right? Basically, Golden Hour is the winner
I
crown.
can't remember most people's names,
Basically.
but I can remember draft picks.
It's true. It's true. He has impressive.
Argentina should have been banned out of yeah, 100%.
MLBB. Only with MLBB.
Okay, that's it.
Why are we talking about Argentina?
But you remembered it was Rhino Day, right?
It's been
Why are you talking about Argentina?
3 weeks. How can Rhino Day be 3 weeks?
Guys, this is actually.
Why are you guys
interesting
talking
because
about
I think the
Argentina?
energy, and especially when you are at home watching. And you're
Why
looking at this set, you
Young
see
Galacticos are
3-1, I
playing
think you
really
start to
good, no
slip into,
doubt.
well, it's looking like Team Spirit. And then bam, Yangon Galacticos answer back, but not just quickly.
It's not supposed to look like Team Spirit.
But convincingly
It's supposed to smell like Team Spirit.
And it doesn't look like the same matchup anymore. And that's what we hope from a grand final, Brig. How were they able to, and I know, LaFell, you've got some clips as well, turn this around so convincingly? Have they solved something?
I think they got back to what we said about the front lines being just as terrifying as
Bro,
they
there was
should
more than
be.
one team,
Because
one more team from Myanmar. That Royal Milk, but yeah, Royal Milk, yeah.
that works, right?
But yeah, Myanmar has been in every international.
Which do you prefer, Undying or Terrifying?
Terrifying Undying.
I feel like we can interchange. If he doesn't die, Undying.
And
if he
terrifying if he's like aggro and gets a lot of kills.
5 kills or something.
I like it, man. I think use both.
Yeah, I will use both, but I agree. I guess a lot of it started
Yeah.
with him, and these are.
According to you, which team will win? Yeah, they did
combination of their comfort picks.
Yeah, I don't want to talk
Badang is a
about it. Let's not talk
comfort
about it.
pick,
It's
the
like
Arlott
politics
is a
and stuff.
comfort pick,
But yeah,
Jusin, and
which I know what you're talking about though. Which team? I want Team Spirit to
complete
win.
what they lacked in the first game.
This will be the last match. Yes, this should be the last
And
match.
they let the Paquito go. I mean, that was the first game that they let the Paquito go after they got burned with it in game 1, and I think that worked.
I mean, like most things in life, a lot of things can be solved with violence, you know?
Oh,
and
man.
that's what we saw from YG. I feel like they understood in the previous
I don't
drafts,
agree.
they don't have enough violence.
Okay.
So just get a little bit more. Right? Let's look at the Telestrator, right?
Okay, let's go to Telestrator, please. Yeah. I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, bro, the YG team also on PUBG, EWC last year. Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. All right, so
Yeah.
here's the thing that we got to talk about, right?
Yeah.
The fact that for how many, like maybe 3,
Just ban
the Guinevere. Just ban the Guinevere, yeah. And I think Jushin first pick was they starting to figure it out now.
They get picked up, all of a sudden they look amazing. And speaking of why they look amazing is because of all the control that they have. They have 4 members here with a lot of control. The Badang creates a wall, making it so that you can't escape, and then Gwyn jumps in as well. Like there's a lot of chain CCs that this is why I say that this is a very good team fight comp, and I think this is just the comfort of YG. They like to fight, so why stray away from it, right? We're gonna be looking at some of the clips here, and then in terms of the clips,
Look at that, look at that
it
final
really is
slash.
Just about
You can see the animation already.
abandoning your brain.
Yeah.
Don't think about it. Just do it. Not sponsored by anyone, but just do it, right? We're gonna see about how they just jump in and then they just go in for the fight. You like that joke? Yeah, thank you very much. We're gonna see that this Badang make it so that they can't run away, and then at that point, it's easy pickings for Han as well as Yin.
If Team Spirit win the next game, I'm shaving my head to 0 and I get my next haircut. Okay. So do you want? That means do you want Yangon to win?
He is able
He said
to
duty.
go in and enable his team to
Rain
do
Day.
well.
He started-
If they keep this up, this is how they deal with teams.
Rain Day like duty.
We like it too. At this clip, this also just shows I would say the range of all the heroes that Team Spirit has, because we see that they are quite far away, and yet once an engage happened with the Badang, they basically get to engage very instantly. Look at that range, how quickly they get onto their targets.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the key to victory for YG. Having a draft that can fight
I hope TS wins just for
even
Kanzo.
long distances.
Team Spirit gotta win,
making
bro,
it so that
100%.
Team Spirit can't respond as well. So I really feel like with the draft that they have here, going back into this one, they were able to shut down Bomba just by having this, by having the Zushin as well as the Gwyn. Even though yes, the Arlott does get taken down by the Phovius, but honestly, as long as you have the Zushin, it's all good. So I feel like for YG, they just have to hope that the Arlott doesn't get banned out, because even you talk about this behind the scenes, like other than Arlott, what else do they have?
Yeah.
That's the bluff I would want to call at this point. But it also requires team spirit, and I think Cold Star is very smart. He's shown that he set his team up with a lot of good drafts. But an analytical mind would go and say, I think we focused on taking the Harara away all the time. We don't like to give it away. That's been their third ban almost all the time. Now, with the Paquito gone, you're still taking the Harara away, but to me that seems like you don't want Zauer to lose the matchup to Han. But if they recognize that if Ying gets ahead of Kid Bomba, this is maybe YG's series, I think they have to now focus some more of those picks onto making sure that the Arlight gets banned potentially in the first phase. I know it's a risk, but
any big tourney coming up in India?
They might have put the pressure on Team Spirit to
I'll host a tournament in India, bro. You guys want to take part? Give me prize pool.
I think Yangon.
If I put my QR code up, will you guys donate and then I'll host a tournament with that?
It's not like they're worried about Zara.
Would you guys actually do it?
It's not like they're very careful about what gets into his hands. It's more of how they can draft accordingly to their strengths, which I think they lacked in the first two games. But now they had much better relationships with each other in terms of picks. So their picks had much better synergy.
More harmony.
More harmony. And that was maybe something that we saw became a struggle for Team Spirit this time, because they were maybe a bit too fixated on just winning matchups, getting the winning lanes.
I agree. Yeah.
In the sides, we saw that. You assume that they get that because it's a Paquito. It wins over more or less majority of the gold lanes, but the Brody was a bit different. And Kid Bomba on this Phoveus too somehow got to manage.
Please promote that noodles, bro.
Apologize to Kid Bomba and Mom Bomba and Sis Bomba. I feel
Kid Bomba is crazy. Kid Bomba needs to play.
Bomba a little bit too much. We're gonna pull it back.
We did.
Hopefully it's just that game that we cursed him. Now it should be solid ground.
But at the end of the day, it literally, maybe we're starting neutral now, okay? So everything is a clean slate from now on. YG got their licks back. Here's the question. Does Kid Bomba have another game as you're waiting in the water, swimming, right? Trying to get back to the shore. Is it going to be Kid Bomba that takes you there? Is that the one who's going to be in the charge, pulling people who can't quite make it, who can't sustain themselves? I think it is. And if you're Team Spirit, and I want you guys to think about this. I don't want you to just take me lightly. Think about it. Lean back. Stare into the sky.
Okay.
I just feel like that's got to be the answer. That's got to be the focus. It has become an EXP battle for me. That's where my eyes have gone.
100%.
But, you know.
And I feel like the way that I feel like even less on the draft, I feel like this is just reminding the players of Team Spirit, be like, okay, that's what they can do, right? They have incredible engage. So I feel like if somehow YG gets roughly the same draft again, I feel like this time the players are like, okay, let's just not get caught by the Badang or the Gwyn, and then we should be able to outplay it. With that being said, I don't think they will get the same draft, but if somehow they do, I feel like the players would just react much differently this time.
That could be the case. Okay, Paquito was something we said, will we not see it? We didn't see it. That opened up the draft. The Barat's probably gonna stay banned, but who will take the onus of banning it? Because the Freya has been consistent, the Fanny has been consistent for red side. If we will see that again, it'll be the choice of Harara banned, or if we'll see a target ban on red side, which would open up this conversation again for the EXP lane to maybe get an advantage. Atlas has been banned every single game as well, Brick.
Yeah, it's at least ever since the loss that YG went through for the first two games, we've never really seen the Barretts nor the Atlas even.
Yeah. Even their spirit is very high. The spirit's got to be high. Myanmar mentality is crazy. Gotta be crazy, bro.
To come through.
That's right.
But in that scenario, I think the juicing was a big problem for Team Spirit as well. So let's see who gets on blue side and who gets on red side, because I think that will significantly impact the outcome of this game. We're on flying clouds too, which I think will accelerate the pace. And it's Spirit who gets
the Guinevere ban.
Blue, but
Jushin ban.
Holy moly.
Fanny ban. They're not gonna go Marcel, right? Please don't take the Marcel.
They force
Belleric, Hirata, okay.
The Freya and the Barats and the Atlas. They don't, and this leaves the Harara to them. So we see the priority.
Belleric?
Yeah, and I feel like the Gwyn is honestly a good ban because
I guess Belleric Paquito makes sense.
Itself is already the problem,
or Belleric Valentina, right?
Arlight needs to get close and then he can come in.
But then that's the standard, but they gotta think of
the same problem that YG will have to face. Aren't they forced to pick up the Paquito here if
No. Yeah, I think Belleric Paquito.
I feel like
they're just gonna pick their comfort.
No clock.
Well, they have a Brody, yes.
Yeah,
or they could go Valentina Paquito, just throw everything out the window. Belleric,
it's good on paper.
Belleric Uranus is also good here.
If the guy can't use a fighter,
no, but Belleric Paquito, bro.
Is this really where you want to force it out? Where Team Spirit is match
Belleric
point?
Paquito.
Because it's likely to go
there you
over
go,
to
you
them,
deny.
they don't, so they decide to switch it up, and
you
this
deny
time they'll
Valentina plus Uranus.
I'm not sure if it's. Hopefully it is, because I don't want to think that they were just pressured to pick it up.
It could be jungle, it could be EXP.
What if this is EXP? And this goes.
I think it's better. I think it's better. EXP,
Valentina Uranus.
Look at the matchup, because not every matchup the Paquito can win. If Team Spirit picks up the Esmeralda,
Valentina, right?
have to think about
Oh no, wait.
somewhere else.
Valentina
It's nice because they
Esmeralda.
still keep their cards close to their
Even
chest. They
better.
say this could be that. So Team Spirit. can't
Valentina
just go
Esmeralda,
blindly
even
EXP.
better.
You do have to respect that. What happens if we're going up against Paquito? Do we need a winning matchup for that specifically?
Yeah. Because I don't think Yangon has really.
Valentina Esmeralda. Oh, Melissa. What the fuck?
EXP, I don't think so too. So this
What
is
the
a new hero pick
fuck?
that they will be picking up. It's a clear attempt to adjust from Yangon's side.
Honestly, that's why I feel like this might be jungle. Might. Just because they are a team that
Why
likes
the
to win those
Melissa?
objectives, and Paquito is one of those that has quite good burst damage with the red tree, so maybe they can take it. Which, by the way, Melissa has been
Against the Belleric,
few
though?
times by YG, and this time
But-
Team Spirit picks it up. Let's talk about why this is important.
Yeah.
YG wants to dive, wants to win the fights.
Yep.
What are you gonna
Harley,
do?
right here. You got Harley.
So I feel like this is the response that Team Spirit has. If you want to
Nolan.
we already have an answer for that.
We don't respond to that dive,
Which
right?
I
We
feel
just
is
ban.
something they have to
We just
respond to
Claw.
their mid lane. So the
I agree.
This is what I mean. The Claude's gonna cook
options are
the
still
Melissa
there,
still.
But since they prioritized gold and revealed that it is either jungle or Paquito XP, they might lose out on more options in the mid lane later on.
They keep their EXP open though, and that you know, and again, Paquito can still flex. We know that we still have the Claude going in, so he's not going gold. But they are
Atlas
still
is banned because
focusing on
Atlas is
trying to
good
see if they can get Yang
throughout.
an advantage. And even though Esmeralda
There's
is
only
out,
two
and that's
good
a
roamers in
great
this
one,
meta,
the
Atlas and
lane.
Belleric.
With the Eudora ban, it seems like they're also focusing on limiting the
Nolan,
options
right? You ban on Nolan here,
that
right?
Sunset Lover can play.
Which I thought is something they would rather pick up.
No.
Options, I would say there's three.
You know
because
what?
I
They
feel
should
like
ban Gord.
you need
Team Spirit should ban Gord here.
long range to do with this Melissa, all right? You want to cast Merca? I mean, like,
Harlot ban.
you can try. The Farsa. The Farsa has enough damage. The problem is Melissa can get into range. So that's something that you got to consider. Eve also has the range, which kind of, you know, not so great going up against Esmeralda.
No, yeah.
And then the last one is Zetienne, where Zetienne is pretty okay, especially if they want a lot of
Minotaur,
team fight. The
okay.
problem
Minotaur is a
she
decent,
takes a while.
okay.
And I don't think it's
The other one is Selena, but that was
Ban Gord, please. Please ban Gord. See the Gord.
Why not?
Yeah. Because even the burst is going to be a problem, I feel.
Please
for
see the
mid.
Gord.
Maybe in the early they can manage a bit, but
At level 12, it's okay, but getting to level 12 is the problem.
It seems like YG's really focused on hard stuns or potential counter initiation. They want
Oh,
the Paquito to
Badam.
run free because they picked it, and it's got to do the work of a Harara, right? Because they traded that out, and they're saying we're going to work with the Paquito. So Minotaur and Eudora can really stop or create good.
Are they gonna go
counter
Valentina?
initiation.
Dirot, fuck my life. Jesus Christ. They're just going fucking crazy.
You know what? Shout out to the crowd. You guys are amazing.
Holy.
Some might even say
Has
amazing.
everything to lose, yet nothing to lose as well.
Yeah, like this draft is like full fucking dive. They need a Valentina here for the Wrath of the Dryads, but she's gonna be so squishy.
Has its
Anti-dive tank. What's an anti-dive tank here? Madam's gone, Minotaur's gone. You're not gonna go Gatot, you're not gonna go Hylos.
PH2 who were the first
Revitalize?
ones to use it. Clap
Matilda?
are using it, not
Valentina
necessarily
Gatot,
reflects
yeah.
good stand-
What?
Taking notes from Aurora, and we see the reaction coming in from Team Spirit. It looks like they didn't see this coming. And I like this pick because the Diref can shred armor. So it doesn't matter the armor that you have. The Claw and
Holy
the
shit.
Paquito
I don't know.
will
This
be
is
able to do
fast-paced.
enough
Yangon
damage.
are...
This
The
Raw
tempo from
taking that
Yangon is crazy
sustainable-
fast.
This is a very interesting draft, and I can see it working.
Well, YG just bet $500,000 on it. Because that's what's at stake here. $1 million goes to Team Spirit. Cold Star happy again with the draft. Gengo Galacticos trying to tie it up and send us to a Game 7. What a time here at MSC. I hope it continues as we send it over to Gideon and Mirko.
I agree. Everybody needs to start praying at this point. Everybody is looking for their team to
Looks like
make it
Game
to the
7, bro.
very end.
Looks like
Here at
Game
this
7.
point, the pressure is still on Yangon, and they basically have come up with a more interesting draft, a different
if Yangon
sign, a
comes back and
different
wins this
means to attack this potential championship point, we come down to game number 6. And by God, if this isn't a marathon, and almost immediately Sawo starts off with a pretty good taunt here at level 1, just to make sure that Yangon, they can't walk freely.
They gotta. YG, their main win condition is playing through these fighters and just going all in with the healing, trying to out-sustain Team Spirit, so they gotta try to establish some lane dominance at the start of the game.
Yeah, not to mention that we're also getting Pull Yourself Togethers from Sunset Lover as well. He wants to make super plays of his own, either stealing away some pretty good ults, but most likely going to be that Wrath of the Dryads. First invasion here, it's gonna be a little difficult. Han,
Zara needs to play aggressive here. If they don't, it's gonna be tough.
Ooh, Sawo with the Rectory able to pick it up. Han trying to deal a little bit more damage, but it only lands on Sawo, so that ends up just being a win straight up for Spirit.
And maybe this could be the answer that they were looking for, right? Sanjin as well as Hiko, it's still going to be a little tough between the two at the bare minimum. Both going for Quantum Charger. Down by, oh, hold on, First Blood.
There you go, First Blood. Oh, they forced the flicker. Zara can dive. No, he doesn't.
Flicker from Blink to get away, to evade from a possible First Blood, to send Team Spirit into that spiral of
Kid Bomba's having a tough time.
Man, this game has got me, even me, antsy. I don't know when the next big play is going to come, but at least we know.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is gone, right? First Blood. Oh, he still survives with the flicker. Jeez, what's going on? That's 2 flickers, bro. Team Spirit, don't get tilted, guys. Don't get tilted. Come on.
Don't even see the green in his health bar anymore.
That's tilting. That's tilting.
Bottom side, they got the Purify out of Kid Bomba. This upcoming turtle is going to be highly contested.
Sunset Lovers, don't tilt, bro. Don't tilt. Don't tilt.
Show control over this lane and make sure that they have first position.
Whoa, Sawo.
Oh no, Zara.
Shaking the bush against a Tyrod, gets insta bursted down.
They got tilted.
Able to get the taunt as well, but the rest of the team comes around.
Come on, Bomba. Come on, Bomba. You got it. Oh, Wrath of the Dryads and Ying flickers. Jeez.
Away from this is an unwinnable position for Team Spirit, and Yangon take the very first turn.
They're tilting, bro. They're tilting, bro. They're tilting, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Team Spirit getting a bit
Don't tilt. Come on, guys.
Impatient with these openings.
Is it impatient or was it necessary? I don't know. It's a tough call here because now they're going once again attacking onto Kid Bomba's side.
Come on, Team Spirit. Don't tilt. You can get this game here. Don't give Yangon the momentum. If they go game 7, Yangon got it, bro.
At the end of the day, it happens, but it's not the end of the world. The lead is still very.
Because I think Yangon have figured out the draft now.
Territory, but we're basically a quarter to halfway there. With 10 more seconds left on the clock before that orange buff alongside with the Lethal Wanderer. Let's see how TS is going to play, because again, at this stage, you might as well invade that top side, steal away 1 green camp, probably omit the next objective, and try to set up to get Sanji's Purify.
Versatile's greater than TS? I don't know about that. Whoa, Sawo. Bro, the D-Rot is cooking, bro. D-Rot is going crazy.
I really thought Sawo was going to be able to get out of there in
I'm telling you, I was holy shit.
Able to apply the shred onto the correct target, and yet they still got him anyways. 45 seconds left.
I picked D-Rot for this very reason in rank. Just saying, because I know because you can play so fucking aggressive and they cannot do anything to you. That's why I play D-Rot in rank. D-Rot jungle, D-Rot EXP. If you know your team is like super gonna lose, play D-Rot. You can solo carry the whole game.
2,000 gold lead. Now this is getting very troublesome for Team Spirit.
You was coming to my MH, what happened? I didn't get invited for it. Things changed. My brother's graduation and all that. So I ended up staying here.
He should actually just be the support this game. He should just be the support for Han.
But I will be coming soon.
Yeah, but that's the truth of it all. That's really the truth. I mean, he could technically be like a cleanup crew at the end because he has his flicker and the ult. But now that he's 4-0-1, you might as well take full control.
Sawo with the taunt just to escape. Han with the rotation, and now take a look at Ying. I think just 1 jump and a basic attack and send Sunset Lover back to base.
Yep, it's too tough to contest for this neutral objective.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're playing, bro, tempo and momentum, full control in Yangon, bro. Zara can't do shit. Oh my god. Ying! Oh shit, the damage!
Comes around with Bomba.
Holy fuck.
Gets out.
And this is why it's dangerous, especially for a winning lane Dairoth. Once he has that lead, once he has that snowball on top of it.
Han got Sky Piercer too.
Here from Han, like, it is clear. Ying's whole job, shred, play as much damage as possible, and shred as many targets as you can from Team Spirit's side, and hopefully Han should clean up the rest.
AOG responded over by the flicker. Guile and Ryu down below.
Yeah, I mean, the Street Fighter gang looking for a T2 down on that bot side. It's forcing a reaction coming out from Team Spirit.
Hey, wait a second. They with the dash.
They need someone. They went for D-Rod to get the shutdown, but
you know, they get out.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Yangon were definitely
Yangon are looking like they're cooking.
But they managed to sneak their way back out. And for now, TS, it's all about scaling at this stage. Zara, I don't think he can really contest it at this stage until he gets the War Axe, and even then, I feel like it might just delay his overall power spike. But then nobody else has much of a lead. Even Hiko doesn't have much of a lead.
Yep. But the thing is, whenever you have a Melissa, you can still just play in the late game, right? We saw that from Vitality as well against Falcons when they were down. What, 5, 6
I guess more
in the early game. You can still just wait for the Melissa.
That's what Mirko's saying as well, right? That's what Mirko's saying as well. They need to play for, but I don't know, bro. I don't know about late game here. How the fuck? Late game, you still have Quad to deal with, and he's gonna dive you, and they have enough shred.
500, 600. Yeah.
I'm telling you, D-Rod, you don't get chance to go late game, bro. You just go so early. There's no answer whatsoever. Look at Zarigos. He's cooked. I told you, they're just cooked. That's a stack on the Skypiercer. Revitalize. Second stack now. Boom. 20.
And he has a Skypiercer.
Man, that was a bad direction to actually go for the dashes. He double dashed away from Sawo when he should have gone around Sawo back into his own territory. That probably should have been it. Without the combo points, without the iframes, he just can't get out. He just doesn't have the cooldowns yet to be able to make these super plays like he has done earlier in the series. At this stage, it's starting to get a little dangerous because Yangon, we've seen them with a 5.5k lead. They are looking for everything across the map, every tier 1.
6,000 gold ahead. Hiko. Oh man, even on the turret, it's Hiko losing out of the trade, and Zaur gonna be extra careful, my guy. Oh god, that was just one strike. That was just one skill too.
Yeah, and they're saving the combo here, making sure that they're threatening them through their life totals. But just the raw sustain coming up.
This is tough.
It's becoming really, really difficult to keep on contesting because as much as you want to wait for your cooldowns to come back off, it doesn't matter if you're not getting yourself that net profit. And now let's look at the items real quick because Sawo smartly enough decides to go at least to get the chastised Pauldron. The War Axe is still under.
Oh my god, shit. Sawo's cool. Look at the damage, bro.
But they don't get the AOG out of him.
That's half HP that went down. I mean, he was. Oh my god. Oh, this is it. This is it. Team Spirit. Team Spirit. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Never mind, Han. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Come on, Hiko. Gets a shutdown.
To get a kill on board for Team Spirit.
Yep, and they're also.
They break the shield. 9 minutes. Less than 9 minutes.
Everything that could have gone right for Yangon Galacticos have gone right. And better yet, hey Ying, don't let you give the shutdown. It's fine. It's completely okay.
Bro, they pushed 2 turrets plus the shield.
And more importantly, Zara, he just doesn't have the cooldowns to keep iframing forever here. But the worst part about it is that when you think that the Wrath of Dryads is just done,
I should reheat my food now, Rukish. I mean, it's almost done anyway. It's just the soup. It's warm, so I can have the soup.
Hope still in the air.
It's warm enough.
It's so low, but there is still hope because of that shutdown. Now it's all on Hiko. Their wave clear, not that good. So they're gonna have to sacrifice a few more structures as YG secure the Lord for free. As YG have 40 stacks on Han Skypiercer.
Yep, he's so huge right now. This is gonna be the strongest point for him in this game. It's only going to
That's
get
not 40, that's 50 stacks.
Yes, they need to drag this out for another 4 more minutes to get Zara back into position. And I think more importantly for Hiko to finish off his items. 50 stacks already, Malefic Roar already purchased, and a War Axe currently underway.
It's 50. It's not even 40.
Oh, they figured out the Esmeralda answer too. Oh, bro. Esmeralda can't do shit. Oh, nice AOG. But he's gone, right?
It's Hiko with the muddles, not doing any damage.
Holy fuck, Sunset Lover got cooked too. Hiko. No, he can't. Come on, Bomba. Get Han. Couldn't get it. Blazing Duet, they're cooked. Game 7. Game 7. Game 7. Game 7. Holy shit, bro. This is fucking insane, bro. What's going on?
Make it even faster. 11K ending. Guess what? 10. That's all we need.
10 fucking minutes, bro.
Gentlemen, we're going to a game 7.
What
Holy shit, you can't do it like that, bro.
Fast, very, very quick. But statements have been thrown back and forth between both of these teams at the very pinnacle of Mobile Legends esports. God, what a show.
Bro.
Of course, it had to be a best of 7 going all the way. Of course. MSC, EWC26.
Bro, MSC is crazy.
To surprise, continues to shock everybody who's watching. And man, what a show. Sure, it's not the closest of games to get us to game 7. It's been Stomp 1, then Yangon with a Stomp, then Spirit with a Stomp.
They figured it, bro. They won both sides, and then they've been fucking cooking ever since they won. That's 3 games back to back, right? Or is it 2 games? 2 games back to back.
With the draft order, the TS was going to find something else, but Yangon still have some soul left in them. Team Spirit, they got to pull it together here. They're getting a little nervous. They got to even understand that the momentum is starting to build up for the Galacticos.
I have no words.
Momentum is crazy. Momentum's on their sides.
Could they have written a better story here today? We're going to bask in just the thought of that as we throw it back over to our analysts and, of course, Rain Day.
Bang, bang. We got ourselves a Game 7 here at MSC 2026 with the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet.
They figured out
these 2 teams are
what did you say, Sweetheart? What did you say?
From right in the middle. The hopes of a nation, Myanmar, represented by YG and ECA.
Do you wait? I think you save your sides for the end, but then you don't get priority picks then.
If they can close the job. However, this is what we hope for as neutral fans, as those who love seeing esports, who love moments like this. This is what you wish for, Brigitte. And LaFell, I know that despite you wanting to stand up out of your chair, you got, well, I guess you could stand up. You do it free will.
I want Team Spirit to win because there's no Filipino over there.
In Myanmar, who is looking
you know
at
what I mean?
Saying,
even coach is not
the
Filipino.
Grand finals already. It was an M2. We have finally given ourselves a chance to become the new era, the new heroes of MLBB.
Oh yeah, that was a terrifying performance. We definitely got to see from that game number 6. That was a Dairoth who they literally took a risk with because it was a do or die.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't spell Dairoth without die, and that's what he gave to Team Spirit there. Because let me just say,
not wrong.
Since MSC has been so good,
and they picked it early too. They picked 3rd pick Melissa.
All the way to Game 7. This is why I say, good luck to the rest of the games at EWC, man. I mean, like,
yeah, it's tough, man.
Like, to be honest, they could have gone Granger here too. Granger would have been so good.
We got the jokes.
It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. Been some great games, great competitions across the board, but this one certainly has got to be up there with the best of the best. Heck, it's one of the best of the best in MLBB international history. Especially for these 3 weeks in France. I don't know where else you would have put your attention to say a Game 7, this level of competition, this comeback, this amount of money on the line for this, I would say, group of gentlemen who aren't established pros for 17, 15 years. Some of the people in other MOBAs have been there forever.
Team Spirit is from Russia. Team Spirit is Russian, yeah. Dragons of the North, ECA, Eastern Europe and Central Asia.
Game of Mobile Legends.
Yeah, and one of the youngest.
Yeah, the youngest.
Part of this tournament, Zara Egoist, that was painful.
They're
to
feeling
watch.
themselves now, bro. I think Yangon will take this Game 7.
It was a game where he could.
It's not the mid trio that needs to lock in. It's the sides that are losing. Mid trio can't do. And yes, you're also, I would say, yes. How to play Dairoth? I'm still struggling, bro. Nothing, bro. Just take skill 2 as the first skill. When you see someone in front of you, skill 2, boom. Skill 1, oh damn, that's it. You're done. They're done. They can't do shit.
Given, us so many now nicknames, I'm sure online you guys have already started coming up with new nicknames.
Yeah, the 2 flickers early game, they got tilted. You could tell the positioning was off.
Whether it's defying, and I think expectations versus reality was a little bit of a theme earlier. We saw it's not Indonesia, it's not the Philippines, it's Myanmar and ECA. They have given us the show that we were hoping for. Yangon Galacticos on the Arlet, on the Dairoth. Yang has been special regardless, LaFell.
I mean, like, honestly, at this point, I mean, we've been setting this up, I think even like day 3 of MSC, where the EXP laners, they are providing so much for the team. In this case, Ying is
bro, Kid Bomba just shut down, bro. His mom needs to wake him up.
Control. In game number 2 is a lot of chase as well as damage. Like this guy,
Kid Bomba, do it for your mother. Come on.
Risky in the sense that if you lose your lane, there's not much you can do. So it's a good thing that he won the lane and then expanded it to all across the map.
Yeah.
You talk about taking that risk in Game 7. You talk about what was on the line.
Last game gonna be super flex pick, KRONOS. We're gonna find out. Drafts is gonna be crazy. Ube starting to work out against TS. It's not Ube, bro.
Well, I'm gonna let my partner do this one.
It wasn't necessarily the Ube, but yeah.
Briggs is amazing analyst.
America.
I'm just a chair.
Hey, okay, I think I can hold my mic.
She did.
I mean, if you want me to, I can. But
It's okay.
All right.
okay.
Well, now I know where I stand.
About draft? Do you want to say anything about draft, or do you just
It's all you. It's all you.
Okay, let's just move on.
The only thing is they gave homage to Rosa and Midnight, so shout out on that.
Okay, I'm gonna press that.
Shout out on the Rafa pick.
Yeah.
Rafaela.
But I think, at least in this game, you left us with a question of how they were able to accomplish this.
Yes.
11-minute win. And it sucks to say, but I think it was mostly really off of a huge error that started this game from.
What did it turn off when you pick Rafaela mid mage in the rest of the draft?
Right now,
you're losing magic damage, right? First of all, and it's not. You're not
and
trading off anything. You're of course you're trading wave clear. Rafaela's wave clear is pretty shit. But then in this case, they had a fast clear, a fast high mobility, fast clear jungler with the Paquito, and you have a roam that can somewhat clear the first wave. Right, that's what the Belleric does.
Where Zar Egoist was.
This is where they collapse.
Sure you don't want me to hold
Where's
the
the
mic?
zoom in? Where's the zoom in? Oh, here. If you take a look at how Zar Ego. This is not working.
She took it from you so well too, and now she needs you.
Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's pull it back. So, if you take a look at how Zar Ego is still decided to utilize that information, I think prior that he already saw.
Zar shouldn't have gone in.
He probably went into that thinking that it was just Han, but it was clear that it wasn't just Han. So you see how the game or how the team fight actually turned. Eventually, it was a first blood over to Undying.
Yeah, I think it was an autopilot.
He also got
He shouldn't have dashed. He should have checked the bush and dash out.
This was the beginning of a snowball. I feel like if you were the Rafaela at this point, you could just immediately switch your attention towards, let's just keep on building up Ying, because he's already taken a huge part of the early game, and that's where they've just decided to continue and proceed with the snowball. We have another clip here, which I think is just.
Damn, that's the other. Ying is having a good game, right? So Ying is having a good game, but Bomba gets shut down. Team Spirit will have troubles.
I mean, you don't have to. Okay, thank you very much. So this is.
And here, look at that fucking look how he dies. This is what you gotta do with the somebody asked, right?
Because the thing that we have to look at is the fact that Ying is fearless in this one, where he can engage into the fight. Because again, looking at the positions coming in from the rest of Yangon and Galacticos, is we really gotta highlight how Sanji is basically untouched on this plot, and all the while, look at Kaiser. Kaiser's positioning is he is in the middle of everyone, right? He is in optimal position to provide heal as well as slow down the enemy team. And this is why having that Rafaela in the mid really makes very fast games, because it makes it so that it's hard for you to make a mistake. Like you have to overextend so hard that you somehow die and give the advantage over to your opponent. So this is one of the strengths when you get a.
And he got a flicker here too.
Having two fighters, doesn't matter if it's EXP Gold or Jungle, EXP, whatever. As long as you have the Rafaela there, you can keep on fighting, extend the lead, and end the game before 12.
Which is very unfortunate. Honestly, we didn't really see Kaiser being as efficient.
Oh,
you're pressing it. You're still pressing it. Because at least before that face check we got to see from Zar, you saw how aggressive Spirit were. They were just forcing flickers out of even the Rafaela from Kaiser. They were constantly going for the invades. And I guess it was a bit too much aggression.
Maybe.
That led them to this spot.
And I think that might have been something that Cold Star was mentioning. You saw the reaction when you see the Rafaela. He mentioned something very quickly, very intensely to his team.
Hey, yo, what's he doing, bro? Kaiser trying to cook, bro. Kaiser trying to cook. Look at his post.
Does not get off to a good lead. We need to force pressure onto the Dairoth. We can't let
Sawa looks washed, bro. Come on, bro. Sawa ain't washed, bro. He's been waiting since M1 for this moment.
Like that very often.
We got to look at the numbers.
Don't take it away from him.
32,000 heal. That's actually quite a lot, and also just shows how much fighting that they had. I mean, like, about 14 of the fights is involved with Kaiser, 82% kill participation. But this is a support, and he dealt 23,000 damage. So it's not like he did nothing when it comes to chipping the HP of Team Spirit. But with that being said, this is match point, and now we got to look at Kip Bomba as well as Ying. If whoever wins the lane wins the game.
And at this point, that's not
Yeah,
surprising.
exactly. Laning phase is super important.
I see what you did there. Did you see what surprise?
You know, listen, I'm trying to add a little
Especially
bit
in
more,
this match,
guys.
it's really hard to come
You know,
back from,
I love the way that this
huge
game has
not just deficit, momentum, bro. Like they'll feel like you can hype them up outside the game, but as soon as they get in the game, like that shit, that feeling will come. It's crazy. KRONOS getting high and noodles after games. Said, bro, what can I do, bro?
And so, in my opinion, what happened was the weight was falling onto Sanji a lot. They were.
I mean, right now all the noodles though are all left with vegetables, like onions, garlic, pepper, spinach. I put black pepper too.
And now I feel like they're out. They're even. They're flat. But the problem is, how do you avoid falling in?
But I like the
Team
veggies.
Spirit have now seen it twice. Maybe they were the ones who represent the quicksand here. They've had power. They've given it away. They're wanting to set something up yet again. And a lot of the cards have been laid on the table. The Arlot's been banned. The Paquito's been left out.
Yeah, they need to win at least one side.
Because there is
like I think they should decide.
So much that's happened.
Okay.
That it's not about anything anymore. It's just
Hiko,
about showing
you
up
play
for this
weak
one
side.
game. Get a line
Bamba,
that you
we
feel
give you the
comfortable
winning
with,
lane,
outplay
and
your
then we
opponents.
snowball from there.
Is that as simple as
Or
it is?
I think it's
Game 7.
yeah, like they need to figure it out. They need to give Hiko a weak side.
Previous series, because even if you base it off their more earlier and first games and series and appearances here, it's always been Ying who's been the more creative player. He's been the person who can afford to really pull off these more unorthodox picks, and they've been making it work. They've been utilizing the Barretts, the Ruby even, and now the Dairoth.
Hey, look, you guys want to see
that shift allowed for
a picture
Sanji to
from
breathe a little bit more, to just play towards his
whatchamacallit?
to just do what he has to do in lane.
EWC?
But that will just hopefully not become too much pressure on Ying, because there's just so much that he has to do, especially in this crucial game 7.
Well, gentlemen, and yes, Brigitte, you're also a gentleman. This is where coaches earn their paycheck.
That's right.
Because it's not just the draft, but also how do you calm your team down? We even had an interview where
Goldstar's massaging
where
Sunset Lover,
Eterna
by the way.
was talking to one of the coaches like, my job is to keep them mentally well. And let me just say, this is why I like my job, because Rain Day asks a lot of questions, but let's be real, none of that is my problem. It's a problem that the teams have to solve, and because of that, yeah, I don't give a crap. Right now, I'm just enjoying the game. Like, this is the moment.
Yeah.
After the draft, let me tell you, I'm just gonna be a fan. I don't care what's happening.
And that's the beauty, guys, because game 7, it's like we've all thrown punches. It is the 12th round. You know, the bell tolls, and you're just like, who is gonna take it? It is about grit, it's endurance, it's strength, but it's more than that. It's spirit, it's perseverance, it's opportunity, and sometimes it's destiny. We said there is a new era.
Yep.
We said there would be a new chapter written. We already know that. But what is the difference in all the big moments? And you go back again, the Odyssey, a movie everyone's seeing nowadays. You see these big impact moments that change the course of civilization. And when you break it down to the course of esports, there are these one games, these one picks that go, whether it's going to be Myanmar, who are your new champions, or whether it's going to be EECA. Is it going to be Kid Bamba that goes into the crowd hugging his mom, or is it going to be Ying holding up that MVP trophy?
Fuck, when Rain Day says it like that, it breaks my heart. Is it gonna be Kid Bamba that runs and hugs his mom, or is it gonna be Ying that holds that trophy? Holy shit, bro, this guy is spitting in bars. Bro, that's too heavy for the heart. Don't do me like that, Rain Day.
But like you said, winning this one, I don't see how the domino effect is gonna happen. Like, this is such new territories. For sure, whether YG or Team Spirit wins, it will change MLBB. I just don't know how yet.
Same. I don't know what's next. That's the thing. I don't know what's next, how the other regions will adjust, how they will adapt or pick up some of the learnings that we got from this tournament even. Because we've been so used to something different, but they're not doing something different. It's a Paquito that again came in as one of the biggest surprise adjustments from YG.
Wow.
We probably are gonna see it again.
Why Melissa again? Why Melissa again? Hirara, they get it, but Melissa again, they get... No, it's not...
Gonna get banned, but they may have something else up their sleeve, and by the
Raphael, okay, Claude.
Drafted. Wow. I feel like both teams have agreed as like, this is our best draft. We just made that one mistake where we well, basically Zaur walked in blind into two people ganking him.
Exactly, I mean,
They're just like, let's not do
They
that
had
anymore,
already,
and then we
right?
can win.
So is it
But
just
I'm
the
pretty
Rafa?
sure
Because the
Roy's not gonna
Dairoth is
pick
also
the
still
Rafa
available, but it's
two
not like they
times
know
in a
that there's an
row,
Esmeralda coming up.
Okay,
but they're trying to
Esmeralda's
take it
gone.
out altogether. So they're just probably going to go all in. But they don't want to react to the matchup anymore. They want to play comfort. So if that's the case, could we be
Eudora,
looking
right?
at maybe even
Eudora ban here.
a disruptor hero
Eudora.
again for... Yeah,
Arlott, okay.
No Arlott available. I mean, they're not going to give it, and that's smart. But now the Uranus question comes up. Do you ban Uranus, or do you leave it open and you kind of predict that most likely, if it is open, it's something that Bomba would be comfortable grabbing? That gives you some more information on the side of YG, but it's a risky bet because of the Esmeralda ban.
Yeah, because you don't think of the
Oh, his
matchup
mom, bro.
anymore, so you
His
have to
mom
settle
is
something
prep, bro. I
different.
can't see it, bro. I can't see it. Like his mom, no.
Considering that the Rafa might
I
be
mean, I
down
get
or
it.
not,
Like even Ying's mom is like watching from far. Terizla, bro. Terizla is not bad here. Not gonna lie, but Eudora needs to go first.
So it's really gonna
Eudora
be a
needs to get out of here
showdown,
first.
regardless of what the picks
If
are
they
gonna
don't
look
ban
like.
Eudora,
I feel like this
YG
is
have
their
got
way
this
of
game.
Opening up the Paquito. It doesn't have to be in the jungle now. Now without the Uranus as well
right.
to Esme, makes it so that they can put it in the EXP. If
Ban the
they so
Eudora,
choose.
please.
That is a great point because it was too clear.
Ban the
that you might lose
Eudora.
that
D-Rock,
matchup against
fuck,
Esmeralda
bro.
last time. Now it's
Eudora
not
is open,
Dairoth
bro.
ban, which they're respecting, which means I
Holy
think
shit.
they understand.
No, they got that. YG got this. They're in their heads. They're in their heads.
I mean, like they can pick the Rafa.
They're
now,
in
and
their
after
heads.
seeing the entire draft, they can make the decision.
Yeah.
Where does this Paquito
Selena,
go? But instead,
oh,
they
that's
pick up
even worse.
Selena.
That's
So
even
interesting
worse.
adjustment here.
Kaiser, is it
Melissa's gonna
his
use
first time? It's his first time on the Selena, right?
I think they used it earlier, game 2.
What are they gonna play? Chol?
Yeah, game 2.
There's so
Game 2
much.
they used
There's
it.
so much.
Chol plus something, right?
To us here by YG, drafting wise.
What's there in EXP though now?
I mean, Gotakacha didn't do enough. That was what was picked. How deep are we going into the Rome? How
Chol
deep
plus,
are we
there's no
going into the
Byrants, no
EXP?
Esmeralda.
Those are the
Look
only
at the
two picks here.
EXP
Are they
bans.
going
It's
back to the
crazy.
Lapu?
They've denied Kid Bomba everything.
There's a, I mean, I don't want to see the Phobias again considering that. I mean, like, they don't have
Lapu?
Okay, so yeah, the Gato picked up as well as the Lapu.
Okay.
So this is just saying, like, dude, you're pretty good this year. Could you do it again?
Yeah. So the question of where the
I don't
Paquito
know.
is
I don't know.
actually
I'm getting
going to
antsy, bro. I don't know. I don't know this draft,
answer
bro.
here.
What's in the jungle
Or
here?
do they feel like they're still
Nolan?
lacking in terms of front?
Young
Or
on
do
this
they wanna
Nolan?
just double down on damage because I think there's a lot.
They can go for some.
Yasuyo. Oh no.
Because I was
Oh,
about to say,
no.
this Paquito can go either way. Even in, you know what? Come on, baby. No more thoughts. Whatever happens, congrats to the champion because this is going to be a good one.
You can feel it in the arena. LaFell and Brig have given you their thoughts, but at this point, they're just fans. So am I here as well. It's a Game 7 at MSC. EWC26 has not disappointed, and you can't ask for anything better to end this tournament. Yango Galacticos, first team Spirit, Game 7. Let's go!
Today we bear witness to history. One match, one
Wait, listen to the call.
opportunity. Who is it going to be? Is it Team Spirit or is it gonna be the Yangon Galacticos as we go into our very final match? Yangon, they're showing a different side of their
Oh, the Suyo is too much. They don't have enough magic damage. They don't have any way to stop it. The Suyo can go through the go away. And Han was playing Suyo good. He wasn't playing it bad.
Sports. And you got to take those gambles in a Game 7. You can't just play around comforts. Well, you can, but obviously, look at this composition. YG again, they pull off a composition that unorthodox, all-in style from the match or the game rather than we saw against Falcons. It was
The Hirara was crazy. Spirit can win. Spirit can win. The draft is not bad, okay?
I mean, the early game is going to determine everything that's going to happen. And so I will understand.
Someone said clutch trial card is over. Look, clutch trial card is not over, bro. Don't say shit like that.
Could be the end for them, but I like the fact that at least for the side of Team Spirit, despite building their composition in a style where it's definitely
Okay, they need this. They win the mid river.
Still are willing to take the Lapu
Han,
on their
watch
side,
out. He's
make sure
level
that
3. He's a
nobody
Suyo,
can
super
get to
strong.
Hiko safely, not without committing everything they got.
This time around, it's still the same idea. Sanji would walk up again on Hiko. This lane should be good for the Claude, and so far he's done an amazing job at capitalizing on that. Now the fight, Gold Crab goes to Sanji. It's all about these small wins.
Talking about small wins here, Ying getting shoved in pretty hard, knowing that a lot of the forces of TS have come down to his side of the lane. Any little advantage could be the difference maker here.
Oh, Sunset Lover shows himself. 4 members bought.
Now they're going to go for their traditional rotate over into the mid lane to get Sunset Lover as close
Yeah,
to 4 as possible. Now
what do you call it? The crab.
He wants to maintain pressure.
They want to blitz the Lord. Yeah, Sunset Lover is 4 too. Okay, they take the Wrath of the Dryads. This is it. Greatest fighter. Han's not coming in the fight. Sawo needs to be careful. Nice, they get the turtle. Okay. Nice, nice.
Game number 7.
Very tactical, very clean for the side of TS. We don't need to take unnecessary fights. We just need to be together.
Look at, oh no, 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 no.
Instantaneously a good arrow coming in from Kaize.
Kaize hasn't played a single Selena game this tournament, and he decides to play it in game 7. 1 arrow landed, a kill right after. Instant capitalization as YG look to play it slow. They look for those pickoffs, and it's about map control.
And so far, I mean, we need to see Ying do a lot more on his side of the map if they want to at least fight for the next turtle, right?
Fuck, 4 members over there, bro.
For the side of the Yangon Galacticos. If they can slow down the rotations coming in from TS, then
Melissa's win con for TS? No. Yeah, of course, both the gold laners are, but I think if you're TS win con right now, is you want to make sure Bomba is in the front line, not trading HP, and diving when Zor wants to dive. Oh. Sawo, don't die. Sawo, don't die. Sawo, don't die. AOG. Let's go, let's go. Nice, Sawo.
Nicely done. Very, very nicely done here. There was a moment, a frame, a singular frame that Sawo was able to buffer out the AOG. The chain CC was really, really good. And honestly, the execution from Yangon was there. Unfortunately, they just didn't have enough stats to close it out. Back to the EXP, nothing much is happening here. Both Ying and Kit Bomba are playing a very neutral game. Ying will get first push most of the time, but he's never going to be able to tax Bomba.
Look at this. Arrow, damage, but
all around. Sunset Lover providing support.
Sunset Lover used Wrath of the Dryads, but nobody got caught in it.
He found the angle, he found that sliver, that window to go in. Zaur again, trying to go for the clear, or the secure rather, on the green camp. Up top,
Zaur, don't crash out, bro.
Turtle gonna be spawning in 3 seconds, and it's TS with the tempo.
Interesting. They're also bringing Hiko in for this potential fight. He's running the Purify as of right now, but he's going to be the safe haven that TS needs to fall back to. Sunset Lover is going to eat the Abyssal Arrow, but here we go.
Arrow lands on Zaur. Bomba with the body block of Zaur. Blink away, and that's going to be the second neutral objective.
Nice second turtle. This is what you want. Clean, 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 clean.
Purple buff stolen away up top.
Now, these are the small little advantages that we were talking about here, right? Both sides refuse to give the lead up over to the other side, and naturally, TS trying to play as a singular unit while Yangon Galacticos are looking for chinks in the armor. Now, with the vision that we are getting from Kai's, he is very aware of the rotations coming in from Zaur Egoist.
Oh no, Ying. No, 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 no. Han comes in. This looking bad. Kai's 1 arrow could kill them.
Lands it on Bomba. A chunk of HP away. Now in the mid lane is going to be the Muddles to take Blink to half HP. Abyssal Arrow lands, but it's only onto Sawo. Now in the bottom lane is going to be the jungle. Oh, red tree win for Han with...
Fuck, he got the orange.
Second skill, Sky.
That's gonna hit the mental, guys. That's gonna hit the mental.
But now, as we see Sanji get out of the way here, and we're also seeing Hunter Strike being built by Ying as first item, not even opting to go
shit.
Fury Hammer into War Axe. No, just needs the instantaneous burst.
We have to pull out the items. We have to see what items Bomba has gone for as well, because there's so much damage physical from YG. Bomba needs that Dreadnought armor or he's gonna get popped.
The motions on the map is already telling us something here, right? We're already seeing that Ying has moved over into the mid lane, but the rest of the team is trying to cover for a potential attack from the side of TS. They read it out very, very well. To clear out the Lethal Wanderer.
Oh, look at Bomba. Crazy cut, bro.
Oh, wait, hold on.
This is a deep cut. This is a greedy cut.
Risky, risky, risky. Bomba, risky. Bravest fighter, nice.
Is able to bait some resources, but it's gonna be the bravest fighter on cooldown though.
And also the
no, it's not a long cooldown. You're gonna have it before the turtle.
Seconds left.
He's gonna get it before turtle.
With a small win, set up by Bomba.
Oh, flicker. Nice, nice. You bait the Kaiser flicker. Oh, topside, Sanji. Ooh. Arrow, careful. Don't, Kaiser don't have flicker, so you can go.
Still holding onto the Wrath of the Dryads.
Sunset Lover, whose ult does he have? Oh, Arrow, taunt, Wrath of the Dryads. Bomba, you have Bravest Fighter. Let's go again. Bleak, yes! Yes! Hey, Yuji! Fuck yeah! Kill Han! Kill! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Let's go, Team Spirit! Let's go! Oh shit! This is crazy.
Game 5, Game 6, it was a YG stop. Team Spirit in this.
What an AOG! What an AOG!
They waited. They built those small wins, and then it exploded on YG.
You can feel the frustration. You can feel the history in their movements. They understand what this game means to not only them, but every
Let's go!
Up until this point. God given or not, right now, that's all they've got to be. They just have to have some faith that every move is going to work out. Looking at the items finally, thank you, Zipper. We already see no completed items actually for the side hop.
Oh, Blink, again. Wrath of the Dryads baited out. Han is recalling. Oh, Arrow. Oh, they get the kill. Oh, no, Han. Stealing purple. Han is stealing purple.
But no, Zara able to iframe out
of
there, still having that level lead. No, it's dangerous. You know that he's going to instantly get there, and Zara, he's already on top of it. At this stage, TS, they're now starting to probe in enemy territory to see what's going to go happen. But, ooh, man, there's a lot of, like, weird moments in this game, especially from Yangon. It's sometimes like they forget, oh, yeah, we can't really force without our battle
That's
spells.
it. That's all they need. They just need Kid Bomba in front. The moment Kid Bomba's in front, they win.
They attack, not how hard they hit.
Base cam is 11 out of 10.
That's when the knockout happens. The punches you don't see, and
bro,
definitely didn't see that.
Oh, Han, get him! Yes! Fuck yeah, Team Spirit, let's go!
That's creativity there. Again, TS not only taking into account the habits that have been made, the little details in this game, but now they're getting really personal with each other, really taking into the account.
Oh, recalls, okay. So you're feeling the mind is fresh. The mind is fresh.
Again on Blink. Now the muddle's coming down as well.
Take the Lord. Ooh, that was close. Did you see it? Did you see the Lord got hit with the arrow? So close.
But unfortunately could not find the angle at this point of time. Technicality,
the Lord got hit with the arrow.
TS is immaculate here, and now they are really finding their motion.
Bro, you're telling me to chill? Like, I'm trying to tell you.
That lightning truncheon coming in from Sunset Lover.
I love Yangon Galacticos, bro. What the fuck? The guy was spitting, bro. The guy was spitting. What the hell's going on?
Out of it for a good amount of time.
Like, bro,
rather surprising. I would have imagined.
I've been watching this game from M1, bro. I love the Myanmar teams. I always support one of the Myanmar teams, but this time, I just want a non-Asian team, a Western team to win it. And Team Spirit even more so because they're in Europe. I cast a lot of Europe games. I've casted their games. I know Kid Bomba as well personally. Pagu. And they all want Team Spirit to win because we want a Western team to win. So we know this game is global. What a stun! Ying! He goes in still. Oh no, arrow! Kid Bomba! Flicker! Oh shit, that was risky.
Puts the damage on them with the muddles.
Honestly, not bad, but here comes the second wave.
Oh, risky. The only reason I want Team Spirit also to win is because that shows, holy shit, that even India can win. Team, oh, Sunset Lover, nice Wrath of the Dryads, but arrow, the arrow, onto Egoist, no. Oh my Zabo, Kid Bomba, Hiko.
It's Bomba with the Bravest Fighter.
They're trying to drag these waves out.Ey're trying to distract them. But the whole time, Sanji, he's ready to go. Yings, he doesn't mind dying for this. He's ready to put his life on the line to buy Yangon Galacticos a couple more seconds.
Oh, mid. That was a trade. Life for mid.
Finally able to get that arrow on a perfect target. It was,
bro, the arrow was clutch, bro.
That got caught. No bounty, however, it's only on Hiko.
Exactly, there was no bounty, so it's...
Man.
Yeah.
Really high intensity game, man. I can feel it up into my chest. The atmosphere in here. That's so many of these dangerous moves. I can't believe they haven't lost confidence in a lot of these motions. Yangon say, you know what? We have terrible wave clear, but if we cut the wave and we start pulling it out, we just bought ourselves another ticket at another.
I don't put no guess coins, guys.
They lost the shielding.
I just want Team Spirit to win because I've seen Sunset Lover and Sawo playing from M1.
For the first time.
The orange.
Oh, they got orange buff.
Really coming online now. In the 10th minute of the game, these arrows are gonna start to
I just like this shows if Team Spirit wins. This shows that you can be from a big region and still win. Don't forget, even Myanmar is a big region, right? Like, of course, they've been praying, they've got their own fans and stuff, but like, this gives hope to me as a person from another region, Suyog as well, and you guys as well, that other regions apart from these big regions, the Southeast Asian teams can win.
Wait, hold on.
Oh. He can immune it. Blink's gone, right? Blazing Duet baited out as well. Han's cooked.
And they catch him. Double kill for Sour Egoist. This Lord should be free. And the question is, TS, you taking the discipline route or are you going for the throw? Because they're looking to open up the inhibitor first.
It's the Dragon Siege. Once again, Hiko with the muddle, zoning them away.
Inhib. Nice.
Again, they are going to play it safe.
Easy Lord Zaur. Easy Lord Zaur.
Crack the base open, they recall, and they reset.
And that's an elbow right to the temple there. Yangon Galacticos now have to worry about constantly pushing mid-wave during these neutral objectives. And worse yet, with a 7.1k lead, is it inevitable, or can there be the temple breaker that they've been praying for?
YG have to defend. It's another siege. They have to find a creative way to the back. That's the only way, but then there's a win of nature.
He goes 4-0-4. He goes 4-0-4, by the way. 4-0-4.
Yeah.
How do they do this? One arrow can make the difference here. They need to find it somewhere, somehow. Kaise is looking for an angle, but TS, they are spreading very wide to ensure that there's no way that that's possible.
They're not trying to end this, right? They're not trying to... Okay. Play discipline. Discipline, Team Spirit. Discipline. Look at Sawo, how he's protecting Hiko. Same with Sunset Lover. Ooh, that arrow. AOG on Ying.
I think Ying's dead, right?
No, Ying's doing everything. He wants to clear.
Delay this wave, and that's perfect because look at that top side. Instantly, we're seeing Han is able to do something else. He trades his life for something greater than himself.
Oh, but the wave didn't get cleared.
That wave is still healthy. They still have.
And Kid Bomba takes the trap so that nice. They take the trap so they don't clear really well. Oh, they clear still.
So separate from Han, clears out the wave. They stay alive.
But they'd rather get the bot side inhibitor, you know, because Lord is on top side, so they have to push the long lane.
I'm already off my seat. My knees are getting weak. My arms are heavy watching this match progress. And
Kid Bomba's mom is there. She's making mom spaghetti.
Can find a super engagement, or whether Sunset Lover can finally get a punish onto YG.
I think for Team Spirit, they don't need to go for any risk.
There was vomit on that guy's sweater. Kid Bomba's mom's making spaghetti.
To knock Spirit out. Spirit can just build.
Let's go.
They've got the points. They got
We're feeling it, chat. We're feeling it.
Waves to play with. A Lord spawning. All they need to do is suffocate YG. Don't give them
guys, like the stream.
The wave up top and the mid lane, it's a guaranteed. Slow pushing anyway.
Yeah, he goes 4-0-5, level 15. Bro is a monster now.
Yup, they don't. YG unfortunately can't just sit there and take it. They're already.
Yeah, but like they have good protection. They have Bomba, they have Sawo, they have Sunset Lover with the Wrath of the Dryads.
They're willing to sacrifice an arm and a leg, but if that's the necessary cost to win the fight, then so be it. For now, Sawo has been playing a very tight game with his engages not only being immaculate, but
yeah, as long as Sawo doesn't use AOG to start the fight, they're good. Unless it's like a sure shot kill angle, he cannot use his ult.
He's gonna have to try his best.
Oh, look at that.
Totally understand.
Hiko, what are you doing, Hiko? Don't give me a heart attack, Hiko. Oh, right to the Dryads, blink. Hiko. No, Purify used already. Blink. Oh no, he flickers.
It's a big resource burnt out with a Purify, but it's a flicker out for.
But Hiko.
Spirit, the abyssal arrows
yo, what happened?
Getting denied away. Kaize, he's gonna try.
The arrow lands. No purify. Sanji can go in.
Oh no, Kiko, go away.
Kiko's butts in the muddles, but that's to the back line. Sunset Lover finds
Lord. Retry, yes. Yes. Team Spirit got this.
Absolute best. They got what they were looking for.
The GG, right? GG?
0 kills for the side of Yangon Galacticos.
GG?
Yes, this could be it. They've been waiting for this for too long.
Bomba right there. Sanji with the BMI into the bottom lane, but the wave up top is
AOG.
AOG coming down, and Sanji's gonna be dealing with the wave in the bottom lane.
Oh, Ying is gone. GG, right? Says GG. Team Spirit.
Sanji right there, but it's not.
Let's go.
Every great legend.
Fuck yeah.
With an impossible dream. Remember tonight. Remember.
Let's go.
Dragons first took flight. An apex predator arises. The dragons have awoken. Team Spirit are your champions. Congratulations to EECA. They walk away
What an MSC.
shattering dreams, but accomplishing something bigger than themselves.
What a series.
Sacrifice given today. Every blood, sweat,
Yes,
and
but
tears
this.
for this moment.
MSC has never seen a champion from outside of Southeast Asia.
Show Bomba's mom.
This year, we were heading out to Paris. From Saudi, from Cambodia, from regions of the past. No team has
I'm spent. Kid Bomba, congratulations, bro. You deserve it. Savo, Sunset Lover, you guys deserve it even more. They've been playing this since M1. Bro lost hair, bro. He lost his hairline trying to become a champion, bro. Sunset Lover lost freaking hairline trying to become champion.
I used to Sunset Lover the cat.
Boys, congratulations. What a journey you guys have been through. However, before we even continue with our trophy lift, we are first going to crush.
He was taking a break. He was taking a break.
So if you guys could follow me to our key crusher over here at the back.
Oh, the key crushing.
Come on over, guys.
Sunset Lover crushes the key, right? Or is it Savo?
Today, I have a question. Who wants to be
Hey, bro, drop the key. Bro, drop the key. Hey, look, Kanzo, don't say that. Yangon Galacticos fucking deserved. They almost deserved to win. Last match, Sawa pulled off that crit. If he died their second time, that'd been crazy. Look at that. I knew it. Sawa and Sunset Lover deserved this, man.
Sawa and Sunset Lover.
Don't hate, bro. Don't hate Yangon Galacticos. Yangon Galacticos played fucking great. If it wasn't Team Spirit in the final, we would have supported Yangon Galacticos. Just saying. Together, because they started M1 from the start, from the bottom.
MSC.
Don't hate them, bro.
Dropping and sending Yangon Galacticos home
Myanmar
as the second.
Two finals lost, M2 finals and this MSC final.
This has been a moment everybody has been waiting for. Such a feat for the EECA region.
No, I don't know. That's not his girlfriend.
All right, guys.
Can't believe it, bro. You can't believe it.
Over to the front. It is time to claim what is yours. Make your way over to your trophy.
Brilliant MSC.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Who would have known, bro?
Team Spirit. You may raise your trophy in 3, 2, 1.
He was delayed. She said 3, 2, 1 by the time they're already high.
That's $1 million, dude. That's a big sum of money.
Bro, look at them. They're crying.
Such a historic day for the world of Mobile Legends. Bang bang. Amazing history in the making, Kid Bomba.
Good first step.
Everybody saw you in M5.
This gotta be the.
Everybody was rooting for you.
I
You
agree.
guys were so close to the knockout stages in M6, and now you're a champion. How are you feeling right now?
Kid Bomba's gonna cry.
It's unreal, you know. I don't believe this is real. I'm like touching myself the whole time. I cannot believe it.
He's touching himself the whole time.
I understand. You're definitely overwhelmed. But there's
Kid
somebody
Mama,
we
don't be
have to
touching
talk
yourself.
to here. Sao, Sunset Lover. Years in the making, and finally
M1.
you guys are champions. What does this championship mean to you both?
Even Walkie's crying, bro.
We're finally champions. Finally.
That was hard work, and it's the result of hard work.
The result of hard work. And I
Yeah,
see
very
over
good,
here,
really good hard
Hiko.
work.
Hiko
Hard
Mania.
work for
He's
7
very
years.
emotional today.
Bro, he's crying, bro.
We saw him debut on the international stages back at M6, where it was held in Kuala Lumpur. Everybody hailed him as Hiko Mania. Hiko, today you finally made it. You lifted a trophy of your own. How do you feel to finally achieve such a dream?
I'm feeling
When
grateful
Spirit
for
made Hiko-
everyone who
Hiko
came
came
support
back.
us and for my
Yeah.
team who believe me. And thank you everyone, guys.
We're all so proud of you. And of course, the young jungler, the new face, the newcomer, Zar Egoist. Coming into this
It's his
tournament, a
first
lot of people had their
international,
eyes on
right?
you.
Zar
because
No, not his
everybody-
first, not his
you know,
first.
everybody was saying that
He played for
you're a
Virtus Pro.
great jungler, but at
With
such a
Pluto.
young age, already winning your first championship in the international stages. What is next for you? What else do you want to achieve in MLBB?
It's very hard to say. Of course, we keep working, and I want to win more. Like M Series, and next it's Digital. And I want to say thank for my family, especially for my mom, because she always supports me. And thank you all my haters when I come to Team Spirit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Gave a special shout out. But now it is time to see the players who stood out amongst the rest. Milosh, come on over.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations again to Team Spirit, my friends. There is a
Bomba
one-man
MVP,
trophy
Finals MVP
to
Bomba,
add
bro.
to
If you
all
don't give it
this,
to Bomba,
and
it's
our
crazy.
Sony
I could
MVP,
imagine
so
Hiko,
please
but
give it
Bomba.
up. Our Sony MVP is Kid Bomba!
Yes.
Let's go, Bomba.
Well deserved, bro. Well deserved.
Congratulations.
Nobody played better than him. Like, he was the key for them to win this whole thing.
Exactly.
If he didn't play the game, they lost, and you know that.
Massive congratulations on the win, on the MVP as well. What does it mean to you to win this today as MVP, as Team Spirit, as EECA representative, and in front of your family here in Paris?
I don't think I did more than them, you know, if ever they did more than me. So I'm just grateful for this award. I don't know how I can win it when I play 0-7 on Phobias, but thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to our Sony MVP, Kid Bomba.
0-7 of them.
And now another moment of it. Gentlemen,
He's so
please,
real,
Team
bro.
Spirit, go for it once again. Yes, yes, you may. It's all yours. Please give it up for your MLBB, MSC, and EWC 2026 champions, Team Spirit.
Oh, they're gonna go and put
They
that.
were tested, they were challenged, but they refused.
His mom feeling
to
so
break.
emotional.
And today, the Dragons of the North breaks free from the bottomless pit and emerges to claim what they have earned. It is Team Spirit.
The Dragons of the North reign supreme in the world of MLB.
That's crazy. That's gonna haunt
As
him a
new
bit, yeah.
region in ECA and a new org in Team Spirit claim the top spot at EWC 2026. A new champion, a new chapter being written. And it was the steadfast spirit of
They're like, let's go, bro. We're not done. We gotta go and put.
We
gotta put keys.
And without avail, they have suffered.
He goes like, oh, let's go.
Eventually, finally, the answer.
Those are players also, right?
It was
Or are they
domination
managers?
at the beginning.
They're managers
It's
and
been a
assistant
heartbreak.
coach.
and fear.
The red hair
towards
one
the
is
end,
manager.
but they did enough.
With no imports,
And when
that's
it comes
right.
To championships, when it comes to
I mean,
destiny,
technically Kid Bomba is
you don't
import,
need to do
right?
it
Because he's
all.
from Germany.
You just need enough chips to fall on your side.
Yeah, I know, but import, Kid Bomba import, right?
Whether it's the spirit or the gods, maybe it's a little bit of both, have found their way back to where they belong.
What a game from Yangon though.
Don't you think Team Spirit is kind of one-dimensional?
Team Spirits!
When it comes to the gameplay,
Yeah.
bro, they play it really well though. Like yes and no, but it'll be hard for them to replicate that again. So
Mobile Legends
exactly.
Bang
That's
Bang,
what-
mid-season
that's what
cup
I was thinking to
champions,
say, 'cause
Team
For next international, they have to pull something.
yeah.
They can't just rely on Kid Bomba just being that front line, just carrying.
I mean, they can. That they played it so well. They played it so well though. But yeah, the draft is important.
Take to the stage, make up your frame, and cement your legacy.
Sunset Lover is like, I can't believe it. But I like what Sunset Lover said is years and years and years of hard work, bro. How many years? 4 years of hard work? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, more than that. I've been seeing them since what, M2, M3?
I've seen the M1, bro. Sunset Lover and Sawa M1.
And it's M7, so 7 years.
7
It's
years,
almost 8
fuck.
years.
8 years. Jesus. Zara Egos is gonna put the totem? Oh, Team Spirit. Oh no, Sunset Lover. Oh. How good he must be feeling.
There's something special about finally slaying your dragon. But it was the dragon this time who had the last laugh. EECA and Team Spirit finally on top, Rick.
What a
As
dialogue.
they best put it, the dragons have finally awakened. It took them a while. It took them so long. And you could feel the emotions and how hard they worked for this win. Especially for Sawa, Sunset Lover. He said it best. Finally, they made it to this point.
This is a win.
Oh, they're like soaking it in. Sunset Lover doesn't know what to say, bro. He's like bamboozled a bit.
And with Team Spirit being on top.
Genuinely, everyone thought Sawa was washed though.
This is a new world of MLBB. We don't know where it's heading, but we're here to enjoy the ride.
I don't know about washed.
Brig,
He just plays for
Lafell,
the
it's been
team,
amazing.
right?
Yeah, he plays
What
for
a
the
journey.
team. That's true.
And what a journey for Team Spirit. From Kid Bomba
That's what people
and
don't
his
see
mom
though.
to the beginning of jumping on stage and now hoisting an MVP trophy. To Cold Star, the coach, keeping him locked in. And the young Zauer Eagle is 16 years old, finding
When are
his
we gonna
first
see Saudi
international
teams
title
like this?
as he debuts.
There will come a time, bro. There will come a
Sunset
time.
said it was a result of hard work,
Imagine
but it
India,
wasn't just that.
Nepal,
This MSC,
Bangladesh,
the tournament
the
of
new
upsets,
Indo-Philippines.
the tournament of new heroes and new
It
dynasties.
will happen someday, bro.
New destinies forged.
But it will happen.
New pathways.
And when it
claimed,
happens,
and new
I wish I'm there
opportunities
calling it on the
as
desk.
$1 million
That's all that I care
goes into
about.
the hands of those 5 gentlemen.
But it will
on
happen, bro,
stage.
for sure.
From all of us here at Moonton, at MLBB, at MSC, from Brig and Lafell on desk, from Mirko, Gideon, and the cast, and our entire crew, all of the production, my name's Ben Rainday. I'll remind you to never give up, to never stop gaming.
Because it's
And we will leave you
EWC.
with the SDC recap and a reminder to stick around for EWC Spotlight. Goodbye.
It was a nice game. Okay, see you in next round.
Yo, I'm gonna watch this recap and then watch the spotlight and then go. How does MSC have more prize pool than M Series? MSC always has. See you, But yeah, MSC always has more prize pool than M Series because MSC is part of EWC, right? Since it's been part of EWC, it's always been more. But M Series is the World Championship. What a day we had, guys. What a day. What a goddamn day. What a day it was. Crazy. Crazy production.
It's the EWC Spotlight. Hello,
I wanna
everyone.
watch this.
We're here for esports. I'm Avali. I've got Mirko with me as well as Blaze. Gentlemen, I am so glad that I have you two here because there is so much esports going on.
I guess we're
across all
starting the
these
show,
states.
huh?
Yeah. We're starting the show. What, you didn't get the memo?
Oh, you spooked the heck out of me. I was out of nowhere. It's okay, I believe.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm just happy to be back with you on a Saturday, not a Tuesday.
I know. It's like, why do we have to be in Paris in order to see each other again? Mirko, unfortunately, this is the first time that we really get to meet.
That was a
Hopefully
great first impression. Great first impression.
Fantastic, fantastic. But dude, we have to jump straight in because we got to talk a little bit about MLBB MSC that we just saw. The grand finals finishing up. Where do we even start with this? Because it was such an incredible story for Team Spirit.
That's a good question. I don't even know where to start, man. Firstly, this is by far the best international ever for MLBB with the results, with the quality of the matches as well. I think we got to go all the way back if we want to talk about it, man. The journey of all these teams. But firstly, just the upsets that we got to see. I think a little bit of a spark already at the start of the tournament where we got a little bit of a tidbit, foreshadowing of how crazy it would be with TL, the defending champions, the team that everybody thought were going to go back-to-back.
She's a host from
E7, a team
EWC.
that many think are probably the worst team coming into the tournament. So that set up the entire storyline all the way into grand finals. Yangon Galacticos, they made it. It's been 6 years since they made it to an international major final. So crazy storyline there. Amazing, amazing plays, amazing sweeps in the series as well. Then we have Spirit. Two of their members, they've played MLBB competitively all the way from 2019, from the first ever World Championship. To see their journey as a caster who's just been in the scene for such a long time, going through that and now seeing them every single time being rebuilt around. And finally, they finally cracked the code, I guess, with Sour Ego is here. And Hiko, They made it to the grand finals. Still, a lot of people doubted them. A lot of people didn't think they would get it done. Most of the Southeast Asians as well thought it was going to be Yangon. It's always been Southeast Asia who's been dominant in MLBB. But finally, Team Spirit have put the West on the map.
Let's go, baby.
Exactly, because again, they were the first
West on the map.
Southeast Asian team representing the EECA. There we go. I mean, hey, we're in Europe. You got to represent Europe a little bit. But
Exactly.
as you said, 7 years these players have been playing. But I also know that one of their moms was in the crowd as well, cheering them on. You said you're following their career. What's it like for Mama Bear in the crowd?
Oh, Mom Bamba. We're calling her Mom Bamba. And the player's name is Kid Bamba. Kid Bamba's been with us from M5. That was the first time we saw him in an international stage at the time with Sawa, with Sunset Lover. So it's already a bit of history there. And then the team got picked up by Team Spirit. Then they just continued to develop, getting newer players, developing all throughout. And it's just really cool to see that story for Mom Bamba and even for some of his best friends who came to watch in Paris, obviously, because, you know, they're all European. They live in Germany, so they just flew over here. And I got this like one word or a sentence from his best friend. He said, Bamba told me that he was going to win a championship. 4 years later, here we are in the grand finals. And he told me right before the match, this is the day. Same goes for Mom Bamba. She walked up to the caster desk, just said, today is the day.
Dang, I got chills off that one a little bit. You know that? Right. You translated that one really well, okay? You brought that right over to us.
Man, but those are the beautiful storylines that I absolutely love following. And again, huge congratulations to Team Spirit there. But okay, Blaze, come on. You know that we got to talk a little bit about Call of Duty and Warzone. I know that this
Warzone
has
is
been
going on.
your game, your stage over on stage 2.
Yes, it has been.
Right now, we're currently looking to lock in those top 6 for the grand finals tomorrow. How's it going?
I mean, it's been absolutely wild. We got some
Falcons are in survival stage for
Warzone.
Warzone.
Like Falcons, Vitality, Leviathan.
Twisted Minds are top though, right? Because Shifty went from Falcons to Twisted Minds last year.
Which they wanted to, but hey, they get a few extra matches currently. They're looking good. They're in the top 3. We got about like 2 more rounds left on the survival, but I mean, you're gonna get the Falcons out there. You're gonna get Vitality and Leviathan, but the bottom 3 teams, they're kind of getting mixy. You know, we got GK up in the mix. We got Heretics trying to make it through. We got teams like For Fun all on that bubble on the cusp. But hey, we'll see if we can get it done because making it to Championship Sunday is going to be everything.
Now, I wonder, because right before we started this show, we were kind of looking at some of the standings, and as you said, we saw Falcons, Leviathan, Vitality, Novo, GK, Team Stallions potentially. But as we know, those standings could be shaken up. They could be shaken up right now.
They are currently shaken up. You guys, y'all have to go over there and watch the Warzone stream because, as Avali said, like even squads like GK, they dropped down. When I was just checking 20 minutes ago, they was dropping down out of that, and you had another squad come up and kind of reach. Stallions went up a few spots. Novo dropped down, so it's getting real mixy. It's Warzone, everybody. All right, it can get crazy out there.
Do you have like one underdog squad that you've kind of been watching or like secretly cheering for? Don't worry, we won't tell them the bias. No bias.
No, don't worry. We can put it out there, okay? I had a little innate bias, just a little innate bias out there, Avali. Team For Fun Esports, you know, maybe my bias is coming because I got a chance to eat some fruitini with them. I don't know if you guys know about fruitini, but they take fruits and they fill them up with sorbet, right? And the actual fruit skin. And so I got to eat a lot of fruitini and sorbet fruits with them. So we kind of bonded, all right? We shared some spoons together. So I want to see For Fun make it to Championship Sunday.
Okay, so all I'm seeing
is
that
CSO started? No,
Blaze's
CSO hasn't started
love
yet.
Can be bought with sorbet, which you know what? Same here.
He gets me.
Same here.
He gets
You can just give me a jersey and I'm all yours, man.
He wears a large, everybody.
Okay. Get that esports swag in and we are good to go. But all right, and just again, there are a lot of these games that are still going on across these stages, so make sure that you are checking in. But let's move straight on to Street Fighter because I believe they just wrapped up their quarterfinals. You and I were
it's
watching
GG.
that game,
Congratulations,
like,
rookies.
I got a chance to even go over there towards the stage and check it out. You know, we got so many prominent figures in the Street Fighter and fighting game community hanging out over there, and you know, we got a chance to watch Carmi, the young prodigy.
All right, folks, I'm out of here.
For Team Falcons.
It was fun.
Their first win of
We'll
EWC.
stream again later.
And he's going to those semifinals looking fierce. I saw Steve in the back getting hype for him and a few other boys
it was
back
fun.
there.
GG.
Street Fighter 6, man.